place is getting awfully chilly this time of the year. Except for right here, right now. It's about to get hot. Here, there is no room for error.
Oh my God.
No room to freeze up. To be victorious, you gotta have ice in your veins. When the best go head-to-head, there will be zero chill. You think these boys are here because they got cold feet? No chance. Whoever emerges with the crown tonight earns spoils. Because the true champion rises when the heat is on.
Go, come on.
The Zero Chill Challenge starts now.
Welcome to the largest collegiate esports arena in the country, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. It's the home to the 2025 Madden Championship Series and tonight's Zero Chill Challenge. Oh my God! Oh my God! Will we see that sort of reaction tonight? Well, we will know in just a couple hours of time. So happy to have you guys along with us on Twitch and YouTube here from Full Sail University. I am your host, Nick Mazesco, joined alongside, as always, by my guys, Tyler Davis and one great user. Gentlemen, let's get right into it. We've got a huge tournament tonight. Last opportunity to earn points and avoid the gauntlet of the LCQ.
There is so much at stake here tonight, boys. We got guys sitting at home hoping some people here lose. We got people here winning, get in. They can secure themselves $30,000 in a spot in the bowl. This is like getting ready for the playoffs in the NFL. Same type of thing. Winning, get in. Awesome. Huge stake games here. I can't wait to get going.
And history is on the line here. Fancy could go and win three belts. First person to win 3 belts in an entire season. But you know the LCQ. You know the guys who are hate watching tonight?
Oh, yeah.
They're hate watching with a passion.
Oh, it's a lot of fake love being out there tonight. Oh, man, congratulations. Wish you luck. Hope you lose. Trust, believe. It's a lot of people sitting back at home hoping that people lose tonight. Henry's one of the guys. You got Big Tay. Hey, a lot of fake love out there because they understand what's at stake. They don't want to get in that gulag. And what's crazy, I don't know who changed the LCQ.
Don't
they're
say
definitely
we
on the
know who's in charge. We know who's in charge.
No. But listen, whoever it is, they're definitely on the naughty list because we're so used to having 2 people make it from the LCQ. Now it's down to 1.
I'm just saying his name is one great user, not 2 great users.
Oh, man, get out of here.
Let them know on Twitter what you think about it. Here's a look at what's at stake tonight. This is the 5th event in the 2025 Madden Championship Series. We've got 8 competitors in single elimination format in that Madden Ultimate Team format. There's $150,000 up for grabs, with $50,000 going to the winner, along with 1,000 MCS points. Let's take a look at the bracket for tonight's Zero Chill Challenge. Final opportunity to earn some points before the MCS Playoffs. The number 1 seed is Vose, back in action, taking on the 8 seed and newcomer Velas. The 2 seed is TJ. He'll be taking on one of the most decorated MCS competitors of all time in the 7 seed Kib. Fancy is appropriately the 3 seed, looking for his 3rd belt of the season. He'll be squaring off with a man you know all well and good, Clef the God. And the 4 seed, Mr. Football 88, will be in a belt winners battle with the 5 seed Kobo. Let's take a look at the all-important current MCS points leaderboard. You see all the players above have secured that playoff berth. Here's what Henry needs. He needs Kobo, Kib, and Vose all to lose their quarterfinals matchup, along with Clef not making it any further than the semifinals. If any of the first 3 competitors win a single game or Clef makes it to the finals, Henry will be bumped down below the 13th place threshold and will only have the LCQ left to pin his hopes and dreams for playoffs. If he's unable to secure a spot through tiebreakers or LCQ, this would end his 5-season streak of making it to the season finale, which includes a top 9 to 12 finish, a 2nd place finish, and 3 first place finishes. Look at all the players that are in the hunt for a playoff spot right now. 5 of them control their destiny here. TJ, Kobo, Kiv, Vose, and Clef. Big Tay and Henry are sitting at home hate watching, and you see Velas right now is out, looking to maybe make some history, making a win here in his first ever tournament. The hate watching is going to be crazy at home. I know users love seeing that sort of drama at home. When you've got a guy like Henry who's sitting there and just rooting against. I mean, he needs a lot to happen to avoid the LCQ, but I don't know why. I feel like this is one of those moments where we're focused on that, but we got to realize there's history that could be here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Fancy's looking for his 3rd MCS title this season. What sort of message would that send if he gets it done?
I mean, you know, when you have a historical season that he's already put together, winning 2 belts already, you think about it. No one has ever won 3 belts in one season. He also has a chance to maybe go to the world. We know he's going to the bowl, but win the bowl here. But you got to think about it. If he wins 3 belts in one season, possibly 4, I mean, you can't say he's the greatest of all time because it needs more longevity, but easily the best MCS season ever.
Yeah, and we're talking about Henry. I mean, what Henry has to do is hope for some help. I mean, the hate watch is going to be crazy for him, and he's sitting at home. Listen, if there's somebody as decorated as Henry that misses out on the bowl, that's going to be crazy. It's not where we thought he'd be at the beginning.
I mean, just imagine a Madden Bowl without Henry. We saw what he did last year, winning that $1 million, and this is a guy who's made 5 in a row. That would break his streak, something you don't expect. And if you had to put like a math percentage on this, I'm putting him at like 10% because he needs a lot of things to go his way here. He needs a bunch of people to lose. He needs Clef to not make the finals. Like, so many things stacked against Henry right now. You know he's at home watching. He needs a lot to go right for him to make the bowl. Or he's fighting through an LCQ, and no one wants to do that.
And what's crazy is no matter how good you are, we know about single elimination, only 1 spot in the LCQ, so it doesn't matter how good you are. 1 bad game, 1 fluky play, and he's out of the bowl. So that's why he really is hoping to avoid that entire gauntlet.
Yeah, nobody wants to go through the LCQ, and like we said, man, the thing about it, Henry has made it so unprecedented for what he's already achieved. So you think about, like, Henry not in the bowl? No way. But somehow, some way, I think he gets there because he's just that good.
What chances do you give Fancy on getting his 3rd belt?
I mean, he's got to be the favorite. He's not the favorite coming in this one. He's got to be the favorite in the bowl. And you got 2 chances right there. We haven't seen a season like this in a while. If he can get that 3rd belt, it puts him, like you said, the greatest season we've ever seen. So I think people out there believe the same thing too. They believe he's the favorite going into this tournament and going into the bowl.
Yeah, and you got to think, this is a different spot for Fancy. This is somebody who's always been chasing that belt. Now he's coming in as the favorite. Does that change his mindset?
I don't think it's changed his mindset because I think even though Fancy has 2 belts, he's still kind of flying under the radar. I mean, the dogs are up. He has to play Clef the God. And let's understand now, Clef is a legend. He's already accomplished a lot. He's trying to be just like Fancy and get off that list. And so you understand, Fancy know he's facing a dog. And you look at the matchup these guys have played before, man, and I'm going to tell you, this is going to be an instant classic right off the rip.
You talk about an unbelievable first-round matchup. That's a matchup we could see in the finals. That's
no doubt, and you touched on it there. It's just, if this was 3 years ago, Fancy probably has no chance right here, right? He going up against Clef. Clef is a big game player, but now Fancy's got 2 belts under him. He has all the confidence in the world. He got that monkey off his back.
Yeah.
Now does he feel like a different man going up against Clef? Because you know Clef is always ready for the moment.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you touched on that. If this is 3 years ago, and see, you got to see how much those belts really put confidence in Fancy, because now he really gonna be tested by one of the dogs, one of the best that have ever done it. Does the belts actually give him the confidence not only to beat Clef, but just whoop Clef? I don't know about that. We'll have to see.
Well, there are some familiar faces in the field tonight who we've had a chance to watch up close in several live events this season. User, I'm gonna ask the question like I don't know the name you're gonna come up with. Who do you have your eye on today?
Come on, man. The dogs are up.
Is it Clef the God
It's
or Clef the dog?
It's Clef the dog, Clef the God. You already know. One of my brothers is up here. It's been a long time. It's been almost 2 years. So y'all know I'm not going to play like I'm going to be unbiased. No, I'm not. I've been sitting here watching them go final after final, seeing so many people birth their careers off his back. It's time. It's time.
TD, who you got?
Yeah, I'm going
Just
with...
keeping an eye on. I'm not saying pick a winner.
Yeah, we know.
Because we know who you pick as a
gonna
winner.
pick.
There's the 1 seed.
Well, we know who he is going to pick all day long. But I'm going with Kiv, right? He's one of the legends of this sport. 19 live events. Like, that is just insane. Like, you talk about the ability to adapt is what I'm impressed with, right? He's one of the masters of bunch. He's not even really running bunch out here. He's completely adapted, switched his style to do what the game needs to be done. And that's why you see Kiv year in and year out. You know, what are the kids saying these days? He's him. Kiv was him before him was cool. He's been doing this a long time. He's a legend in the game. He's built for this moment, but he needs a win to get into the bowl. And you know, when he shows up in big games, he performs.
I think confidence is so much going into these tournaments. You know, sometimes it's not about how well you're playing, it's how confident you are in your game. Keep an eye out for Vose. He comes and makes his first MCS live event, makes the next one. Not only that, he makes this the 1 seed. Keep your eye out for him. That's somebody who is hungry, and he's already learning off that last live event where he loses first round. He really wants to improve upon that. you never know what happens. Gets a couple wins. Always keep your eye out for somebody like that. Well, now this is a stacked field tonight, and there are a lot of competitors bringing championship experience to the table tonight. In total, we got over $1.7 million in career earnings among our 8 competitors, with 5 major victories over 67 appearances. Let's hear from a man who's sitting at the end. User got to talk with our with the number 1 seed, Vose, before his match night and see how he's feeling about his matchup.
What's going on? It's your boy User here with the legend Vose. Now, Vose, last tournament was your first time breaking through for a live event. Obviously, a lot of emotion. Somehow you're back in the number 1 seed.
Mr. Back-to-back.
Yeah, back-to-back. Drizzy Drake on them boys. What you thinking about that right now?
I mean, there's no better way to do it. I went into this tournament knowing I needed the 1 seed, I needed a live event, and I most likely need to make a finals. And if I'm going to make the finals, I might as well win the whole thing.
Nice. Now, obviously, you got a lot at stake, but you got to play Vo. You got to play Velas.
I don't got to play myself. Never play yourself.
Yeah. So what can we expect to see from you tonight?
A lot of defense. I don't think there's a man on this earth with better defense than me right now. So expect a lot of stops. Hopefully expect some D-line picks, but if not, I'll take some 4th down stops.
Sound like you looking for some flu.
I'll take some 4th down stops.
Okay, man. Hey,
if I can't get it that way, I'm going to get it on 4th down.
Hey, well, good luck, man. Lock in.
I appreciate you.
Well, another familiar face here is our very own Clef the God, who, listen, he never looked comfortable up here at the desk, okay? He was good, but he always had that itch to make another tournament, and he's finally back in a major tournament. And not just that, so much motivation behind it to get that belt. Do you think there's some motivation for him, having watched Fancy take himself off that list of best players without a belt, to himself get off that list?
I think he's just mentally at a great spot. You know, for him, a lot of times, you know, you get comfortable of just being the best. And then it gives him a little hunger, but I don't even think he needs that. I think right now he's just playing at a space where he's good, he's focused, and we might see a different Clef. He might be dominant and run through everybody because at the end of the day, we know he always had that talent. The only person that's kind of held him back is him. He's made 3 finals.
And you know, Clef's always been that, you know, talked about the Jordan mentality, the Mamba mentality. He's a competitor. And so what does he get? First live event in a couple of years? Well, he gets matched up with maybe the hottest player in football, maybe the best Madden NFL 25 player in Fancy. This is a matchup that dreams are made of.
Yeah, this is like a Madden Bowl championship final preview here. Like, these guys just the top of the top right now. I'm just happy for Clef. We've never seen this before, ever. You kind of go back into the booth, right? You're struggling a little bit, and you come out of the booth and make another live. It's like he's got like a new birth here, a second chance at it. And you know he's confident. He's happy to be here. He's feeling good. I'm just excited to see Clef the God back on the main stage.
It's going to be fun. Our very own user sat down with Clef the God to discuss what it's like to be back on the main stage. Does he have what it takes? And what chances he thinks if he can beat Fancy to get that belt?
Look at my legacy. It's crazy. Let's finish, man. They said I was washed, bro.
What's going on? I'm your boy User here with CTG, none other than Clef the God. Clef, what's going on, man? How you been?
I've been good, man. It feel good to be back. So
the MCS, the landscape has changed since the last time you was here. You know, these guys started to looking like I didn't even know Clef still played the game.
Yeah.
But to be able to prove it, to come back out here, how does that feel?
It feels amazing. It ain't even proving nobody wrong. It's proving me right, man. Just the resiliency. I feel like this is the start of my second career. Ooh. You know, this is the first career I had. You know, we know what I did, 13 live events. A lot of people ain't did that and will never do that. And to be back here and then just get back here, I feel like I'm ready to take off again.
That's true, man. And, you know, you think about it, you know, this is your first live event in 2 years. And now you got to face Fancy.
Yeah.
Arguably the hottest guy this year.
Yeah, well, Fancy, he's had a great year, you know, and it's to be commended what he's done. Like, you can't take that away. It's a historic year so far. But when it comes to me, I'm the one nobody wants to see in any term. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter who you are, what you done. I'm a real dog. I know I'm a guy he don't really want to play. You seen me beat the top of the top. I am the top of the tops.
What do you say there's been the major change that shift your focus, or you kind of felt like, did you take it for granted that you was always going to the live?
You definitely get comfortable, you know, and think you just supposed to be here. You know, you think you earn that right. But I would say the biggest shift is just trusting God and then trusting the work at the same time. Like, what's going to happen is going to happen. All you can do is control what you put into it. And the last few weeks, months, I've been putting my all into it, and I can live with whatever happens.
And you know, I love that you said trust God. because we're going to talk about that first game. That 56-57 game.
Yeah.
People could be sitting back like, yeah, God is why Clef the God is here right now. Tell me what happened that game.
Yeah, well, I was down 14 versus JMH with like a minute 30 left, and I didn't have ball. And it just go to show what we always say, though. Madden gonna give. I got Hail Mary last tournament to miss out on a live pretty much. So Madden gonna give, but Madden gonna take too. Yeah. You know, so I thought it was just poetic justice for me to walk him off, get the onside, walk him off, and then get the 2-point conversion.
You have the bowl. You have more at stake than I would probably say anybody here. You're in the driver's seat. Can you drive yourself to the Madden Bowl? Do you feel like you can drive that bus to the Madden Bowl?
We'll see. Honestly, Madden Bowl ain't even in my thoughts. I'm happy to be here, and I'm ready to take care of what's in front of me. You know, if I take care of what's in front of me, then I'll make the Madden Bowl anyway. You know what I'm saying? I got to focus one game at a time, and right now that's on beating fancy. I'll do that. I'm going to be good. I win that first game. I'm going to win the belt.
Hey, man, listen, it's great to see you back here, man. I miss you in the booth. I ain't gonna lie, I missed the subtle jabs in the booth, man. Yeah. But listen, you've already achieved everything in your career. And like you said, this is your second run, and you're doing this for you. Hopefully, you can achieve everything that you've been wanting to achieve your whole life in this Madden career, man. Congratulations.
Appreciate you.
I mean, you missed him in the booth because it means you had to do less work. Let's not lie. I know what that means. It meant there was another voice and you could just sit back there and chill. But I'm not going to ask you because you're Mr. Bias. I'm going to ask you, do you like his chances to get a belt if he can get past Fancy?
I do. I really do. If you can get by Fancy, we've already talked about it, 2-time belt winner, having the best Madden 25 season. Clef said he's happy to be here, and he's even said, if I can win this game, I feel like I can win the belt. Now, I will say, though, that side of the bracket, much tougher in my opinion. Because say you get through Fancy, you probably got Kiv sitting there, you got Kiv or TJ sitting there. That's a tough matchup either way. Imagine a Kiv and Clef game. That'd be amazing. But it's a tough side of the bracket, but I do think if you can take down Fancy, he's got plenty of confidence going forward.
User, we've got one newcomer here at the Zero Chill Challenge, and it is Velas. Now, this is somebody that we've gotten to know in a lot of underground tournaments. He has been around. This is not somebody who's like this, they just picked up Madden and they got here. He's been around, but now on the bright lights on the big stage. What are your expectations for him?
I mean, when I talked to him, he seemed like he had so much confidence yesterday. You know, he said, you remember we played squads? You know, you was on Tyreek team. Y'all got us. But at the end of the day, I love playing squads, and, you know, I finally made it here. Never thought I would be here. Said he was here for the money. The money motivated him. I said, what do you think about Bowes, your first-round matchup? He said, be honest, you know, the other side of the bracket is a lot more scarier. Bowes is probably the weakest here. Now, he's not saying that Bowes isn't a good matchup, isn't a good player, but, you know, he's kind of looking like, hey, if I could ask for anything sweeter, I got it.
I just like that his gamer tag's after Felix Jones Jr. Okay, Tennessee fan. Huge Tennessee fan, and you love to see something like that. Should be a lot of fun to watch these guys in action. Now, there will be player drops, dump trucks, and giveaways coming your way tonight. But first, you could have already secured yourself a free Red Zone pack if you filled out a bracket for tonight's event at mutt.gg. We'll be updating the standings throughout the night as there are thousands of Madden points and GG points up for grabs. If you missed your chance, then be sure to make one before our next event so you can join in the fun. So we've got a big number of people who are entering that tournament. And, you know, we had to make some brackets out here. Now, I kind of know how TD's going to go, so we'll talk about TD.
What do you mean? We know how users are going to go.
What do you mean?
Well,
listen, I'm unbiased.
I mean, we can't take home that prize, but we can at least have some bragging rights. Yep, no surprise there. Clef the God.
No surprise at all.
Staying home one grade users bracket. I'm shocked. I'm surprised.
I mean, listen.
Velas in the finals, though.
Honestly, I'm going to tell you, like, I think people are going to sleep on Velas. You know, I've seen him play a couple games. I think he's going to be a difficult matchup. This year, I think if you run a little bit of stuff that's off meta, I feel like you have a better chance. That's why we saw No Mercy Lambo being dominant, winning his belt. You talk about Kiv being a bunch runner, him switching up his offensive style. I think guys that run stuff that people are not used to seeing, that, you know, they're going to have a good chance.
So who are the top seeds? Because we know that's who TD is going to put in his final.
Wait till you see.
I'm surprised you didn't take Henry. Because he's, you know. Well, he can't pick Henry.
So then
13th
who's the
right
top
now.
seed in your opinion? Vose, Fancy?
Well, he's got the number one by his
Take a
name.
look at my bracket.
Okay,
You'll
well,
see.
let's take a look at your bracket.
It's a little bit different here. And you might say he's an underdog. I think he's a dog. I think he's a machine. I'm going with Kobo to take this thing down. Now, I do have Clef making the finals. I know you're just picking Clef, and I think Clef's going to show that he's back. But I think Kobo is a different type of animal right now.
I mean, did you do that just so you could have a one-up? Like, listen, you still didn't win the belt when he gets back in the booth?
Yeah, that's the thing is he didn't pick him to lose first round.
No, I think Clef's going to make a run here, but I think Kobo's going to take this one.
Are we giving Fancy motivation right now?
I
think he's looking over.
He's looking over at us right now. He's ready.
I mean, Fancy's been getting motivated his whole Madden career. Let's be honest.
Honestly, this is like another test for Fancy. Oh, they say he can't beat Clef. Maybe a couple years ago he wouldn't have beat Clef. Now he's got another test to try to prove us wrong.
He's always going to have a test.
Well, let's take a look at my bracket.
Yeah. What's your bracket?
I don't know.
CTG.
Oh, okay.
Vose and CTG?
I had to get Vose all the way there.
Okay.
I had to get Vose. I got him an energy drink this morning. He guaranteed me a belt game. So if he doesn't do that, he owes me like 4. It's like a 4-to-1 bet on energy drinks. That's what's crazy. We are about to kick things off, but be sure to stick around through halftime because we'll be revealing the latest MUT program reveal and dump trucks to follow throughout the night. We will have red zone coverage of all 4 matchups simultaneously, but if you're looking to watch just one of these matchups, we've got a watch party to cover them all. It's one of my favorite things that we're doing is you can watch each individual game. W's going to have Vose and Velas. V8 Dimes is going to have Mr. Football and Kobo. Skimbo will be bringing you TJ and Kiv, and Slim Ghost will have Fancy versus Clef. So many ways to watch, so let's get into it now. Red zone time, it's sort of my favorite time because we get to roll with some big games all the same time. User, you caught up with Fancy before his big match with Clef. Let's see what Fancy had to say.
What's going on? This your boy User here with arguably the hottest guy on the game this year, Fancy. What's going on now? Listen, what you've already accomplished this year, you're in elite presence. You have a chance to be the first guy to actually go on and win your 3rd belt. Have you thought about that yet?
I mean, I've definitely been thinking about it because, nobody's done it in one season. 3 belts, that would mean everything to me. Like, I feel like that would put me at the top, like, in terms of, like, best Madden players ever. Like, if I do that in 1 year, like, yeah, I'm definitely thinking about it for sure.
I mean, I'm not trying to get you itching, but you already know who you got to play. You get ready to suit up with him in just a minute. You got Clef the guard, one of the greatest of all times without a belt. You was on that list this year, and now you just catapulted. How do you feel about that matchup?
I mean, Clef's a great player. He's been really good all year. Just hasn't been able to, like, put it together till now. I think he's a really, really good player. So it should be a really good game. So I'm excited.
All right, man. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
I don't know. That didn't seem like the most hearty good luck from User. That felt.
It really didn't.
What do you mean?
That was crazy.
Hey,
man. Hey, wait, hold on. Let me just recreate it. It was. All right, man. Good luck.
Ty. That's it. Hey, good luck. Hope you lose.
That was crazy. Let's
Nah, man, Fancy's my guy, man. But
Well, let's talk some predictions because we've already have our brackets. But let's talk how you think these games are going to go, especially this matchup we have in the A-Pod, Clef and Fancy. I kind of see this as it's going to be a shootout, back and forth. Like, this is as pick 'em as it gets.
Yeah, I think it's going to be high scoring. All these guys know how to put up points. Defensively, the game is changing. It's getting a little better with the zero chills because you have more abilities with the zero APs. So you're going to have, some lurk artists. You're going to have some KOs. You're going to have some pick artists more than you're used to seeing in previous tournaments. So I think defense is still going to get a little bit tighter, but I still think it'll be high scoring.
Yeah, you think high scoring has been kind of the name of the game here in Madden NFL 25. We got 2 guys who know how to play offense.
Oh, no doubt about it. I expect a shootout. I expect to come down to the last possession, right? Who's ever going to get that defensive stop? We know how hard defense has been this year. So I expect to come down maybe last 1 or 2 possessions. Whoever gets that stop or whoever scores last, I think has a chance to win this one. I feel it's going to be like a 49-42 type of game.
Y'all ready to get this red zone underway?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
We have our watch parties live, but if you're with us here, Twitch and YouTube, here with EA Madden NFL, we are going to have red zone action, all 4 games live at once, and we are ready for game time. There is the beautiful, my favorite so far, User, belt that we have this year, the Zero Chill Championship belt. I know you gotta love it because it kind of looks
awful familiar.
It looked like a Panther Club belt. You feel me?
A little bit of blue accent.
Mama, I made it.
And that's the prettiest belt they've had all year.
Those 4 words launched User's career. Okay, it was those.
That's why he's in the booth right now.
That's why he's not. That was the last time he won a game of Madden, and then he got right to the booth.
That's crazy. Now, I mean, can we get to the red zone? How many shots we gonna let them fire off?
I can get Clef over here because he'll take a couple more. Like, I'm just throwing it out there. Here we go. Our quad box, 4 games. Right now, Zero Chill Challenge. Top left, Clef and Fancy. Top right, Kiv and TJ. Bottom left, Kobo and Mr. Football. Bottom right, Vose and Velas. All games kicking off as we head inside USAA Stadium, the official stadium of the Madden Championship Series. The kicks are away. Are we ready? In just a couple hours' time, we will crown a Zero Chill Challenge champion. That's a mouthful. I'm just saying that's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
That's why I'm over here doing all the work and you guys just get to chill. Let's take a look at Fancy's offense. A lot of differences here, TD, because of the Zero Chill release. You're going to see a lot of these players.
Yeah, you are. You're going to see a lot of them. A lot of people rocking that Baker Mayfield at quarterback with that gunslinger ability. But look out for that Tony Pollard. A lot of human joystick abilities out here as well. Can't wait to see what that looks like on the virtual gridiron.
TD looking defensively. A lot of zero AP abilities out there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And User touched on it. We're going to see a lot more KOs out there, a lot of lurk artists, a lot of pick artists, a lot of guys looking to get better defensively.
Tackles.
Fancy and Clef to kick things off here on red zone coverage. It's a jet sweep to CeeDee Lamb. I know Xerxes somewhere's happy to see CeeDee Lamb getting a carry.
Yeah, of course, this normal flex off close formation has become so popular. We saw Lambo win the belt last month with it. A lot of guys have switched over to it. It is extremely popular, and you see Fancy going to it as well here in this Philadelphia Eagles offensive playbook.
Empties out the backfield. It's Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. 5-man rush from Clef. Looks over the middle. He's got Zay Flowers. And Zay Flowers will take this up past midfield to the 47-yard line.
Nice dot right there. You motion out the running back. You bring all the action to the left side. Clef forced to switch stick over there. You got the backside drag. Easy throw for Fancy.
You know, to me, this is a big game for Fancy. Not only what's at stake, but offensively. I've never seen him run anything outside of bunch, you know, and being so successful at it. So now I want to see, can he switch offenses? Because the last time we saw him, he was in bunch. Can he switch offenses and be efficient?
Come see the MCS 25 Playoffs live. Scan the QR code to register for tickets. We want to see you in the audience. It's always better when we got a live audience for events. Getting underneath. A Superman dive.
They got that Dontario Poe back there in the backfield, able to break a lot of tackles, a big body.
What'd you call? Dontari Poe?
I said Dontario.
Dontario Poe? As we bring in the double box, right side of your screen, Kobo and Mr. Football. Kobo on the drive, nearing the red zone at the 23-yard line.
We didn't talk too much about Mr. Football, but what an amazing season he had as well so far this year. I mean, he's made almost every live event. He's already locked for the bowl. Super impressive what John Britt has done.
Oh, good defense.
And left side of your screen, overthrown, it's picked off. Isaiah Polomau with the interception. Clef going the other way, up past midfield to the 45-yard line, and he is fired up back in a live event. Taking a look at a replay, this is the Kiv and TJ matchup. It's CJ Stroud trying to find Lamb over the middle. It's picked off by Kiv going the other way in the Seahawks jersey. As Porter has the interception, we'll go live to that game as they are near the red zone at the 28-yard line. Kiv back to pass. It is Mayfield looking left side. Zay Flowers in front of the defender. First down, red zone opportunity.
It's a dot.
Big action early here to start. And this is what I mentioned with Kiv, his ability to adapt and adjust. Known as one of the greatest bunch players we've ever seen. I don't see gun bunch out here, boys. I see normal flex close. He's able to adjust to what works, and I know he's going to be prolific in whatever offense he runs.
Empty backfield, 4-man rush. Mayfield underneath. He finds Tyreek Hill. Picks up a couple, give him 6 on the play. We'll double box in that Kobo and Mr. Football matchup. It is 2nd and goal. As we take a look at our first touchdown here from red zone, over the top, it's a big play for Velas on the board first. Left side of your screen, Tyreek Hill can't make the catch. How about Velas on the board first against the #1 seed?
I mean, I told you the guy, you know, people are sleeping on him. Think Bowles is just going to come out here and run away with it. Velas deserves to be here. He had tough games to get here. Astro, he had to go through a tough bracket to get here. So trust and believe he's going to be a guy that they got to pay attention to.
Defense for Mr. Football right side with the sack. 3rd and 4 left side for Kiv. Looking, finding Zay Flowers, end zone, touchdown for the 19-time MCS live event participant.
19 times. Imagine that. Nice dot there, the slant route, big touchdown.
Go full screen to Kobo and Mr. Football. It will double box in Clef and Fancy.
Oh, wow.
As it's going to be 4th and goal on the left side. I think we're probably going to get a field goal from Kobo. So good defense from Mr. Football. Bodying up in the red zone. Right side of your screen is Clef the God in the creamsicle jerseys. He comes out gun bunch. It's Mayfield back to pass. Quick snap in his home jerseys.
Oh my.
And he's in trouble, and down goes Baker, the former Buffalo Bull. Shout out to the old Mac. It was Khalil Mack with the sack.
Great defense from Fancy there. And one thing, talking to Clef yesterday, he's been running this Colts playbook all year, but he switched to the Falcons. That's a big incompletion. But he feels more comfortable now in the Falcons playbook, using some of those auto motions, but impressive defensive stand there from Fancy, the two-time belt winner.
And Fancy has had some of the best switch stick all year, and so you've seen him once again, even though Clef is one of the best offensive players, you saw his switch stick just being top level.
Kicks up, and it is good. Clef has the first lead in our A game. Let's flip over to Kiv and TJ. TJ, after throwing the interception on his first drive, back to work, looking to answer the touchdown from Kiv. And Kiv's defense stepping up. Man, Kiv always been known as a master of the bunch offense. I'm impressed with his defense early in this game.
No doubt about it. Sending that pressure there. Obviously, him and TJ know each other pretty well. Lab partners here. Big game for both these guys. Remember, neither of these guys are locked right now for the bowl. Kiv looking good. He's always improved every year defensively. And he's really become one of the better defensive players in the community. Let's
double box in Vilas and Vose. We just had a big play for Vose. He works his way inside midfield as TJ throws that one away to me. 3rd and 11. Vose back to pass with Baker right up the seam. Boy, how good have tight end seams been this year, TD?
Oh, so good. So good. Great way to attack zone coverage in between the safeties there. You can quick throw them. Really been a staple of these pro players' offenses.
1st and 10 right side for Vose. Quick throw underneath. Tyreek Hill makes the catch to get 4. 3rd and 11 left side. It is TJ calling out those hot routes. Gun bunch. CeeDee Lamb solo receiver to the left side. Looks underneath. And how about Kiv's defense forcing another 4th down?
See what TJ decides to do. He's going to go for it.
Screamer.
4th down and 11. TJ already on the ropes.
See Kiv sending the goons here out of that 4-3 even. He's trying to occupy
underneath.
That center.
He's got Jackson 4th and short for Vose right side. Left side, TJ finding David Njoku. Picking up a 1st down.
And that Njoku user is massive right now in mud. Great card to have. Nice corner route there.
Baker Mayfield back to pass right side of your screen. Looking, end zone, he's got Jackson. Touchdown, Vose. He answers the early score from Vilas.
Someone get there.
We got a replay. You might have heard the scream on broadcast. Over the middle, picked off CTG with the interception. Lloyd skies up for the pick, and Clef another turnover, another great opportunity.
Yeah, he has to get points. You heard him say get 7. 3's not going to do when you're playing against a high-power offensive juggernaut like Fancy. You got to get 7. Screamer.
Come on.
3rd and 10. For TJ. Right side of the screen, Kobo, Mr. Football with the ball. 3rd and 7, he'll find Flowers underneath. That's going to be a 4th and short. And you best believe the field goal kicker not coming out for 88. He's got Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. Tyreek Hill, solo receiver to the left side. On the left side of the screen, and Stroud takes the snap for TJ. It's picked up by Lloyd. Kiv's defense standing tall once again.
And you know, one thing I'm loving about this game, even though there hasn't been a patch, I'm going to tell you right now, you can see the pressure. These guys are blitzing, sending 5 and 6. They're trying to make sure the quarterback is under duress, and I love to see it.
Kobo and Mr. Football, 4th and 3. 2nd quarter action will double box in Clef and Fancy. Clef back to pass with Baker looking right side. Jerry Jeudy, good click on better. Hit 4th down for Clef on the right side. 4th down on the left side. It is Mayfield in the shotgun for Mr. Football. Flowers in motion on that sprint motion. It's Mayfield back to pass. Waiting, looking, in trouble, incomplete. Kobo's defense stepping up.
Phenomenal defense.
As Clef does settle for the field goal, by the way, it is 6-0.
Phenomenal defense from Kobo there. Took away the dig route that 88 wanted. The flat wasn't open. Everything was covered.
And, you know, Clef taking that 3 so many tournaments. We've seen him get into a mode where he doesn't take his points and to come back to beat him. Right now, it seems like he's just trusting his game, taking his points.
Well, you got to feel good having 2 turnovers also defensively. Trusting that defense. Right side of your screen. Nice throw from Kiv. Finding Njoku to the 26-yard line. And back to work. It is weird seeing Kiv not in bunch right now.
I know, right? But he looks good in this offense. And you know Kiv will be able to find route combos in any formation.
And Mayfield rolling right, and Mayfield will throw this one away. 2nd down and 10. Left side of your screen, 3rd and 10. It's Kobo in the shotgun. In the right side, he finds Jackson for a 1st down. Here we got a replay. This is a big play in the Clef and Fancy game. It's Zay Flowers, breaks a tackle, and keeps on rumbling. Fancy looking for belt number 3. Clef can't believe it.
Yeah, a bunch of broken tackles right there.
A little unfortunate.
Kiv,
But the guard.
end zone, C-D-T-D. Kiv extending his lead up by 2 scores. There's Njoku with a catch for Kobo. Picking up a 1st down to the 26-yard line. How about pistol formation for Vilas, giving it to Tony Pollard? How many times have you seen the pistol run this year?
I like it. Those pistol zone runs are pretty underrated. They're actually really effective. You see Vilas goes a little off meta running this running gun playbook, and he's going to stay in the pistol bunch tight end.
That's going to be a drop on the left side for Kobo. 3rd down and 5. Oh, this is one of my favorite plays. A cross drag action on the right side. He finds Njoku, and David Njoku will pick up the 1st down.
That mesh concept, dual drags there. He's going to go tempo here, no huddle. He's trying to punch this one in quickly because he wants a chance to maybe get the ball again before halftime.
You didn't give it to Pollard, and Pollard's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown, Vilas, and Mr. Football almost had a pick there.
Yeah, bad user there from Kobo. Going with that speed out, tries to click on, and that should have been a pick right there for Mr. Football.
All right, so to give you guys all an update on all the scores, Fancy up 7-6 on Clef, 14-0. Kiv over TJ right now. 3-0 the game you're watching, Kobo and Mr. Football, and then 14-7, Vilas has the lead over Vose. That is your reset. Oh, we got screams, we got big plays. We'll bring you all the action, all the replays, all the scores here on MCS Red Zone. Here you go. Clef the God. Mayfield down the seam, pick by Randy Moss. That Randy Moss out of position at safety, and it looked like Clef was in trouble, but the very next play, Mayfield back to pass, and how about Bobby Wagner? Pick, and he's got a reservation in the end zone for 6.
That's huge. Both these guys locked in on the edge of their seat. And user, it's just great to see Clef back, bringing that energy, that passion
Did I
that
hear
we
you
love to see.
cheer for that pick? I have never heard you cheer from the end of the desk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Must have been somebody else in here. Must have
It
been
was somebody else.
else.
The crowd is going crazy in here.
The crowd. Yeah, one great crowd indeed.
Y'all settle down over there. Settle down.
Second and 2. We just had a turnover in the Kiv TJ game. Kiv gets the ball back and is now at the 32-yard line. Kiv's defense stops all day.
Yeah, I think he got a pick there with Gronk, that out of position there at linebacker. And Kiv in complete control here early, 14-0 with ball.
Left side of your screen, it is Vose looking to answer. Right side, it's Kiv looking to extend the lead. He's in trouble. Down goes Baker. Left side, Baker in trouble. He's lucky that's not picked off.
I mean, these guys are dialing up the defense. We thought it was going to be a high scoring, but, man, they really bought in the center pressure. You know, the last tournament, everyone was just sending like 3 or 4 people sitting back, switch sticking. Now it's like, hey, let's send the goons.
That's a great point. We saw that dollar stuff. Now we're seeing 3-4 and 4-3, sending the linebackers, sending the goons here, trying to get some pressure.
To the flat, it's Njoku with a catch. 25, 1st down, it looks like. Yes, indeed. A 1st down for Kiv, whose defense is setting him up for success. It's Mayfield back to pass left side. Vose in trouble on 3rd and 3. It's going to be 4th and 6. Decision time, and I don't think the kicker's coming out.
Definitely think Vose is going to go for this one. See what Kiv cooks up here. Looks like he has a little cover 2 beater, but throws that one away. This is huge for Vose.
Motions Hill to the right side. 4th down and 6. Mayfield back to pass. Right.
That's a
Teo with the interception, and going the other way is Vilas. Right side, red zone opportunity. We had a big play from Fancy. Gets all the way down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, and Clef sends the house. He sends the kitchen. He sends the garage. This was in the Cobo Mr. Football game. Mr. Football down 6-0. Baker Mayfield says, I might be down 6-0, but I'm thinking about tying this one up. Zay Flowers to the house. That game is now 7-6.
It's a tough throw to make right there. Good click on to be able to get that step on him.
Gotta trust the Boston College Eagle to get underneath that.
Zay Flowers.
2 red zone opportunities left side of your screen. It's Fancy's 2nd and goal after the sack from Clef's defense. Mayfield, quick throw to the flat. It's Tony Pollard out of bounds at the 6-yard line. 3rd and 1 on the right side. Kiv up 14-0, but he's thinking about more.
If you're TJ right here, you have to hold the door. The same thing with Clef the guard.
Pollard motions out on the left side. Mayfield back to pass. Quick throw on that zig route underneath. Good hit. It's gonna be 4th and goal. Here's the 3rd and 1. Lamb on the sprint motion. Mayfield back to pass. Rolling right. He's going to throw it late, and it's incomplete. 4th and 1. Kick is up, and it is good for Fancy. As we go to the Vilas and Vos games. Vilas, I mean, listen, that's not a tough throw to make when he's that open. Cherry Judy with 18 seconds left, putting Vilas in great scoring position. Kiv will take his field goal, make it 17-0. 7 seconds left.
Vilas has no time
Gotta
out.
hold him to 3 if you're Vos. Can't give up 7. You might have a block. Oh, he didn't get the block.
Smith out of bounds at the 7, though. He'll be able to kick 3.
Impressive first half from Vilas, right? First ever live event.
He is not scared of the bright lights right now.
Not at all.
Oh my.
Wait.
Oh my.
What?
Okay.
He's going for this. He's laying it all on the
There's
line.
no
First
way.
and goal. Stroud, slant, incomplete with 1 second on the clock.
If he goes for this again, he is a madman. Okay.
How?
He's
I've
crazy.
never seen somebody get a playoff for 3 seconds and have
only
1
one
second.
left. Yeah.
I think he went 5 wide, too. He's a madman.
Kicks up, it's good. Here's what just happened in the Kiv TJ game. This is not a replay from earlier. This just happened.
I mean, just fight like a dog. Go out of sight.
Leo Mack.
When it rains, it pours.
You got floaties?
Get the life preservers.
Listen, User is a man who's lived on the water in his life. He knows the importance of water safety. Throw to the flat and Zay Flowers.
Oh, nice, nice.
Picking up 9, 2nd in the yard.
Nice bubble. See if Kiv starts to use some of this clock, too. He's got all the time in the world with this big lead.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, Kiv is locked in. He is locked in.
Is there a key for that lock, or we just...
I mean, he's locked in.
We are Fort Knox.
Look, he knew what was on the line. You win and you're in the bowl.
Mayfield to the flat on the right side. It's done to the 19-yard line. 2nd and a yard. Working our way towards the end of the half.
Yeah, the pace is really slowed down here.
$17-0 Kiv in the pistol.
Let's go.
Ooh, that's big. Big turnover there for 88. Holding Cobo. That's a defensive battle over here, User. 7-6.
And TJ just fighting for his life right here, trying to hold that door.
This happened just in the Clef Fancy game. It's Mayfield over
That's
the
a
top.
beam.
CD and Lamb. Not that User's biased at all, but Clef's back in the end zone.
I'm just doing my job, man. That's a beam, man. Can I do my job?
Clef is locked in. Kiv is locked in. Some of the legends of the
3rd
Madden
and
game
4
is that
for
auto motion
Kiv.
flat.
Good defense as he tries to make
good
that throw. He
D.
doesn't, and the defense from TJ stepping up. It's going to be 4th and 8.
Great defense there, but also smart from Kiv. You don't want to force anything there. You go up 20-0, getting closer to half. You take the sack.
Take it to the 2-minute warning. You're in full control.
He's going to take his 3 at the 2-minute warning, making it a 20-0 game. We'll go live to Clef and Fancy. Fancy, 2 belts this year, in trouble early, down by 10. It's a 4th and 5. It's Mayfield in the shotgun. Pollard on his left, hit 3 wide, 2 to the right side. Solo receiver to the left. He will now flip the play and say, Nick, I think that was a great call, but it's going to be the exact opposite. 2 to the left side, 1 to the right side.
Look, when users standing up, you know it means
He
business.
hasn't stood up at any point this year. He has not left his chair. He's looking for pillows out here, and now he's standing up and walk with the pick. 87 the other way to the 40, to the 38-yard line. He's fighting. CTG is back in the building.
He's back.
Listen, man, these guys are locked in, man. What can I say, man? They got you standing.
Why did we get you a pillow if you were going to stand up?
Listen, man, I'm just doing my job.
He's talking about how he needs lumbar support, and now he's standing up for his man. It's Tony Pollard right up the middle, picking up 7. Timeout taken by Fancy.
I like that play call. I like the play call,
just
user.
being patient. Clef the God not known for being a total. You see that, Nick? Just being patient, being able to press the whole left and bibbity-bobbity back right, you know?
These are your...
That's a
C.D. Lamb!
Do this! Go get another win!
I mean, Clef, we talked about
man.
how Kiv is locked.
Yeah.
How locked is CTG right now?
Yeah, I mean, the dogs are up. The dogs are up.
The veterans.
The dogs are up, man. You can
And
tell.
hey, maybe that time away did him wonders.
I mean,
Came back a new man.
Sometimes people can light a fire up under you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And I don't know who the people are, but you know, sometimes you know when people doubt, can you still do it? You got to prove to them like, hey man, I'm still one of the best to do it.
TJ trying to stay alive. He'll give it to Ramondre Stevenson.
Oh, big hit.
A yard over the middle. So just to let you know, these are the only 2 games that are live right now. Kiv and TJ and Clef and Fancy. The other 2 are at halftime. Velas up 17-7 on Vose. Not shying away from the bright lights.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there was many people that picked Velas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people just thought, you know.
So is there a new mush?
So you don't.
I'm just saying. I mean, I do my research. I'm just saying I do my research. You feel me? I do my research.
So you don't believe in Vogue?
No,
That's what you're saying.
No, not. See,
There's still a lot of game left. Say Flowers to catch left side. Maybe 3rd
see,
and 1.
that's what you try to do. You try to pin people against me in the community. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just doing that.
You know what we call him? A pot stirrer, is I believe the technical term. He just.
Oh, good D.
Come on. 4th and 8
You
yard.
got to go for this if you're TJ.
A 20-0 field goal ain't gonna do anything for you.
Ain't gonna do nothing.
Right side, it is
Screamer.
Fancy
good pocket.
stepping up and sitting down. Man, even when you have good pocket, that's how you know everything is going well. He stepped up perfectly right there, and it didn't matter. Defense collapsing the pocket. 2nd and 14 for Fancy. They'll find Pollard out of the backfield. Picks up 9. Left side, 4th and 1 for TJ. In, to call it a precarious position is an understatement. They'll take a timeout. 3rd and 5. 19 seconds left on the right side.
Your TJ right here, you got to get 7. Even though this has been a terrible half for TJ, you get 7 right here. Somehow you have
Out route. He's got him.
live.
4th and 5. Oh, he did not get it in
No, out
bounds.
of bounds.
Yeah.
Feet weren't down.
Did not get his
I
feet
think
in.
that's crazy. I think the feet were there. I think the
Nah,
knee
that
went out of
wasn't there.
bounds.
There wasn't there.
Okay.
There
That's
wasn't-
weird how you kind of think.
That wasn't there. Listen,
And
I'm
Kid-
not saying
Kid
I'm the
gets
ref.
Are you the
Stop on
replay
4th and
official?
1.
What are we doing over here?
Oh, he's going to settle for 3.
You like that call, user?
It makes it 14.
I think with no timeouts, it's the right decision.
Yeah.
Right.
Kicks up. It's good. 27-13. 20-0. Kiv just got the stop on TJ again.
And Clef get ball ahead.
Mayfield in the shotgun. Kiv and trips. And the trips offset. Steps up with
Oh, my
Mayfield.
goodness.
They'll take off with Baker.
If he was patient
Yeah,
just
triangle,
one more second,
triangle, yep.
he had triangle right up the seam. Clef gonna give us a victory formation, take it in the half. And so many times we've seen people right there in Clef's situation, they try to do something right before half and they end up costing them. You know, I say it all the time. I've never seen anybody win a game before half, but you can for sure lose it right there. Clef making sure he doesn't do anything to put Fancy back into this game.
No doubt about it. And what a performance. The return of Clef the God has not disappointed, and Kiv has not disappointed either, dominating.
And I'm just thinking, like, Okay, there was 3 people that Henry needed to lose. So you had Belis over Vols, which was a big upset that he probably was thinking wasn't going to happen. You got Fancy over Clef, what he needed.
I think he needed Kidd to lose, too.
He needed Kidd to lose. Oh, that's tough.
We're at halftime. 4 games, all at half. Here at the Zero Chill Challenge, here from Winter Park, Florida. 4 really good games. Lots of storylines, gentlemen.
A lot on the line. Kidd handling his business.
All right, gentlemen, we got to take a deep breath. But when we come back, we'll talk highlights, we'll talk the games, and we will come back to second half action here from Winter Park, Florida, the Zero Chill Challenge.
So he needs TJ to
Welcome to John Madden Football.
I guarantee you, baby, it's in the game.
This was a piece of culture. It wasn't just a video game.
But we were starting in complete chaos. Most of us at EA,
We just didn't think that would amount to anything.
we needed some firepower.
Great defense!
Players look at Madden as a reflection of who they are.
It's going to get bigger and bigger.
It's in the game.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
NBC Sports and Peacock will collaborate with the National Football League, EA Sports, and Genius Sports to present a unique first-of-its-kind EA Sports Madden NFL cast of the Houston Texans-Kansas City Chiefs game on Saturday, December 21st at 1 p.m. Eastern, exclusively streaming on Peacock. Blending video game elements and live action, the stream will be an immersive, data-powered live football experience that injects Madden NFL's unique brand elements as animated overlays. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun. Back at the desk, Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis. One great user. Great first half of action. But, gentlemen, we got a little bit of MUP program. You guys like the Zero Chill program? It's one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of my favorites. So we could do a little reveal here of some of the new items. Zero Chill, one of our favorite programs, and one of our favorite Zero Chill traditions, has returned with the Ghosts of Mutt, which we will be revealing right now. A lot of great items, so let's get right into it. Aside from this release, there will also be 14 more Ghost Players presents being added tomorrow, December 19th. All presents will open on December 25th. All Ghost Program champions and LTDs we are revealing will each come with a Motivator Chem that increases a certain rating by +1 for all Zero Chill, Merry Mix-Up, and Stocking Stuffer players. This boost does not apply to the Ghost Players, so they don't boost themselves. A reminder, all the content we show you here tonight is a work in progress and is subject to change. This is your welcome pack item, Tavon Austin. It starts at an 84 overall. It can be upgraded to the 93 overall you see on screen via Snow. It will have a chem that boosts all Ghosts of Mutt and Weekend Legends until January 9th with a +2 to all stats. It will get 2 Sub-Zero buckets when boosted to max overall, and its Motivator Chem is +1 Ball Carrier Vision. Let's talk about our challenge reward Ghost player. That's Sean Taylor. at outside linebacker. He starts at 91 overall, can be upgraded to 93 with snow. A note, this out of position linebacker, when at 93 overall at linebacker, has 91 man 93 zone.
That's 97 speed with Tavon Austin.
+2.
Ooh. He will also get 2 sub-zero buckets when boosted to max overall. His motivator is +1 tackling, and you get to look at some of the things you can get in that bucket. I mean, you can put
KO, lurker
artist, mid-zone KO. Yeah, we got a new middle.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna grab it?
We got it.
You're grabbing Sean Taylor is what you're saying?
Yeah, we got a new linebacker.
The legend.
97 speed, free lurker artist, free mid-zone KO. Come on.
All right, let's talk about our 90 overall heroes. These are your Ghosts of Mutt Future. For this release, the heroes will get a Tier 3 Sub-Zero bucket. Starting off with Joe Alt out of Notre Dame, the rookie for the Los Angeles Chargers at 90 overall. We move on from Alt to Jalen Carley's outside linebacker for the Colts. We also have, other offensive lineman, Zach Frazier at center for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Again, these are your Ghosts of Mutt Future. Dominic Pooney out of the San Francisco 49ers. And last but not least, J.C. Latham, left tackle for the Titans. Let's go to our 90 overall heroes. These are your Ghosts of Mutt Present. Starting off with, at your 90 overall, Ghosts of Mutt Present, we got a guy who's pretty good up in Green Bay.
Lambeau.
Jaden Reed, wide receiver, former Michigan State Spartan. I love to call that out. We've also got at 90 overall Ghosts of Mutt Present. We've got Christian Ellis, New England Patriot. You're welcome.
My squad.
Yeah, we know that you paid somebody to put that in this release. I know, that's fine. We also got Cameron Bynum, free safety for the Minnesota Vikings. Hey, there you go, user. Got Miles Sanders. Got Miles Sanders. And last but not least, we got Cortland Sutton for the Denver Broncos. All right, let's talk 93 overall. These are your Ghost of Mutt Future champions. All champions and LTDs from this release will receive 2 Sub-Zero ability buckets. Tavondre Sweat, his motivator is +1 finesse moves. That Sub-Zero bucket. He's got some good abilities, no outsiders. Anybody running El Toro out there? Secure tackler, strip special.
Inside stuff. You want to stop some of those inside runs?
We've also got Keon Coleman. Ooh, Keon Coleman. Former Michigan State Spartan, came out of Florida State. Motivator is +1 medium route running. And he's got that Sub-Zero bucket. He's got a whole lot of options out there. If you're looking for your elites, your slottos, your jukeboxes, and whatnot. All right, we move on to our 93 overall Ghosts of Mutt Present champions. This is Kyle Van Noy. His motivator is +1 block shedding. His Sub-Zero bucket, you're talking no outsiders, unpredictable, tip drill, a whole lot in that bucket. We got Chris Lindstrom. Motivators +1 run block power for the agile right guard. Identifier, post up, nasty streak. Throw back to Madden 20. Chris Lindstrom, and now we go to our 93 overall Ghosts of Mutt Pass champions. I know somebody like Henry would be excited to see Mike Singletary, the Chicago Bear great. +1 pursuit motivator. Sub-Zero bucket, gonna get all those good defensive abilities, defensive rally, lurk artist, lurker.
Ooh, it's the interception king.
Or as you call it, lurkster. Paul Krause +1 play rec is your motivator. Mid route KO, deep end zone KO, tip drill. We've also got Sean Alexander.
Madden cover boy. 07.
+1 trucking. First Madden that I really fell in love with was that one, playing superstar mode on that. And yep, there he is. Ooh. Megatron Calvin Johnson. His motivator is +1 agility. Hey, reminder, these are all works in progress. These ratings could change. The man with the biggest forehead in all of football. Host of the Manning Cast, Peyton Manning, +1 acceleration motivator. Anybody adding Peyton Manning to the squad? That's a field general. That's a quarterback right there. At 94 overall, your LTD, Ghost of Mutt Future, Brock Bowers. +1 catch in traffic is his motivator. 95 speed tight end. And boy, is he taking the entire NFL by storm with what Bowers has been able to do. 94 overall, Ghost of Mutt Present LTD, Myles Garrett. +1 power move is his motivator. He's already pretty motivated.
There he is.
I'm a free agent, okay? I'm a free agent. And last but not least, your 94 overall Ghost of Mutt Pass, LTD, Ed Reed, one of the greatest Mutt players ever, one of the greatest safeties ever, +1 hit power is his motivator. Gentlemen, what do we think of this release of Zero Chill? You had
this is tough. I mean, that Ed Reed right there, get up to 97 speed. Ed Reed's been a baller in Mutt ever since he came out. Like this, that's a great card to have right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I'm looking at the Ravens team, man.
Yeah.
Because you already got the Cal Hamilton. You pair that with the Ed
The
Reed.
Van Noy that just came out, too.
Oh,
I mean,
goodness,
man. Hamilton and Reed? No, you're not throwing against anybody.
And then also the Commanders got a major upgrade with the Sean Taylor and the Paul Krause. People were already using the Commanders because they had good receivers. Man, I mean, I'm telling you, these cards are good.
And the Browns team got Myles Garrett. Who's using Browns? Anybody?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Just you, as always.
All right, well, it's time for our first dump truck of the night. I know who I'm not giving it to, anybody on this desk. We're going to kick things off by giving away both Ghost of Mutt future champions to Vondre Sweat and Keon Coleman. It's coming to the account of HBK Marcos. Don't sweet chin music me. Keep an eye out in your whispers, and we'll be in touch soon. We had a packed first half of action here from Winter Park, Florida. Let's take a look at the first half highlights because the action was fast flowing and it was nonstop. Let's start off with Clef and Fancy battling it out. It was 6-0 Clef early, and then Zay Flowers breaking one open, TD.
Yeah, this was unfortunate, though, for Clef. Tons of broken tackles here. Zay Flowers, the BC alum, getting busy for Fancy to take that 7-6 lead, and then Clef would fight right back here.
I believe this pick happened, and I heard somebody on the desk go, oh no. I heard an active oh no, and then the very next play, I heard a scream like his daughter just won first place at the talent show as Bobby Wagner takes it to the crib.
That's a book.
Houses it for CTG. This was second quarter. It was a close game. And how about Clef the God? Really, with that second half explosion of points, up 13-10. Why not look for the man who's leading that Dallas wide receiver room, CD Lamb, to the house?
Yeah, it goes with that easy flood route combo there. The corner route, the streak, the out route. He has the corner route wide open. And then once again, another corner route, this time to the left side. And once again, CD Lamb, and Clef was absolutely fired up.
You know he knows where the camera is. He knows how to show out for the people at home. After one half of play, Clef up 27-13. Plenty of time for Fancy to get back in this matchup. The number 2 seed in action, TJ taking on Kiv, and it started out poorly, user, because there is Porter, and unfortunately, Porter does not play for TJ's offense. Kiv's defense, the story of this first half.
Yeah, Kiv has been locked in on TJ, man, just cooking up good defensive stops all day. I mean, 0 points in Madden 25 in the first half. Now, granted, you do have the new zero ability buckets, but Kiv is just locked in. You can tell he understands what's at stake for him, trying to make sure he secures his spot to Madden Bowl.
There's no need for the comeback Kiv right now. He's up 20-0 on TJ. Kobo and Mr. Football battling it up in our quarterfinal number 3. This game more defensive than these other ones. It was 6-0 early. And Mr. Football on 3rd and 6 making a throw that I'm not sure anybody at this desk could make fine as Zay Flowers.
Yeah, great precision there and great click on to make that user catch right there with Zay Flowers.
A little bit of swag.
A little bit of swag. Not too many highlights in this one. Only 7-6 at the half.
And last but not least, our number 1 seed in action. Vo's taking on newcomer Velas. And user, you said you should look out for Velas. Well, Velas heard you because he was putting up points. Tony Pollard to the house.
And that's one thing about it. Like I told you, Velas had confidence going into this game. He's like, listen, Vo's is the number 1 seed, but I understand. I feel like I got the best matchup in the first round here. And you see Velas just locked in, up 17-7.
17-7. With 1 half to play, Velas on top of the number 1 seed, Vos. Which game are you guys keeping your eye on? I know which one you're keeping your eye on. Your team, you're watching your boy CTG. What was the most surprising from the first half?
The most surprising is definitely Velas, up 17-7 right now, kind of dominating Vos, the number 1 seed, who's kind of having the momentum on his side back-to-back. But I'm also looking at Kobo. He's my pick to win this tournament, and he's down 7-6 at half right now. So I need Kobo to turn it around here, or I might be not looking too good on my bracket.
We thought this was going to be a lot of high-scoring games, and we see these guys are playing defense, sending a lot of pressure. You look at it, no one's, even over in 35 points in the first half. So, shocked by the defense that we've seen.
And by the way, this is something to be said for with the new releases, with the Zero Chill. You're seeing the game play very differently from what we saw just 4 weeks ago at the Unstoppable Challenge. Back to the quad box. as we check in with all 4 games heading to the second half. Top left, Cleft and Fancy. Top right, Kiv and TJ. Bottom left, Kobo and Mr. Football. Bottom right, Velas and Bose. It is Cleft with the ball to start the second half. Up 14. I mean, user, if you had to ask Cleft the God before the game, what's your perfect start? Where are you going to be feeling the best? I think it's somewhere around being up 14 with ball.
I mean, you know, he's in the driver's seat right now. Play his game, even though you're up 14. Don't let your foot off the gas. Just keep doing what you've been doing, because a lot of time in this situation, people get too comfortable, start not playing their game, trying to get too conservative. That's a dot. You know, make sure you just play your game.
And Velas just got a huge pick over here as well, a sack pick.
Those are the first 2 words I've heard Velas say. I'm not going to lie.
But this would be a massive upset for Velas. He's looking good. And usually, you said it, though, if you're Cleft, you can't let off the gas here, because we know how high-powered Fancy is on offense.
Yeah, and you see Vose was saying, hey, man, I kind of want some throw-out-of-sack picks. His first one happens against him.
The flat Tony Pollard with the catch, left side of your screen, right side of your screen. Velas up 17-7. And it takes a big hit, but is able to have that one fall incomplete. You got to feel Vose a little unlucky with that D-line pick. That ball was bouncing around for a while. Now left side is Baker Mayfield back to pass. For CTG, finding CD. CTG to CD for a first down. Right side, Velas finding Tyreek Hill. Picks up 6, 3rd and 4.
Yeah, tight window there. Goes with the possession catch, too. Able to get down. I love what I'm seeing, though, with Velas in this pistol bunch tight end. He motions out Paul. Does this a lot here. Creates that 5-out look.
I'm not kidding. That might be like only the 3rd run play we've seen, by the way, in the entire red zone. Not just in the Cleft game, in the entire red zone.
Oh, that's a bump.
Oh, he had him. He ran past it. Wow.
Mayfield stepping up for Cleft on 2nd and 6. He'll slide down before the hit, pick up the first down.
And if you're watching, Cleft putting on a clinic of how to manage the clock. His opening drive, he's already burned off 4 minutes. He's going to show you how to get in and get out of here.
And Velas with the clutch laser. Goes to 5 wide. A streak to the tight end, converts on 4th down.
Pistol bunch for Velas. He'll give it to Pollard, try to bounce outside. Good contain on the edge. But Pollard breaking what appeared to be 3 tackles at one time and picks up 3.
Yeah, such an off-meta style here for Velas. You see the pistol bunch, and then he goes to this empty
that's
formation.
a dot.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
if it's complete, it's a dot.
I mean, the window was close. I mean,
the bias is crazy.
What do you mean? That's a dot.
How about a touchdown for Velas, extending his lead off the interception, able to capitalize.
Put your 4s up early.
I mean, he used that entire quarter.
Impressive.
Yeah.
That was quick. Well, it's not the witching hour yet.
Like 2 minutes in real time.
It was like the last game to finish, and it was the first one to get to the 4th quarter.
2 minutes in real time, and people wondering, like, you know, what does it take to get to the next level? You got to have different levels to your game, as you see right there.
I-form pro?
I-form, yeah. He goes I-form close there, trying to run the ball now. And that's not something Cleft's too familiar with. He's not a great runner, but he knows how to use that clock management to a T.
Kid with a 20-0 lead. How about Tony Pollard trying to find some room up the middle and gets spine bustered. Looking like Batista.
Hey, Batista.
Shout out to Drax. What a guy. Shotgun left side, 2nd and 8. Right side, Tyreek Hill getting moving, getting rolling.
Oh, man,
Kiv breaking tackles, and Kiv already thinking about that next round. Into the end zone off the jet sweep. It is all Kiv in that game. Cleft 2nd and 8. We'll bring in Kobo and Mr. Football, still 7-6. Cleft and Fancy the only one to the 4th quarter. It is Mr. Football. On the right side, 3rd and 4, shotgun, 2 wide to the left side as Mayfield back to pass. Looks to the out route. Hill, did he get the feed and bounce? He did not. 4th down and 4. Cleft taking the sack on 2nd down, maybe lost a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
There's that chew clock, already down to 10 on the play clock.
6 minutes on this opening drive after half.
It's going to be 4th down, and you got to think he's taking his 3 here.
Yeah, he's going to take his 3. I mean, he did.
It's all he needed.
Did what he,
all he
he
needed
was,
to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Exactly.
4th down and 4, right side. Mr. Football up by 1. That bunch over to the left side. Zay Flowers, solo receiver to the right. Timeout taken.
And that's big, too. Those second half timeouts are huge, but it is a big play in the game. So if you have to call one, you got to do it. But that could come back to haunt him later in the fourth quarter.
As long as he picked this one up, you don't mind burning it.
How badly does Vose need to score and score quickly? Nice Tyreek Hill. Picks up 9, 2nd and 1 over the middle. Zay Flowers with the catch on 4th and 4. It's a first down for Mr. Football. Great click on.
The key is the possession catch. He holds that X button down there. Use that possession catch to get down.
Nice out route.
Nice throw from Vose, picking up the first down. Mayfield back to pass.
That's
underneath. Got him. Tyreek Hill, known for his speed. Right there, some great route running. Picking up the touchdown, and Mr. Football extends his lead. 1st and 10 for Vose. Baker Mayfield in the shotgun. Nobody open. And how about the sheds on the interior from Vilas? Let's double box in Clef and Fancy. Fancy needing to score and score quickly. Mayfield rolling right, taking the shot. Zay Flowers picked off. It's Randy Moss playing center field. Is this the most confident we have seen Clef the God in how long? 4 years? 5 years?
It's been a couple.
I mean, come on now. One thing about CTG, he has delusional confidence. He always feels like he's going to win a belt every time.
Ooh, David Njoku with a nice catch.
No doubt about it, he's always had confidence, but you got to think that doubt has crept into his mind these last couple years. So to come out here, show out against arguably the best player in Madden 25 right now, that's got to do a lot for his confidence.
Reminder, we're playing inside USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series. USAA, service, loyalty, honesty, integrity.
That's what Vose needed right there.
Stroud underneath, he's got him. And TJ is on the board. It might be too little too late, but it's at least nice not to see that goose egg up there.
Yeah, let's see if he goes for 2 here. Looks like he will. This is milk and cookies time here for Clef the God.
It's double boxing Kevin TJ. TJ going for 2. Down 27-6. Stays 27-6.
And I'm looking at the scenarios, Nick. So if Vose loses, TJ's in. If Kobo loses, TJ is in. Clef loses, TJ is in. Even if he doesn't win his game, is that correct?
So so he's got it. Vose looks like he's going to lose right as of now. So TJ's still in a good spot to get into the bowl.
That's a dot.
Hill over the middle. Can't make the catch. It'll be 4th and 8 for CTG. Let's bring in Vilas and Vose in the double box. 2nd and 2.
Wildcat.
With
getting nasty.
With Dentari Poe. I mean, that's not Wildcat. That's a big cat. I would like to point that out. Let's take a look at a replay, bringing every score here from the quarterfinals. It was Kobo down by 8. Kobo says, now hold on just a second. Finding Jackson to the end zone. Now needs the 2-point conversion.
Didn't get it, I believe. And I think.
No, I don't think it's not just didn't get it. We'll show you the replay. I think it's worse than he didn't get it.
That's huge.
He needed that 2 to tie it up. And I'll let you know at home. We'll bring in the replay. But I'll let you know. He needed to tie it, and it's now a 4-point game.
The opposite of what he needed.
It's Pollard with a first down. Take a look at the replay. Empty backfield, 2-point conversion to tie this game up. Mr. Football, the jump, Kyle Hamilton. And I'm doing my math there, but I believe that's 109 yards. Nothing but green grass and a vision of 2 points to the end zone. Mr. Football extends it 16-12. Vilas 1st and 10 left side. Fancy right side with 1:55. He's going to be facing a 4th and 10, 4th in the ball game. Oh, Tony Pollard for Vilas picked up another first down.
And Vilas out here running that bunch tight end. Last time we saw that, Clamp season was out here running that bunch tight end. And obviously we know you can definitely run the ball better out of these pistol formations. Vose just having a hard time stopping the run.
Side Pollard. losing a yard. Nice tackle from Murphy punting.
Oh, that's a book.
That's thrown into double coverage, and Pat Surtain. Is he thinking? You got to think. You know, you guys always talk about not getting too far ahead of yourself in a game, especially when you have the lead. You never know what can happen. Think he gets to celebrate a little bit right now?
Nah, he's locked.
He's locked for another minute 48.
If he's going to win his next one.
Oh
now.
my!
No, Tony Pollard, put him on TikTok, put him on YouTube Shorts, put him on Instagram, making highlights here from the Zero Chill Challenge.
Tony Pollard.
I form for. I'm not saying celebrating. Like I'm just saying, does he now get to think? Okay, I'm on to the semis.
I mean, he still has work to do.
He's still got work to do. Remember, he's got to win his next one again to get into the bowl.
Oh, that's a book.
TJ still fighting.
Randy Moss.
There's a chance.
Okay, well, he got
Never
the
mind.
pick, and then he threw it right back. That's called a regift. Kiv's defense setting the tone, left side. Clef the God. It's Charles, 4th and 2 now for Clef. We've got Mr. Football nearing the red zone at the 24-yard line. 4:30 to go. Boy, how quickly did Clef use that clock, by the way. All these other games are just starting the fourth quarter, and he's already thinking about ending it.
That's that veteran presence, veteran savvy.
Mayfield gives it to
nice
Pollard.
cutback by 88.
This is big for 88 too. Getting that 2-point conversion. Now, if you get a touchdown, you're going to be up 2 possessions instead of 1 still.
As Clef going to choose to, I'm sorry, that was a punter. I know this is a specific situation, but I didn't even know that was possible. Let's check in with Vose and Vilas. Vilas up big. Vose needing a miracle. And, well, when you got number 10 out there and you got the wheels of Jackson, you cut into lead. Onside kick time. Does have all 3 timeouts, down by 10 on the left side of your screen. It's 88 to the end zone. It's Njoku with the touchdown. Vose got it!
Oh, my.
User?
Oh, my.
Could there be a little bit of life?
It is officially final. Clef takes down the 2-time belt winner Fancy. He is on to the semifinals. What a performance from CTG. Fueled solely by the support of his best friend and #1 fan, one great user on the desk.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Are you saying you're not his best friend?
No, listen.
Are you saying you're not his #1 fan?
No, neither one. Listen, there. Oh, that's a dot right there.
Njoku down to the, we'll call it the 11-yard line. This game far from over. Vilas had a 17-point lead and onside kick recovery for Vose, now looking to complete the comeback. Down by 10. Shotgun, Mayfield.
Oh, that's a beam!
He's got him! And he's got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. And the #1 seed in his second live event is showing the fire. Kick is up, it's good. 31-28.
Bo's over there talking that talk right now to the youngster.
This game's cooked, boys.
31-28.
And you know, Todd, this is where you kind of wonder, how does that experience come into play for Vilas? Because, like, you know, this is his first time on the stage. Will he be able to secure himself right here? Oh, nice.
There goes Pollard. That's a first down. 15 for 109. 15 carries here. Really using that run game.
I'd stick with it here. This is a put-away drive for Vilas. User talked about it. How does he perform in this moment? His first live event. Can he put this game away? Vose has been here now. This is his second live event in a row. But, man, this is going to be a great ending.
As we watch the clock tick down in the Kiv and TJ game. Only the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning on the left side of your screen. Vilas back to that zone run. It's Tony Pollard. Oh, big hit.
Hello.
But this pistol's halfback zone.
You could tell Vilas did his lab work. When he sees that 3-4, he's going to run that pistol zone stretch.
No timeout taken by Vose yet.
Yeah, he might have to soon.
Goes double mug. Out of that 3-4, goes to the zone. It's Dantari Poe. 3rd and 3 now, timeout taken by Vose.
And see, I'm going to nitpick a little bit, though, but Vilas, you got to hike the ball at 1 on the play clock. You can't hike it at 4. You got to use every valuable second in this moment. And Vose does call that first touchdown.
Kobo's got a touchdown. It's David Njoku cutting into the Mr. Football lead.
Does Kobo go onside here?
Stroud back to pass on 3rd and 3. Pressure, throws it. He's got Smith.
Wow.
It's a first down.
Wow.
You hear Vose asking, did I not hard flat over there? Was there no
It was
hard
pretty
flat
open.
defender? It was open.
I think he's cooked. I think it's mathematically cooked.
2-point conversion for Kobo on the right side.
Remember, Vose needed to win this to get into the bowl.
Mayfield back to pass. Zig route, he's got him. It's Njoku. The 2-point conversion is good, 23-20. 31-28. Vilas. 1 timeout left for Vose. As an onside kick on the right side.
Here you go.
For Kobo. Does he have a little miracle in him? Ball is out! Oh, Mr. Football hops on it. These onside kicks are dicier than a craps table.
I think everyone in the world right now just thought Kobo recovered that.
I thought Kobo got it.
I mean, at the end of this, he's going to have, even if it's a 4th down.
You got to run the ball right here, right?
Yeah. It's Pollard.
Tackles?
Nice tackle.
Tackle.
Oh, talking 11 seconds. Mr. Football looking right side. And Zay Flowers goes Superman into the air. And the midair collision still results in a first down. He'll be able to take this. See, 1 timeout taken by Kobo. So still got technically 3 timeouts with a 2-minute warning. 31-28 left side. We had timeout taken by Vilas with 11 seconds left. It's Mayfield in the shotgun for Mr. Football on the right side of your screen. Underneath, he's got Hill.
Nice
Little
cut.
swerve inside, picks up 9, timeout taken by Kobo. 2:17 to go. There's the punt from Vilas. Vose might get 1 play here. He will get 1 play. It is a final in the Kiv TJ game. It is a big win for Kiv, 30-6. He will move on to the semifinals. Here's Vose, possible final play of the game, throws it up, and it's picked off by Deron Bland, and the number 8 seed knocks down the number 1 seed. Vilas in his first live final, taking home the win, and
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I would just love to see the brackets after this. That's all I'm saying. I would just love to see the brackets after this. I mean, you know.
Who did you have winning the whole thing?
User gets lucky one time, and now he's got
let me ask
we
you a
got to see
question.
the
Who did you have
bracket.
winning the whole thing?
Chat, we
He's
know
still
who
alive.
the
You
mush
had
is.
Kobo?
Kobo's still
okay,
alive.
down by 3.
Chat, we know who the mush is.
That's crazy.
You've heard of one great mush? Well, one great mush is gone. It's Mushy Davis over here. Underneath, he finds CeeDee Lamb. This is the final game that is live right now. Now, you know what? We call him Aquaman. He's now Aquamush.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I can't believe how
We
much.
still got to pull up the records this year because you guys don't know what you're talking about.
You're really
I'm
living on the
still
laurels
way ahead
of-
of
Yeah,
you.
you're
Way
really-
ahead of you.
I honestly don't think your record this year is that good, buddy. I think you're hoping it's combined with a couple of years.
I'll be honest. Henry not making these events.
Henry has been making a lot of events, and all of a sudden the records went down.
Good.
Crazy.
Flowers in motion. 3rd and 4. He's got Pollard.
Oh,
Pollard's
big
got a
first.
first down. Wrap this one up like a burrito. Tyler Davis's champ is done.
Bracket's cooked.
It's cooked.
Bracket's cooked.
Ninis and GGs. 88 keeps his hope of a second belt alive. Looking mighty comfy in that Snuggie.
Well, that's the thing, too. He brought out the Snuggie. I didn't know. If
Oh, you
I
didn't
would have
know.
known he brought out the
Come on,
Snuggie,
man.
I would have changed my
See,
pick.
the thing about it, you've been
No, you
sleeping on
wouldn't.
88, and 88 is already one of the guys that's already sealed this spot here. You know, if we look at the first round, somebody went 4-0. I don't know who did, but I'm just saying, somebody did.
And our champions are still. How's TD's champion?
You know,
That's crazy. Are you gonna
I'm out of here.
Are you gonna go apologize to Kobo for mushing him? That's crazy.
That's crazy.
All but over here. There are the zeros on the clock. Wraps up the quarterfinals. What a win for Mr. Football, 23-20. A more defensive battle than we anticipated.
Yeah, it really was, especially after that first half. 7-6 at halftime, and these guys played some good defense. Kobo fought hard till the end, but just didn't have enough there, and 88's able to convert on that 4th down or get that final drive there to seal it, and he's going to advance. And what a season it's been for 88. We haven't talked about it enough. We didn't talk about it in the pregame. 88 has had a phenomenal season. Multiple live events he's already secured for the Madden Bowl.
Yeah, 88. I mean, he's a guy that always slides up under the radar, doesn't get the respect he deserves, but he's one of the top Madden players in the world.
Here is your updated bracket. 2 semifinals. Velas and Mr. Football on one side, but look at that semifinal. Kiv and Clef for a spot in the Zero Chill final. Exactly what we were hoping for, user. 4 great competitors. One of these guys taking home a belt.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now, both of these games are going to be great. Instant classic over there with Clef and Kiv. You know what I'm saying? You can't pay to get these matches. This is pay-per-view.
That's the marquee right there.
Yeah, then you got Mr. 88 versus Velas. I'm going to tell you right now, 88 has to be on this game because Velas runs a lot of unorthodox stuff, and you saw what happened with Vos.
Velas and Mr. Football, that's going to be a fun matchup. How about Velas? He's not been shy at all, not been scared of the bright lights.
No, he wasn't at all. Very impressive. And the one thing, too, he uses the run game as well. He's not just passing. He's running some off-meta stuff, and you nailed it on the head. Off-meta really gives people problems here in Madden 25 with that switch stick. Everyone's used to bunch. So you give them this off-meta style, they're not really prepared for it. We'll see how much Mr. Football is prepared for this offense.
What a first round of action. Get ready for the ultimate Madden NFL showdown at the MCS 25 playoffs, live and in person. Witness the top 14 players go head-to-head in a thrilling finish to the season, surrounded by the energy of fellow fans. This is your chance to be a part of the action, feel the adrenaline, and celebrate a new era in competitive gaming. Before the action kicks off, dive into the full MCS pregame experience. Experience the excitement as the iconic Madden Cruiser rolls into town. Fans can enjoy interactive minigames at our gaming stations, capture unforgettable moments with photo opportunities, submit player rating adjustments at our booth, and even score a copy of Madden NFL 25. Can't wait for that. I mean, we're going to be here. We need to see all the people down here, so I'm just saying. And you telling user, you're saying the Madden Cruiser's going to be here? Is it the Madden Cruiser?
I mean, I did not know, but I mean...
Well, you scheduled it as the head honcho of EA.
Crazy. I mean, whoever the commission is, I feel like they owe me a check. Because all the slander I take day in and day out, people looking at me like I actually control something in the MCS. I do not.
You can't spell one great user without EA. And that's why we appreciate you. And we appreciate Tyler Davis, who's standing by with a victorious Clef the God.
I'm here with the man, Clef the God, from the booth. Back to the hot seat. First of all, just tell me how this feels, because I know it feels great for you.
Oh, it feels good to just see one go in. You know, sometimes you just need a layup. Even Steph Curry need a layup sometime to get him going, so it feels good.
Yeah, we could see your confidence throughout. Talk to me through the halftime thoughts, because you're up 27-13, you're feeling good, and that third quarter, you pretty much took the whole clock. You knew what you wanted to do.
Yeah, you just want that clock to hit 0. You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't worried about getting 7. I just want to take as much time as possible, and it worked out well. I took 6-7 minutes off the clock, so it was a good strategy.
Yeah, very impressive. And I know you talked about you just wanted to be in this game, right? You were focused on just getting back here, but now that you won that one, you said you take down Fancy, you feel like you win this. You got Kiv next, an instant classic, 2 of the greatest of all time. But now a lot at stake here. If you win this, you potentially have a chance at the bowl. So just take me through your thoughts on Kiv and what this means to you going forward.
Really, I mean, like I said earlier, the bowl gonna take care of itself if I do what I'm supposed to do. So really, it's just beating Kiv. And if I beat Kiv, you know, then I'm in the bowl anyway. And I mean, if I get to that final game, now we can start talking about winning that game and getting this right here. Getting this. So that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, that's big time. We can't wait for that. Clef and Kiv coming up. Going to be an epic matchup, an instant classic. We appreciate your time, man. Let's head back to the booth with User and Nick.
I need y'all to stop saying head back to the booth. It's a table and it's right over here, okay? You're heading back to the booth too. Let's take a look at some highlights with that Clef and Fancy game. Early on, the first big play, it was a couple turnovers early user from Clef, but wasn't able to cash in with 6. Fancy with a big touchdown, and then right here, I think we all wondered, could this be the point where the game changes? What a response, though, from Clef the God. Throws an interception and gets one back and one-ups it with a pick six.
Yeah, right here, Bobby Wagner to throw out a sack. And that's really where the tide started to turn. I think Clef started to open up. At first, he was looking through a straw when he threw the interception. After that, he started to see the whole field open up, and he just kind of exposed the defense that Fancy was in, started giving up corner route after corner route, and it was a rout.
Remember CeeDee Lamb on that corner route, picking up the touchdown, and it was, from that moment, it felt like it was TD, it was all CTG. That confidence started rolling.
Yeah, pretty much all first half highlights. The second half, he just took the clock. He did everything he needed to do, played some defense, and just a dominant, impressive performance from Clef the God.
33-13. He takes down maybe the hottest player in MCS 25. 33-13. Clef over Fancy. Kiv and TJ, hey, there was one story in this one, user. It was Kiv's defense and Kiv able to capitalize on turnovers. Tyreek Hill, jet sweep, all Kiv in this one.
Yeah, Kiv was just locked in. I'm going to be honest right now. Just the energy that I'm feeling from Kiv right now, he's dangerous. I tell you, we was thinking that Fancy was going to be the toughest matchup for Clef the God today. I'm going to tell you, Kiv is so locked in right now. This is pretty much the championship, how I'm looking in my eyes. Because
yeah, like, I feel like we should have to pay money to see Clef and Kiv go at it.
Yeah,
Two of the all-time
that's
great.
fine. Yeah, just cash at me if you want to watch that.
And I'm thinking about the last time I saw these guys play for the win and get in game. Kiv beat Clef. You know what I'm saying? So Kiv, he's not one of those guys that fears Clef. And we talked about, hey, how does Fancy match up in his mind versus Clef? One thing we know about it, Kiv's ready.
Cobo, Mr. Football, more of a defensive battle in this matchup. It was Mr. Football finding Tyreek Hill underneath for the touchdown. This is sort of where the momentum picked up for 88, looking for a second belt.
Yeah, really impressive. Defensive game, like we said in the first half here. Cobo able to fight back here. Deshaun Jackson over the top. And then this was massive here. Tries to go for two to tie the game.
All you were looking for is either you're going to be down 2 or you're going to be tied. And there is a third option. How about 108 yards to the crib?
Yeah, something you never expect. You see the smirk there from 88. He knows how good this feels. Kyle Hamilton, 109 yards to the crib. And I feel like this was the difference in the game. Because you get this 2 here, then you go down, you get 7. And it's a 2-possession game. You pretty much won it from there.
Right here, just, 88, making sure he kept his foot on the gas, making sure every time he had a chance, get your points. And Cobo, just still fighting, but unable to get that stop when he needed.
And needed an onside kick late. The 2-point conversion was able to get it to 23-20, but Mr. Football recovers the onside kick. And just like that, he is on to the semifinals, 23-20. Our final game from the quarterfinals, it was the #1 seed Vos taking on newcomer Vilas. And Vilas came out. He saw User picked him to get to the finals. And he looked at User and says, I got you, man. You're not the mush.
Yeah, and Vilas, one thing about it, to me, he's a silent assassin. When you watch a guy play games and he's giving people like...
So now you're just taking my Cobo nickname and using it on him because I lost. Okay, now you just want to pour it on.
You're wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I don't even think you deserve to give nicknames anymore. You know what I'm saying? But as you see, Vilas gave up a bomb right there to Vos, and Vos kept fighting
to the end of it.
He did. Got the onside kick. You start to think maybe things start to unravel right here for Vilas. But right there in that situation, Vilas still able... he gave up 7.
It was Vilas' run game that was the difference in this. Running that pistol halfback zone, able to kill out the clock. 31-28, Vilas on to his first semifinals in his first MCS event. Ty, impressive from the young man.
Yeah, it really was. First live event, you didn't see the nerves, you didn't see the pressure get to him. He's got his dad in the audience. I know his dad's excited for him. I'm excited for the kid too. The youngster from Tennessee really showing up. We talked about it usually. We've seen him make some runs online. We've seen him in the bracket a bunch. To get here is even big. And to take down the #1 seed, are you kidding me? That's massive for him. I think he's got a lot of confidence going into the semifinals.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We've got to update the people at home about that MCS points leaderboard. A lot of moving pieces, so we are going to have that. And I know there's one man at home who's looking at that and wondering what happened. We'll hit the MCS points leaderboard talk semifinal as we continue here from Winter Park, Florida at the Zero Chill Challenge. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to John Madden Football.
It's in the game! I guarantee you, baby, it's in the game.
This was a piece of culture. It wasn't just a video game.
But we were starting in complete chaos. Most of us at EA.
We just didn't think that would amount to anything. We needed some firepower.
Great defense!
Players look at Madden as a reflection of who they are.
It's going to get bigger and bigger.
It's in the game.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
The best Christmas gift I've ever gotten was my Xbox Series X. Come Christmas Day, I thought I had opened all my gifts. Finally, they were like, okay, here's all your guys' big gifts. And there it was, just sitting there, and I couldn't describe the happiness I had.
The best Christmas present I ever got, it had to be Madden. You know, I used to wake up early in the morning, look under that tree, and try to get in the Madden game and play it right away.
I really wanted an Xbox 360, so on Christmas Day, my dad had a Xbox box, and I opened it up, and it was 2 gigantic boots, and I started freaking out, and then he had it in the closet, so that's probably the best Christmas gift I've ever gotten.
Welcome back. The Zero Chill Challenge is underway. Quarterfinals just wrapping up as we head toward the semifinals here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. All right, let's take a look at that updated MCS points leaderboard. Kiv and TJ locking themselves a spot in the Madden, the MCS playoffs. And you look at this, look at all the players that have already locked. So what you're talking about, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 locked. Clef an opportunity now sitting there at 14th, tied with Henry. TD, this situation is fluid, it is moving. There's a lot of pieces still going on.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts here. Craziness in the Zero Chill Challenge. And this is what we expected. We've come here to see this, to see who's going to get in. We knew a lot of things would happen.
And I'm getting word, it is official. Henry has to go through the LCQ.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, so, he's going to have to fight through the gulag.
And remember, only one spot to get to the Madden Bowl.
It's not like old school where you used to have 2 spots.
Yeah, and we talked about it, right? Imagine that, no Madden Bowl without Henry. Listen, if you got to pick someone to win LCQ, it's probably Henry. He's probably the favorite, but you just don't want to go through
Plus,
that.
you're giving him a month to prepare.
It's so tough. Then you still got so many guys out there, too. Drini, Pavin. Like, there's just so many heavy hitters that you got to go through to take down the LCQ, man. It's going to be a battle.
I'm glad we don't have to do it.
Yeah.
We're locked for playoffs. We're going to be there.
I don't want any parts of that.
We're good. We just get to chill here and enjoy the show. Crazy to think that the #1 player in the world is going to have to fight through a gauntlet like that. Single elimination, wouldn't want to be him.
Wouldn't want to be him. It's going to be an absolute battle, but you got to think he's got confidence that he can do it, right? $1 million earned. We know the whole situation there, but yeah, officially eliminated. That's big time news.
I think the fun part about single elimination too is it's not just like it's a hard gauntlet, but anybody can win it. So you got to think it gives you a little bit of confidence as well, especially for a lot of these guys. You just need to win a couple games. You got to fight through ladders, all coming up in January. And it's kind of like getting a bye week. Everybody's got a little bit of a break right now. So now it's lab up, get ready to go for that LCQ.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, it's going to be everyone locked in, everyone dialed in. I think, too, you know, whoever wins that LCQ just has so much momentum going into it. We've seen in years past, like Pavin, to me, is a perfect example. He's a guy that always gets hot in late December into January, closer to the Madden Bowl. Pavin's a guy that has won LCQ and made a deep run in the bowl before. This is really can do a lot for you and can give you tons of momentum going into that. And you're really playing your best ball at the right time of the year. Because remember, Madden Bowl is our biggest thing. $1 million prize pool, $250,000 to first. Like, there's so much at stake. And remember, $30K just to make it. Like, we just saw Kiv and TJ punch their tickets. They've already guaranteed themselves a cool $30K. That feels good to guarantee yourself a cool $30K.
Well, we know one person who's not taking home first prize in the MCS Bracket Challenge. Both because we're not allowed, but also because it's been tough, man. The MCS Bracket Challenge is back. And just for signing up and submitting a bracket, you already secured yourself a free Red Zone pack. We'll be updating the standings throughout the night, TDs and last, as there are thousands of Madden points and GG points up for grabs. Bracket Challenge has been going crazy. I know everybody's thinking about, hey, how's my bracket doing? Am I still in that top? Like, TD, you think about your, nope, you're not?
Listen, I don't want to talk about it anymore. But listen, everyone out there had Fancy winning. He was the highest percentage, and he went down. So a lot of brackets busted.
Let's talk about Velas. Tullahoma, Tennessee native, big Tennessee Vols fan, but a Saints NFL fan. It said he would most like to face Clef. Well, he's going to have to win one more game and hope Clef wins his. Parents here, really, really cool to see him into the semifinals. He's got a big matchup, a guy who has not seemed nervous at all. One man who doesn't make you feel nervous is one great user. He is a comforting fella, and he's standing by with Velas.
Hey, Velas, congratulations. Now, we talked yesterday. You said you felt like your matchup versus Vols. It wasn't really disrespect. You just felt like you had the best matchup going into that first round. You was able to take care of business. How did you do it? How did you feel in that first matchup in your first live?
I mean, obviously, I was a little nervous first time, jitters, heart's in my throat. But, yeah, I just got off to a quick start. Got to stop there at half, went up 10, got a little lucky. Didn't throw a pick 6 there at halftime, but then at half, got a pick, went up 3 possessions, was feeling good until he scored, got an onside, scored again. I figured, oh, boy, he's going to onside this again and get it. Yeah. He just didn't, and then it let me run the clock out and got the 4th down, 10, 12 seconds left. Sky punt, waste all the clock, most of the clock, 3 seconds, Hail Mary.
And now you're in a situation, you're flying under the radar. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? No one even expects you to get past your first round. Now you got to play 88, a belt winner right here in the semis. What do you have to do to win this game?
Just keep playing my game, make sure I can incorporate the run game pretty well, make the right reads, right hot routes. Just try not to give up big shots on defense, just shoot the clock, play my game.
Hey, man, congratulations. Hey, we're going to throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
It's not a long throw, user. You'll be back here in just a second. Mr. Football, what a couple years he has had, the San Diego native, Falcons fan, rocking those Falcons jerseys. Biggest inspiration is Skimbo. He's looking for his 2nd belt, and this is somebody who we always knew for a long time was good, but is really putting himself in elite over the last couple of years.
Yeah, he really has become elite. And, we talk so much about Fancy having the best Madden 25 season, and rightfully so, but John Britt, a.k.a. Mr. Football, has had one of the most consistent seasons you will see. Multiple live events, secured himself early for the bowl, something that's hard to do, as we see here. Some guys haven't even secured themselves for the bowl, so he's just been so impressive. And I got to say, Mazesko, my bracket doesn't count. Because if I knew that John Britt was bringing out the Snuggie, I would have never picked against him. This is so unfair.
It sounds like a lack of research from Tyler Davis. Let's check in with the Snuggie King. He's standing by with one great user.
Hey, 88, congrats, man. I mean, pretty much you're a staple. You're a staple here now. You know what I'm saying? You always get it done. But the crazy thing, even though you're a staple, you fly under the radar every time. People still here don't pick you. How does that make you feel?
I mean, I know you didn't pick me to make the finals.
I mean, listen, come on, don't get greedy now. At least I got you going out the first round.
Yeah, I seen that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I've been good all year. Obviously, very consistent in the last 3 tournaments. Making my 4th straight Madden Bowl, it's very nice. I've made the finals of this tournament, the last one before the Madden Bowl, back-to-back years, and I'm trying to make it 3 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you've already secured your spot to Madden Bowl. You've already accomplished a belt. So now it's just you kind of adding on to your legacy. But right now you got Velas in front of you. You saw how unorthodox he is compared to other players that's right here in the final weight. What do you have to do to win this matchup?
I mean, I saw a film on him. I know he's going to come out and pistol bunch, all that type of stuff, really off-meta stuff. But I don't know. I play a bunch of mud head-to-head. I'm prepared. I got good defense for it, so hopefully it works out.
Hey, well, congratulations. We're going to throw it back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Come take a seat, man. Come take a seat. Your job is done. Taking a look at Velas, the number 8 seed. It's got to feel pretty good to be sitting there looking at $10K already in his pocket here in his first MCS major appearance. He's looking to earn a little more.
Yeah, he is. And, you know, user called the Silent Assassin. He kind of stole the nickname I used for Kobo, but I understand why. He is a silent young man. Doesn't say a lot.
Is that the Kobo that you predicted to win this tournament that is out now?
No, whatever. But he is very confident from what I've seen, right? Talking to him yesterday, he seemed like he was ready for this moment, ready for the stage. And going up against the #1 seed Vose, he showed that. He showed that he was ready. And even when Vose kind of fought back there, he stayed consistent. He stayed to who he was. He didn't let it get to him. And that's
Usually, you sense any nerves from Vilas at all?
No, I mean, that's what he said. He said his heart was in his throat, but he played well under control, and it didn't seem like he was nervous. He was in full control of that game. A lot of people would have unraveled with that onside kick. Vose went down there and scored quick, but he was like, hey, just as long as he doesn't get the onside, I don't think he can stop me. And, you know, the guy's playing with great confidence.
On the flip side, he's got a veteran presence. He's got a belt winner on the other side. This is no easy task to be going up against somebody in Mr. Football 88. And for 88 user, I think he's slowly becoming maybe the most underrated player in the MCS. A guy who's earned you look at $200 and almost $45,000. I don't know if many people would expect that to be the number that he's earned so far. It shows how consistent he's been.
Yeah, I don't think he's slowly becoming the most underrated. I think he is, because he's consistently making the bowl. He's consistently making these events. But people just don't think that 88, even though he already has a belt, it's like people kind of look at like, okay, he has a belt, but am I picking 88 to win it? And the thing about it, his game plan is always solid. He's going to give you a great game. I just think there's something about him that people just don't come in the game like, let me put my money on 88.
Yeah, because he doesn't have that flashy style, right? There's nothing about him that, you know, his offense.
I mean, the Snuggie's pretty fun.
The Snuggie's cool, but I'm saying his Madden game, he's not the best offensive player, not the best defensive player. He's solid at everything, and he just gets the job done. And people don't usually like to pick that. They want to pick the coolest offensive player or the best defensive player, and he doesn't really fit that mold, but he's just solid overall. And I just want to point out, 4 straight Madden Bowls.
Yeah.
That is so difficult to do. I don't think people understand, and that's what he's done. Just so impressive.
He's also somebody, you know, when I think about, you know, you talk about, like, not the flashiest on either side of the ball. You know, he reminds me of, like, his play reminds me, I don't know how much Notre Dame you've watched this year, but Notre Dame they're not the best offensive team. They're not the best defensive team, but they just go out and win. At some point, that winning mentality is what gets you far in this game.
Yeah, and that's the thing about 88. He's not afraid of anybody, and even though he's already won a belt, people just kind of look at him like, you're not worried about it. But 88 knows mentally, I can beat anybody here. You can pick Clef the guy, you can pick Kiv, you can pick anybody else over me, but 88 knows he has a chance versus anybody, and that's why you got to just start putting your respect on his name. Even though he's upset at me, I didn't have him go all the way to the finals. I'm like, look, what about Ty? Ty ain't even had you making that past the first round. But at the end of the day, you know 88 has the skills mentally, and he's a seasoned veteran enough. His 4th Madden Bowl, he can definitely take away the belt right here.
Who you got winning this game?
Got to go 88. Have to. I mean, he took down my pick.
So,
first
sorry,
of all, he took down.
you lost. Bad news. Dang.
No, 88's going to end the mush. Because I would have picked him if I knew the Snuggie was out.
Come on, man. You already know 88's going to be snuggied up, man. Snuggied up. If you ask me, Nick, I'm still going to rock with Vilas because something about...
Because A's in your bracket and B, you're going against the mush, so...
That's 2. Check. That's it right there.
It's crazy. I don't know. This matchup, to me... I am interested to see, you know, there's so much emotion in that first game on the live stage, and Vilas fought through that great. But now you got to go in and recenter and go play again, and you're playing against somebody very different than Vose. You're playing against 88, who's been here, who's won a belt before. This is a tough challenge for him to get past.
And I think an underrated aspect, too. Yes, he's already been on the live event stage in that first game, but the cameras weren't really on him, right? He's back there. Now he's on center stage.
He's the only game. There's no red zone.
He's the only game. There's no red zone. He's on center stage. The pressure, all the cameras are going to be on him. How does he perform? He did great in that game versus Vose, but we got to see it once again here against a belt winner.
Who do you think being the underdog is an advantage here? Because I think Vilas is the underdog in this one. I think if you ask the chat at home, you guys let me know in the chat. Put a 1 if you got Mr. Football. Put a 2 if you got Vilas. Do you think being an underdog is an advantage where you have just no pressure? It's go out and just play.
I think Vilas is just in the mindset, no matter how far he make it, everyone's thinking, you shouldn't be here anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and when you come into a game with no expectation, you're able to play free. And a lot of times people will get here and they change up their game style. They think maybe what I ran is not good enough to make it. But you see Vilas, he trusts his game. He's like, look, man, I'm going to run this bunch tight end. I'm going to run this pistol. And, you know, I'm not going to be all flashy at the end of the day.
I'm going to be me.
Yeah, I'm going to be me. I'm going to run verticals down the side. We know the plays that it's not like he has a million pass plays in that formation. You know what he has, verticals, mesh combo, and a run. That's it. And he's basically saying, look, I'm going to make the right read. Can you stop me?
Well, get ready for the ultimate Madden NFL showdown at the MCS 25 playoffs, live and in person. Witness the top 14 players go head-to-head in a thrilling finish to the season, surrounded by the energy of fellow fans. This is your chance to be a part of the action, feel the adrenaline, and celebrate a new era in competitive gaming. Before the action kicks off, dive into the full MCS pregame experience. Experience the excitement as the iconic Madden Cruiser rolls into town. Fans can enjoy interactive minigames at our gaming stations, capture unforgettable moments with photo opportunities, submit player rating adjustments at our booth, and even score a copy of Madden NFL 25. I can tell you right now, you can submit those adjustments, user, but they're not making Chuba Hubbard a 99, dude. Like, so you got to settle down.
I think it's time for a Bryce Young upgrade, baby.
Like to like what? Like.
I mean, this should be his last year. Let's give him a good card before he go out.
Wow, no faith in the short king. That's crazy.
In the short king, that's even crazier.
I mean, it's tough, man.
Can't see over the offensive line, it's fine.
I mean, how many Drew Brees do we have in history? Come on.
It's semifinal time. Y'all ready to put one person in the championship game? Who will be fighting for a belt? It will be one of these two. That's Vilas battles Mr. Football 88. We head inside USAA Stadium, the home of the MCS 25 season, as these two battle it out for a spot in the final and a chance at a belt. It will be Vilas getting the ball first. We got a little NFC South battle in the unis. As the kick is away, and we appreciate everybody hanging out with us over on Twitch and YouTube. And reminder, guys, if you're on Twitch, if you could fill out that survey that's at the top of the chat, we would certainly appreciate it as we continue to improve the broadcast. Taking a look at the offense for Vilas, TD, CJ Stroud, one of the few CJ Stroud users. I think maybe the only one out here.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Baker Mayfield, but CJ Stroud there just as good, has that gunslinger ability. I love these receivers too. We saw him get busy with Jerry Jeudy. He's got Tyreek Hill out there and CeeDee Lamb to fill out that stacked wide receiver core.
On the defensive side of the ball, taking a look at that D-line, Micah Parsons, Warren Sapp, Christian Wilkins looking to cause some pressure.
No doubt about Kyle Hamilton made some big plays. He's also got out of position Randy Moss out there at corner as well.
And CJ Stroud in the pistol, and he goes to that halfback zone. This run game user was effective in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, and you see he's rocking with different jerseys. A lot of times people be superstitious. They're like, you know, I don't like to use this jersey on the road, like to use a different jersey. Out here with the Saints uniform, kind of wondering.
He's a Saints fan.
Yeah.
Did you have any superstitions as a player user?
I had
turn off the game.
What? This is crazy.
Sorry, my apologies. That was out of pocket. That was on me.
This is crazy.
No, user, what sort of superstitions
Just
did you have?
It's just out of line. Moving on, next question.
Next question, you said.
I don't even want to go there.
First and 10, it's Tony Pollard. Picking up 5, second down.
And I want to know what the chat is thinking. If you guys are out there watching on Twitch and YouTube, give us a 1 in the chat if you're rocking with the rookie Vilas, or give us a 2 in the chat if you're rocking with the belt winner, Mr. Football.
And you got to let us know. Head on over to X, use that hashtag ZeroChill. We want to get ZeroChill trending. Let us know who you got winning this game, who you got winning this tournament. I'm feeling, I was checking out X a little bit earlier. A lot of CTG fans out there. Love to see the support for Clef to God. It's Pistol Bunch for the Saints and Vilas. It is Stroud back to pass. Looks underneath this little zig route. A little bit inaccurate, but Tyreek Hill with the short hands, picking up a first down for the first time.
Yeah, and you know, user touched on the bunch tight end. He's a little bit limited in his play calls, right? He's got the run play, but one thing to point out with that CJ Stroud is he has that hot route master ability, so he can put any of these hot routes on these receivers as well.
Stroud back to pass, looking, and he'll throw this one away. One more time. 3rd and 1, a little bit inaccurate, but Tyreek Hill's got those hands. I think he might have some stick-em out there.
And there's where you see it, because there's no whip route play in this bunch tight end pistol, but he has that hot route master ability, puts Tyreek Hill on that baby zig route, and that's an easy throw for the first down.
Yeah, hot route master, you touched on it, Ty. That is an ability you must have when you're running an unorthodox offense like him that don't have those routes already built in. But the thing about it, when you're out here cooking up all those routes, you're giving your opponent on the defensive side so many times to make the defense adjustments.
To you live from Full Sail University, Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Full Sail has been the home of the Madden NFL 25 Madden Championship Series, and what a home it has been, TD. We have had an absolute blast being here at the Fortress as we take a look at this 3rd and 4. It was Tony Pollard picking up the first down.
You got to respect him because, 3rd and 4 right there, you're expecting him to pass the ball. So many people say, oh, that's just a bad play call. Oh, nice right here, whip route once again. And you got to respect the run game and the pass game with Vilas right here because, even in that 3rd and 4 situation, he will still run the ball.
And to your point, I don't know if Dollar is the answer, especially when you have this halfback zone out of this pistol bunch tight end. But 88 does a great job that time. Finally, that's the first time he's really blown it up in the backfield. So maybe he has an answer for it.
How much of this first quarter is feeling, especially for 88, feeling out what Vilas is going to do?
Look at Vilas. He's using the chew clock feature in the first quarter here.
And Njoku on the quick out route picks up a first down and more to the 13-yard line. Chew clock in the first quarter. That's confidence from the young man.
And it's interesting, too. You're trying to shrink the game, shorten the game here. I kind of like the strategy. You take a look at this replay here. He has that zig route and then the baby out route here to Njoku. Turns it up the field, picks up the first.
Vilas, even though this is his first time here, he's been around, he's been seeing these play the game, so he has a strategy.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Wildcat with Poe. This is nasty stuff.
I think we need, when Dentari Poe is back there in the Wildcat, it needs to be called the Wild Hog. Because that is a whole hog to bring down. He hands it off on the jet sweep, and he's going to go right back to it.
I think he's just going to go ahead and push it to the second quarter. Takes the whole first quarter, sits back, sip on his water.
What happened? How is it the second quarter?
He's using the chew clock from the jump. Something you don't see too often.
And 88 is so used to playing high-power offensive players having to put up points. I'm wondering how this strategy is going to affect him. It's really, and the thing about it, the way Vilas is playing, like, if he scores right here, gets 7 or 3, most likely 88's not going to take all the clock. So he's going to get the ball right before half and still be in good position.
It's kind of a smart strategy.
It is very smart strategy. For this to be his first time at the live event, to take this strategy, I like it.
It puts some pressure on you because you can't make a mistake. If you use all that clock and throw a pick, it's a mistake, and you've shortened the game. Quick throw to the flat, now 4th and 4 for Vilas. And it looks like he's not even thinking about kicking.
Well, we saw in that first game against Vos, he went for it in a situation with 3
seconds left.
And he got lucky that it was incomplete with 1 second left, but he's going to go for it here.
This isn't 2nd or 3rd. This is 4th right here.
4th down and 4. C.J. Stroud out of the Ohio State University in the shotgun. He's back to pass. It's picked off. It's a mistake the other way. Jackson with the interception, uses the entire first quarter user and throws a pick.
And that's tough because right here, you don't get any points. I would have loved for him to kick the 3 right there because 88 still would have to respect this game and kind of wonder how he's going to manage the clock. But in this situation, 88 can really do whatever. He could take this whole second quarter.
Take a look at Mr. Football's offense, TD. He's got Baker Mayfield, the more predominant quarterback.
Yeah, he does with that gunslinger ability. But I want to point out those 2 running backs. Tony Pollard and Ramondre Stevenson both have that human joystick ability. So how will he utilize both of these running backs?
You just wanted to point out Stevenson because he's a Patriot. Defensively, Randy Moss at corner. Best corner in the game?
Yeah, without a doubt. He's got 7 KO abilities back there in that secondary. Absolutely loaded.
I love that stemmed curl route is one of the best routes in the game right now. You really put that, that was probably a 20-yard curl route. It looks like verticals, and all of a sudden one of those routes stops, easy pitch and catch.
Yeah, really good. And I love that custom stem feature. New addition to Madden 25. Of course, you got the out routes, the curls. You can do it to a lot of these routes. We see it so popular with the out routes, the speed outs, where you can custom stem it 15, 20 yards up the field.
Mayfield and sending Flowers in motion, waiting. In trouble. Down goes Baker. It's Julius Pepper. I can't remember. What team did Peppers play?
Come on, man.
A lot for?
The best franchise in the league.
The Bears?
Keep pounding. What?
Dang. Dang. Bunch to the right side. Tyreek Hill, solo receiver, left side of the formation. It is Tony Pollard in the backfield with former Oklahoma Sooner. Mayfield, quick throw to Pollard outside the outstretched arms of Manti Te'o, picking up a good chunk. I call that 9, bring up a 3rd and 3.
User touched on it, but getting that turnover really plays just into the hands of 88. Now he can slow this game down because remember, he gets the ball to start the second half. Vilas took that whole first quarter. 88 can slow it down. You go methodically right here, go down, right? You can use all this clock. See, he goes down right there. You use all his clock. You get 7. Then you get ball to start the second half, and it could even be GG's that early.
As we see Velas's dad in the crowd.
The president. He's in the building.
Hail to the chief.
Mr. President.
Hail to the chief. He's hoping that Velas gets a stop.
And like we said, 88 in great position. If I'm 88, my main goal right here is take all the time. Take all the clock, because if he takes all the clock, he gets the ball at half. That's just as good as a big stop or 2 big stops. You get 3, even if you got to settle for 3, you'll still be in good position. Go down, get 7. You're up 2 possessions. And can Velas go down and put up points quick?
Yeah, you got to think this is a run play. It has to be. It is.
It is just Pollard trying to get outside.
Oh, nice cut.
Back inside. Now, let me ask you this, user. You're seeing a lot more right now. A lot of guys going to that Superman dive. It's not falling down. He's going for that dive. Why are we seeing more dives now?
I mean, you can't fumble on it. So, a lot of these guys are playing on conservative, and so they're just doing the Superman dive because
get a couple extra yards.
Extra yards. You're not going to fumble.
And that's why you add that human joystick too, right? When you're on conservative, you can still move a little bit better in between the tackles. You get better control of your guy there. And interesting, though, Velas calls a timeout here, so he's going to try not allow him to take this clock.
Nice throw. He'll go out of bounds. Tyreek Hill picking up the first down.
Oh, that's big. The clock is not.
Oh, we're not at the 2-minute warning yet. Clock starts. He'll be able to take this down to the 2-minute warning. A blazing fast first half so far. How many possessions are, if you had to set the over-under possessions at 5.5 total, are you taking the over? You think we get to 6 possessions? Because that would be, this is the second. Are we going to see 4 more possessions?
Normally you would think easily 6 plus possessions, but both these guys, nice cut. Don't even want the 6.
And crazy enough, though, that benefits Velas right there.
It does. For him to break that tackle, get inside here. And so 88 can't take all this clock, so now you just got to think about getting 7, and then, hey, we got to lock up and play defense.
First and goal, 88 to the 6-yard line. That clock runs down under 1.5 minutes in the first half. He'll motion Lamb over to the left side. And he'll take a timeout as that play clock was about to run out. Two timeouts remaining for each player. First and goal under center. It's Tony Pollard at the top of that weak eye formation. Pollard nowhere to go.
Yeah, kind of a weak eye stack formation right there. Something you definitely don't see, but 88, he's been labbing the red zone offense. Remember, it's tough to score in the red zone. The field shrinks. You usually try to rely on your run game, so you got to cook up something here. He's going to use this clock. See if he has a dot cooked up.
And right here in this situation, do you feel like you got to get 7 or you take 3 right here, Ty?
I think you're okay with 3 if you have to, but you got to take the entire clock because you get that ball to start the second half, but it might not matter.
He's thinking about it. CeeDee Lamb to the 2. Timeout taken. I thought he had the corner, but a nice hit right at the 2-yard line.
But on the flip side, if you're Velas and you can hold him to 3, it'd be absolutely massive.
Oh, that's huge because you still got a chance to go down and get 7.
Mm-hmm.
And right here, 88, you focus, dude. Am I trying to take that last timeout or am I just trying to get 7? I think you just worry about getting 7.
Here's the question. If you get down to the 1 and you go for it and you don't get the touchdown, do you still feel
it's got to be
okay?
A little Superman jump.
I wonder if he's going to go. He's going to go to that strong eye. Try to get some blocks in the stretch. He's got the corner. Oh! No! What a tackle! The 1 went for the Superman dive, and it was kryptonite from Velas.
Holds the door. Now this is decision time.
One more time. He cannot believe he didn't get into the end zone. The offense is coming back out on the field. No field goal. It's at the 1-yard line. Mayfield goes under center. Goes to the weak eye. It's Datari Poe. That's a big old 300-plus pound Superman into the end zone. And 88 puts the first points on the board.
And that's crazy right there. Watch Velas' first step. He slides to the right. Pretty much I'm expecting Velas to know that's going to be the fullback dive when you see that offset formation in the backfield. But he takes a wrong misstep, and that's what cost him for not blowing that play up in the backfield.
Here's the interesting question about Vilas' offense. We've seen him milk the clock. We have seen him use the run game, but does he have a hurry-up, a quick offense to get points on the board before the half? Take a look one more time. Look at the air time from Dontari Poe.
Come on! In the fucking end zone.
That's some excitement from 88.
Absolutely. Right here, you got 49 seconds of your Vilas. You go get 7 or 3, worst case scenario. He might have a bomb.
Looking on the top. No, that's well covered. That's well covered. It's Randy Moss. That's why he's the best corner in the game.
And that's just a throw you can't make if you're Vilas right there. Now you give Britt, you get 88 more time before half.
And we talked about it. You can't win a game before half.
But you can lose it.
But you can lose it right there in that situation. It just became
he panicked a little bit.
Yeah, it just became a 3-possession switch right there because now if 88 gets 3 right here, he gets the ball at half. Good luck.
Mayfield back to pass. He's looking to Zay Flowers. There's that stemmed up curl route. Picking up another first down. Take a look at this one more time, TD. This just was not open. At any point, it was well covered. Good switch stick. And Randy Moss, you know 84 is going to make a play.
Yeah, I think he overthought. He thought with the switch stick he was going to go over to triangle on the deep streak, maybe bite off of it too much. Oh!
Wow. It was an inaccurate pass. And there goes Isaiah Polamau. 30, 25, down to the 20-yard line. And Vilas with a little bit of injection of life right there. How about the inaccurate pass? It was behind the receiver, Baker Mayfield. Looking, it was open, but it was behind him.
And it's green, and that's been the knock on Baker Mayfield. He's just inaccurate for no reason. I don't understand.
No,
that's a ball.
No, it's Polamau. It's clearly the holiday season because we got gifts all over the place.
That's a good one. What is going on right now?
Wow, just inaccurate passes, even with the green light. Vilas throwing it book. Like right there, you cannot press right there. You got a chance to get yourself back in the game. Worst case scenario, throw that ball away.
We've had more picks than a draft weekend. It is Mayfield back to pass. Over the middle, Zay Flowers. Another pass behind him. Take a look one more time. Vilas an opportunity and another play that was not open. And there's that Isaiah Polamau.
Just forcing it. Trying to catch him off guard with these play actions, kind of hit the seam streaks. But 2 for 2, and it's 2 picks on them.
Right here, 88 trying to at least get 3 going into half. Trying to make sure Vilas pays for it. But he has to be careful right here.
The over did hit on the possessions, by the way. We're gonna when you throw a couple picks at the end of the half, the over hits. Mayfield waiting underneath. CeeDee Lamb out of bounds, first down.
It's a good switch stick, though, right there from Vilas. Take away that corner out deep. You're okay with him taking that drag underneath. You can live with that.
13 seconds left in the first half. It is 88 with the ball. Mayfield over the middle. He's got Zay Flowers, possession catch, final timeout taken.
It's a nice dot right there. You're worried about the corner out there on the wide side, on the left side there. You come back with the post over the middle. You get the feet down on the possession catch. And, you know, first quarter was a little bit boring, slow pace. This second quarter's been pretty exciting, even though it's 7-0.
If I'm Vilas, you got to play a Mabel coverage right here. Just let him have anything in the middle of the field. He will not get 3. But you know he's looking for a quick, short out route.
Mayfield. 6 seconds. He's going to throw it up for Flowers. Flowers is not the guy you want throwing up jump balls to.
Go.
Zero.
Go.
Can he get out? Can he get out? 84.
Come on, man. Right
to
back
the
in.
crib.
Right back.
We've got
Right back in.
ourselves
Come on.
a whole new ball game.
Right there. Come on.
Right before half, 0 seconds left, trying to chuck it up. And you open the door and put Vilas right back in the ball game.
Massive mistake for 88. Uncharacteristic, too. He's a seasoned veteran. He's got a belt under him. And you take a chance, you try to throw it up, but that's Randy Moss back there.
I mean, that's just a tough situation. We talk about it. Trying to win the game before half. Both of these guys pressing, throwing multiple turnovers in the last minute of the game, costing both of these guys big time.
And that was a true roller coaster of a final 2 minutes. One more time, throwing it up. Zay Flowers already is not the guy you want throwing jump balls to, and when you throw it up against 84, Randy Moss out of position, he is going to make a play.
Takes it all the way 100 yards to the crib, and that's something you still had to cut some time there. You could have went out of bounds, corner route, try to get out of bounds and get your field goal. He got aggressive, took the shot, and man, it paid off in the worst way possible.
I mean,
look at the disappointment. 88 knew he made a mistake. We've got highlights and analysis coming your way, but first, a special look at the 4-part series out now called It's in the Game, Madden NFL. 36 years after the first release of Madden, EA Sports is giving viewers unprecedented access inside the historic making of the game. Take a look.
Welcome to John Madden Football.
I guarantee you, baby, it's in the game.
This was a piece of culture. It wasn't just a video game.
But we were starting in complete chaos. Most of us at EA,
We just didn't think that would amount to anything. We needed some firepower.
Great defense!
Players look at Madden as a reflection of who they are.
It's going to get bigger and bigger.
It's in the game.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
Let's take a look at the beautiful Zero Chill Challenge Champion belt. We'll be handing that out in just a little bit. But we first got to fill our belt game, and then we can hand out a little bit of hardware. What a first half. I mean, a clinical drive from Vilas to start things off, but it was a pick down at the goal line that derailed a drive that used the entire first quarter. 88 able to cash in 4th and goal. It's Dentari Poe soaring through the air like a majestic eagle. And Baker Mayfield. This was, look at the time, 35 seconds left. We get one pick. This was Isaiah Polamau the other way for Vilas. With 28 seconds left, Vilas takes the offense out of the field and says, anything you can do, I can do exactly the same, as he throws a pick to Isaiah Polamau for 88. 22 seconds left. You're thinking, man, there can't be any more. Hey, guess what? We've got more, and not only do we've got more, we've got the biggest play of the game as Randy Moss with the pick. And he's got to go 96 yards with zeros on the clock. And there's one person that can do it. It is the Hall of Famer as Randy Moss. All sorts of green grass, reservation for 6. And just like that, the game is tied. 3 picks in the final 34 seconds. And it's a whole new ball game as we head to halftime. Vilas and Mr. Football all square at 7 with 10 minutes to play. Spot in the finals on the line. What a wild first half. I know some guys can break this down for us. Throw it up to the mush, Tyler Davis, and one great user.
Hey, Ty, a roller coaster of a first half. You know, you hear 88 says, hey, man, I had a little bit of film on Vilas. I know what he likes to run. He's more like a head-to-head matchup. As we take a quick look at this replay of that first interception on Vilas' opening drive, I'm going to tell you right now, Vilas went out here in 5 wide, and we saw him in his first game when he got down in situations where he needed to convert. He went to 5 wide. Tell me what you see right here in the breakdown.
He did. It was a great first drive, too. Really, used the clock, got down here in the red zone. Then he goes to this 5 wide, and he loves the quick slants play here. He's going to have the tight end going a little bit deeper. He's got the 2 flat routes from the slot guys, and there you see the 2 slants. And that's an easy pick for 88. You just can't make that throw down in the red zone. He did a great job using the clock, taking it to the second quarter, maybe only give 88 one more possession, then you get the ball back. So he played it right, but you got to be able to get points down there. You can't give it away like that.
Absolutely. And then you look at it, both of these guys just playing maybe a little bit too loose.
Yeah.
Throwing these picks and you're expecting 88, you're in great position, you're up 7, you're almost in field goal range, and you're wondering why he came out with that combination. I was thinking the same thing he was thinking. If Vilas runs a Mabel combination, that route combination that he puts up there, that's going to be wide open with the cover 2, with the streak, and then the other post leading. It'll be impossible for him to stop. But Vilas did not run the Mabel combination, so therefore 88 just kind of chucks it up. He's out of timeouts, and that cost him big time with the Randy Moss.
Yeah, it really was massive. In the first quarter, a little bit boring, right? Vilas took the clock. Second quarter, though, we had crazy action, and it was a low-scoring game. But back-to-back picks, both guys panicking a little bit, trying to stress the issue, trying to force it, trying to go deep downfield. And that Randy Moss pick 6 before half was absolutely huge.
Absolutely. Listen, we got a 0-0 halftime ball game right now. We're going to wonder how 88 plays this going into the second half. He gets the ball as we throw it all the way back over there
to the majestic Eagle
in the booth.
Thanks, Mushes. Time for our second dump truck of the night. Our 293 overall ghosts of MUT present champions Kyle Van Noy and Chris Lindstrom, coming to the account of No Fly 99. Congratulations to you, and thank you all for watching. A reminder, fill out that survey at the top of chat and let us know what you like. Let us know what you want to see down the road. Keep the comments coming, and we do appreciate each and every bit of feedback. And while you're at it, head on over to X. Use that hashtag #ZeroChill. Let's know who you got coming out of this matchup, because we are all tied up here in semifinal number 1. It is 88 with the ball first. He'll go bubble screen. CD Lamb. He'll pick up a first down. Gets 11. 88 with the ball first. I wonder, no chew clock on for 88. That was a Vilas move.
It was, and it was a smart move. I really like the strategy. It just throwing that pick right there really hurt him.
Mayfield in trouble. There goes Baker. Julius Peppers, that great Chicago Bear. Julius Peppers with the sack.
And that's a good
This is crazy slander that you're doing right now.
It's slander for calling him a bear?
Yeah, I mean, we literally have a statue of the man. Like, come on, man. Stop it.
Y'all making a Bryce Young statue soon, or?
That's... let's talk about what's going on in Cleveland.
Let's not, because there's nobody building statues in Cleveland.
Oh, he has them.
Over the top, CD Lamb.
Oh, my.
And make the catch just underthrown.
And Vilas starting to key in there. Obviously, you see 88 like to use that hot route and curl route. Vilas came down on it, but unfortunately for him, he almost gave up 6, but came away with a stop.
Splits Pollard out of the backfield, 5 out for Mr. Football. 3rd and 21. Gets Flowers underneath. They'll cut it back to a 4th and 7. Take a look at this one more time. He threw it up, just not quite enough arm strength for Baker Mayfield to lead that out for CeeDee Lamb. Now 4th and 7, opportunity for Vilas to get a stop and get some great field position.
Smart, though, from 88 there.
He just used a timeout.
Yeah, the timeout's big, but 3rd and 21, he got more than half back. You don't force it, right? You put yourself in a manageable 4th and 7, but using that timeout can definitely hurt him down the line.
He did this last game versus Cobo. Unfortunately, it didn't come back to bite him one in this situation. That's a dive.
Yeah, he dropped it. Dropped it. The KO lit up and pries it free from Tyreek Hill. A turnover on downs. What a start for Vilas.
Both of these guys have 7 KOs, and you see it light up right there. Porter Jr. with the KO, it lights up, it knocks it out. That's why you have 7 of them back in your secondary, and it pays off huge dividends right there for Vilas.
I mean, just to lose 4 yards on a handoff, that's good defense adjustment by 88, blowing up the run in the backfield.
A reminder as we head into USA Stadium, the home of the MCS 25 USAA service, loyalty, honesty, integrity. 7-7 the score, 3rd and 15 for Vilas. Some good defense early from 88 as well. Ball's at the 39-yard line. Stroud in the pistol. Back to pass, looking wheel route out of the backfield. It's caught by Tony Pollard. Fighting forward, and he will give him the first down.
Wow.
Catch it like that. What is that? Love that route combo there. Got the halfback streak. You got the tight end on a flat, pulling out that flat defender. Streak was wide open. Got a weird animation, but still able to pick up the first.
Great gap shoot there from 88. Now, I wonder this. We always talk about halftime, the ability to adjust, make game plans. But User, for someone like 88, who was in firm control of that game, how much of that halftime do you think he spent thinking about that pick 6 at the end of the half and how much that changed the game? Like, is that something that's weighing on him?
I don't think it is because he's a seasoned vet. You know, you got to shake it off. Hey, man, I made a mistake, and now you just got to come out here and play defense. If you're still thinking about that first half, shake it off. You got the ball at half, but unfortunately for him, he came out here and got stopped. Quick 4 and out. That's major for him. Now he has to come up with a defensive stop to keep himself in this ball game.
3rd and 3. Stroud in the pistol.
One thing about it, he has the defense for that stretch, for that zone play. Oh, big hit.
Big hit.
Hello.
Jerry Jeudy, baptized like a Sunday morning. I mean, it was so nice. We got to watch it twice. Jerry Jeudy, Jalen Ramsey, good morning, good afternoon, good night.
And that's why these guys are playing on conservative. Ontario.
The big man rumbling right down Broad Street.
And if I'm Vilas, I'm going right back to the same play. I'm giving it to the big man. Trying to punch this one in.
Injuries are off. I don't know why he was down there acting like he was just tired, okay? That was a big run for a big man. Oh, picks up a yard, 3rd and goal. And again, look at the 3rd quarter clock. What 3rd quarter? What 3rd quarter? Empty backfield for Stroud now.
See, he goes to this 5 wide down here. And
he does.
Sprint out. Looking.
Thank you. Come on.
Got him. Feet in bounds.
Almost.
Touchdown, Vilas.
And that, my friends, is what you call lab work. He comes out in a wide receiver screen User. 5 wide receiver screen, has an out route on it. He rolls out because there's no drop back on that play. You roll out, you get the automatic rollout, and you throw it. What a play call.
That's nasty work. That is nasty work.
Nasty business. Kick is away. This one will go into the end zone for touchback. Take a look one more time. What a throw just outside of the reach of Kyle Hammond and CeeDee Lamb with the 2 feet down. And you know somebody who's pretty excited about that play. Look at Dad. Hail to the Chief. Big fist pump.
And I love to see that. Bringing your dad out to the live event. He's fired up for his son who just took the lead over a belt winner. Has a chance to make it to the finals. But we got plenty of football left here for Mr. Football.
Oh, 88 looking for Speedy. Is it there?
Pull him out, please.
It's picked off. Pull him out. The other way to the 35-40.
Oh,
50 to the 40-yard line. Vilas does not look like this is his first live event.
And that's the thing about it when you're 88, when you got a chance to put somebody down, you got to put them down right here. Looks like he has a step, but Palomalu right there. Palomar for the interception. That's big, and it looks like he's just floating out there. I don't know how fast he is with that speed boost.
And listen, we saw what he did in the 1st and 3rd quarters with that 2 clock. You know he's turning it on right now, and he's trying to get out of here with the W.
Poe with the carry, trucking through tackles. Guys, make sure you scan that QR code now. Earn drops for watching. Link your EA and Twitch accounts now. Just for hanging out and watching some MCS action, you get some free in-game content. And yes, I did say free. That's free 99. Pistol formation. Stroud back to pass. Pressure picked up.
That's a
He's got him. CD. TD. Vilas in control. And we see a smile for the young fan from Tennessee.
And that's how critical those drives are. When you got a chance to put somebody down, you can't play around with those possessions. You take somebody for granted, like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to try this, I'm going to chuck that. And then you understand how big that interception was right before half. It completely switched the momentum and changed this ball game.
You hear Vila saying, one more stop, man. One more stop.
Look at the pressure, picked up perfectly. And when you got CeeDee Lamb out there one-on-one, I don't care who's guarding you, it's advantage Lamb. Double fist pump.
From the president.
He's got R1. Oh, he had him.
I think he got nervous because last time he had that.
That's
Exactly.
2 straight times he's thrown the pick up,
Yep.
by the way.
88 has to get the ball moving, get down here and score fast. He burnt that timeout as soon as he started the third quarter. That timeout might come back to bite him.
Tony Pollard with the catch. I can't believe it's already fourth quarter. So it's crazy. This is a 2-score deficit in the fourth now.
I got a feeling that the Clef Kiv game won't be this short.
Mayfield. Is there X?
Oh, and that
waited just a little too long.
But what Vilas did there is so high level. He stayed patient. Most guys would switch stick off, come on the post, leave the streak. He didn't. He stayed on the streak. That is just phenomenal. Patience right there and stick skills from young Vilas.
Shotgun formation. 88 trying to keep his hopes of belt number 2 alive. Motions Pollard out of the backfield. 5 out for Bake Show. Baker Mayfield. 5-man rush. Looks underneath. He gets Flowers, and that's a first down.
Why is that not mid-zone? That's insane.
You know what's crazy? In literally a game and a half, we went from the silent assassin. Now he's out here chatting.
I mean, he's done got loose now, He understands, that interception before half was major. Not only did it give him confidence to understand, hey, this guy's let me back into this ball game. Then he came out, got a quick 4 and out. Vilas understands, hey, not only do I got a chance to win this ball game, he could be looking at a belt.
Still plenty of time for 88. We're near the 240 mark. Mayfield. Oh, he's got Zay Flowers. I mean, the closest person to guarding him were the 3 people in the booth. Easy touchdown for 88.
And you couldn't ask for a better drive right there from 88. Really stayed true to his game and went quickly there. Got the ball on the field quickly, scored, with plenty of time here left to go. Interesting, though, he's going to go the analytics route.
Do you like the analytics play?
No.
I don't like it.
Okay, thank you.
No.
I know that's very old man yells at clouds, but Mayfield throws it.
No.
Yep, now it's an 8-point game.
No. Does he go onside here?
Sure.
Vilas gave up onside in the first game.
See what he's got. Brandon Aubrey, onside kick.
Yes.
That's cheating.
Very
You
good.
can't do that. I checked the rule book. Take a look one more time at the touchdown. How did Zay Flowers get so open? There's nobody out there guarding.
Just a busted coverage right there.
A missed adjustment.
And we're going to see how bad, him going for 2. Him going for 2, goes for the onside, doesn't get it.
And make sure you scan the QR code to register for tickets. Come hang out with us and see the MCS 25 Playoffs live. Pre-game experience, Madden cruises the whole shebang here from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress. 3rd down and 4. Here's the problem for 88. He's in field goal range. It's a 2-score game if he kicks that field goal.
And that's why you kind of don't like him going for that onside, because if you don't get it, you automatically give him 3, and then you already burnt that timeout.
How many times has Dontari Poe lined up at wide receiver, wide right? I'm not sure. It's a real Dan Skipper move. CJ Stroud's got nothing but green grass. First down, and he can already start thinking about the belt game. The young man in his first MCS Live event here from Full Sail University. How much is he locked up already? He had $10K going in. How about we double that?
$20,000 for the young man from Tennessee.
Who had him in the final? I'm just trying to...
I mean, hey, is somebody
Do you do research?
I mean, listen, I'm just trying to do my job.
And now let me point out, who picked 88 to win this game?
Yeah.
Listen.
The mush. The mush pick.
After all the years of
Game over,
First down!
That's it.
all the years of user as the ultimate mush, and now I got one bad
we call that?
day.
We call that
One bad day.
That's
Here we
called
go.
one
You got
about
one bad year, okay?
It's a bad year, buddy. Henry all of a sudden isn't making tournaments, and TD can't make a pick.
Here, because Astro is an idiot. Now I'm going to the final because of you. Feels great.
Talking
a little crazy.
Talk.
This feels amazing.
Talking a little crazy.
Look at the smile from the young man.
Hey.
Mr. President is happy.
When you get up there, remind him you ain't picking me. Remind him that.
Remind him that.
That's crazy. I think it's one person over here that did have him to the final. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
One lucky day. For
somebody up here doing their job. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
One lucky user.
That's crazy work.
Be careful. TD will mush against your pick. He'll try to do that reverse mush.
I'll reverse mush.
Come on, man.
Zeros on the clock in his first MCS live event. Velas is 1 win away from a belt. 21-13. What a performance against Mr. Football 88. And we're starting to see the young man come out of his shell, user, talking his talk and showing some confidence.
I mean, we've seen this at the Unstoppable event, you know, with Lambeau, first time here, able to win a championship. Now Velas has put himself in the same position. Can he be able to get the job done? I know he's going to be watching that Clef and Kiv game like a hawk, trying to see if they can, you know, show any tendencies. And right here, that's a huge win for Velas to be able to pop 88.
Weird that TD picked the higher seed to win that game. I mean, it's kind of weird, right?
That's him. That's typical.
21-13, your final score. Velas, masterful clock manipulation, using almost 2 full quarters on his drives, and takes home the win, and he stands alone. By the way, can we talk about the Velas logo? Pretty tough. I like it. It's simple.
It is simple.
It's simple, but guess what? It fits him, and he's sitting there at the final. He will take on the winner of Kiv and Clef. And I'm sorry, who does... Now, user, what I see here is Velas taking, and then Velas taking...
Oh, no. And the thing is, I submitted this bracket on what GG. I need them 1,200 points.
Actually, we actually did say that you're not allowed to win this. It was in the promo.
It's a creep account, baby.
It's weirdly enough,
Let's go.
It's 2 great users. It's weird. That's who it is. Who's taking home. TD, standing by with the finalists, Velas.
I'm here with the rookie sensation, Velas. Man, talk to me how good this feels. Your first ever live event, and you got a chance to play for that right there.
I mean, I'm already amazed. I can't believe I'm here. I'm here off a lot of flukes, but it's surreal, man. I don't know.
Yeah, you secured yourself a cool $20,000 already.
Yeah.
But talk about that support of your dad, right? Coming all the way out here with you. He's been rooting for you in the crowd. We've seen him on the broadcast. He's having a blast. Just talk about the support, the relationship with you and your dad.
It's amazing, man. He's been with me every step of the way. He's never once doubted me, and you know, it's just it means a lot to have someone with you no matter what, all the time.
No doubt about it. You love to see that support from your dad. Now, do you have a pick here? Who do you want to face in the finals? We got Clef and Kiv, 2 of the greatest ever. If you can take one of them down, man, that would do a lot for you. But do you have a preference on who you'd rather play here in this finals?
I mean, it's no disrespect, but Clef, I mean, the night before day 2 of Elims, I played him in 2 ranked games, and I beat him by 10 both times. I mean, both games are 70-60 and 60-50, but I think I like what I can do against him.
Okay, interesting. All right, well, we're looking forward to it, man. Congratulations on making on the finals in your first event. Awesome stuff. We're going to send it back to the booth with Nick Mazesco and one great user.
Thank you, Bush. Highlights from this game. This game flew by. This was a beautiful touchdown pass, rolling out, sprinting out, and finding C.D. Lamb with the fancy feet. And Dad is pumped, user. A great play, and then very next drive, very next play, looking for C.D. Lamb, and there's that Isaiah pull him out.
I mean, I don't know about you, Nick, but calling out the dog CTG, saying, hey, I like what I can do versus him. And he wants to see CTG in the finals. That's big, being your first live event. But as we go right back to the highlights, you see Velas right here. Second half, just dominant. Came out here, played good defense, busted coverage right there. That was pretty much the only play that he gave up in that second half, and was pretty much in full control of that second half.
Impressive from the young man in his first MCS live event, TD, to get to a final. Still got one name to get, but it's almost a little bit of an advantage for him now getting to sit back and watch a little bit and take a deep breath, settle down, and get ready for that final.
Yeah, and saying he wants Clef. Well, hey, sometimes you might get what you wish for. So this is going to be a big matchup with Clef and Kid. But I'm just impressed, right? He said, you know, he was nervous after that first game, but I don't see it. I see a kid that seems calm, cool, and collected, composed up there, really handling himself well. First live event is so tough, and he's making a run and doing phenomenal.
I mean, you heard him say, man, I got a lot of fluke. I don't really feel like I should be here. Like, you know, now you got to beat me and the Madden gods. At the end of the day, he's playing his best game. 88 had a chance to not only put him down, but to bury him, and he left the door wide open. You understand how critical. People sitting at home, take notes. 3 seconds left before half can cost you everything. 88 gets that ball. Even if he gets the ball and he's still up 7-0, but to go in the half, you know, maybe that he was still thinking about it, like Nick said, because he comes right out and he goes 4 and out, and Belis begins to roll and dominate in the second half.
I was going to say the same thing. Even the second half, the body language just didn't seem the same from 88 after throwing that pick 6 before half. It just seemed like he was a little bit off, could never really mentally get back into it, and that was the difference. That pick before half really was the entire difference in the game.
I know he says that he wants CTG in the final, but there's a man who's made 19 live events standing in his way. That is going to be a battle, and that is coming up next. Now, guys, the MCS Bracket Challenge is back. You're good. Just to let you know.
Yeah.
You're good. You're good. If you signed up and submitted the bracket, you've already secured yourself a free Red Zone pack. Be sure to fill out a bracket before every MCS event. We'll be updating the standings throughout the night as there are thousands of Madden points and GG points up for grab. Look out for 2 great users. Who's out there trying to grab himself some points?
That's crazy work.
1,836 total entries. Only 36 perfect brackets remain. Wow.
Hey.
12,000 Madden points. 2,000 GG points on the line for first prize.
And if I get the 12,000 Madden points, do I still qualify as no money spent this year?
No, you never do.
You're
You
not
never
no
do.
money spent at all.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm sorry. I apologize. He is no money spent, guys. As his legal representation, I have to let him know that he is no money spent. Let's talk about the second semifinal coming up. Starting off with Kiv, who's quietly having a really nice year in the MCS. But, you know, he wants to get off that one belt, wants to get his second. Got a great opportunity today.
Yeah, 19 live events. I mean, I think he's got most wins in MCS history. Like, just the resume is absolutely impressive.
The defense in this first game was incredible.
And what he did against TJ, this was a laser, by the way. The precision on that pass, absolutely outstanding. And you said it, the defense was massive there. And that's not what really Kiv's known for. He's known for his offense. He switched from bunch to this normal flex close. He's looking prolific in that. But the defense, if he brings even a slight ounce of that, what he did against TJ, against Clef, he's got a good chance to win this one.
Yeah, he's got a tough opponent, Clef the God User. We talked about the motivation factor for Clef being back here, first live event in a couple years. And he showed out in Pod A in that quarterfinals. Did not look like he missed a step. Might be the best we've seen Clef look in a long time.
I mean, one thing about it, we know Clef the God going to come to play. He's played at the highest level, and both of these guys are ready. Clef, he's just, hey, I want to just take care of what's in front of him right there. Bobby Wagner, and this is where the game started to switch, because when he got that throw out of sack pick, Clef started to really lock in and focus to understand, hey, everything is not covered. His switch stick is good, but it's not that great because there are things open on the field, and Clef just began to roll.
Well, in case you don't know who these guys are, let's give you a little bit of a bio on 2 of the most decorated players in MCS history, starting off with young Kiv, now just a veteran Kiv. Seattle, Washington native, Seahawks fan, long-time Madden player. He won the Ultimate Madden Bowl back in MCS 18. And this is somebody who's been one of the most consistent players in MCS history.
Consistent, but for me, it's the longevity, right? I mean, he's closing in now, getting close to 10 years of dominance in the MCS. We talked about it, most wins ever in the Madden Championship Series. He's tied for most live events. Like, the resume speaks for itself. I think the one thing for him that bothers him is just having that one belt.
And he's been so close many times.
So close so many times, because there's no one with a better resume when you put the belts aside, right? There really isn't. Just the money, the wins, the earnings, the live events, it's all there. It just needs that second, potentially third belt to really solidify himself as a GOAT, and you know he's motivated to do it. He had to win to get into the bowl. He did that, but can he get his second belt?
Well, user is standing by with 818's own Kiv.
Hey, man, Kiv, right here, you obviously have an instant classic matchup versus Clef. You've already played him once this year in the ladders, in the eliminations. How do you feel about this matchup going in?
I feel good. He's running a little different stuff than when we played before. So there's a bit of unknown there, but I feel good. I feel really tough at the game right now. I think it's just going to come down to defense. I feel like me and Clef match up pretty well in terms of our styles and things like that. So if I can get some stops on him, then I feel like I can win the game.
And do you kind of feel like, people kind of overlook you like, man, yeah, he's back tied for being the most MCS, but they really don't think that Kiv has the juice that he once had.
Well, I have the most now by 2. And then I'm about to get 20 with the Madden Bowl, so.
Oh.
I do feel disrespected, like, at all times, to be honest. And I feel like it gives me that chip on my shoulder. Like, I once was the man out there.
That's true.
And it's a fall from...
In high school, you was the man,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a fall from grace. I've been getting trolled and shit, but...
Yeah.
I like it, honestly. I like that chip on my shoulder. I like feeling, like, motivated by other people.
Absolutely, man. Well, listen, congratulations. You've already secured your spot to the bowl. I already said, man, I feel the energy. I feel like you're focused and locked in. It might be your time to finally get number 2. I don't know how many times you've been knocking on the door for number 2, but you already know you got an instant classic. I know you're going to come out here and put on a great matchup. As we throw it all the way over back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
I did love User right there building up Kiv as he's been picking against him. And you know he's going to be most biased in that matchup. And Kiv knows it because he's got his man, Clef the God, on the other side. Oak Hill, Florida. Now, I'll tell you, a little bit of advantage for Clef the God. He got to sleep in his own bed last night. He didn't have to rock in a hotel room. Drives in today. His 13th live event this tournament after missing 2 years. He is ready to battle this one out.
No doubt about it. And there's no rust in his game, right? We thought there might be going, it's been 2 years, you're in the booth, you get out of the booth, you're back playing, there's no rust. And I got to be honest, talking to Clef in the post-game interview, I saw a little different, wrinkle in his eye, a little bit different, a different look. He looked like he was on a mission today. I love what I saw, and I can't wait to see him versus Kiv in this instant classic.
It's going to be a great battle. Let's throw it over to CTG, who's standing by with his #1 cheerleader, One Great User.
This is crazy, Cap, man. CTG, obviously, you had an incredible matchup with Fancy. Everyone feeling like he's the best player this year, obviously the #1 seed going into the bowl. How were you able to win that game in such dominating fashion?
Just being me, really. Just being me is good enough and playing my game. And I didn't make too many mistakes. I just played great defense and didn't turn the ball over and, did what I was supposed to do.
Now, obviously, you say, hey, man, I just got to do what I'm supposed to do. And you felt like, you said earlier, if you beat Fancy, you felt like, if I beat Fancy, I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do and win the belt. Do you kind of feel like the stars are aligning?
Yeah, hey, it feel that way. It feel that way. The way I won the first game, it feel that way. But then again, you still got to go out and do your job, though. I still got to go out here and perform. You can't get caught up too much in a fairy tale. These opportunities are very limited. So I'm locked in on this next game versus Kiv.
Obviously, and you see Velas brought his dad out here, talked about how much that relationship meant to him. We already know. Senior's watching you.
Senior right there.
He watching you. You know what I'm saying? He's in the building.
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Oh, it feels comfortable. I'm only like 40 minutes away from here, so to have my dad here and have that support, it's just that extra comfort zone for me. And, I just want to make the fam proud, so we got to hold it down.
Absolutely, man. Well, listen, congratulations. You got an instant classic coming with Kiv right now. Early this year in the eliminations, he got you. What can we expect in this matchup?
I mean, this is a classic matchup, decorated. Kiv got 19 live events. He's done it all. And, I just two older guys. I'm 20. I'm like 24, 25. Kiv
you
like
really
30.
But you got
Kiv like 30. You know what I'm saying? Two old vets duking it out. And, that's what y'all can expect.
Two old heads. Tell them, take the cap off. Take the cap off. Woo! That's 30. That's 30.
That's genetics.
Hey, don't blame your dad, because don't blame your dad.
That's genetics.
You've been blaming everything on him. He in the building now. We ain't going to let you get away with that. Hey, we're going to throw it back to the majestic bird and Ty in the booth.
User, you want to lead the crowd in like a CTG chant? What you got going on? You got a fight song for him? Just curious. Let's take a look at our tail of the tape. These two are two of the most decorated MCS competitors of all time. Combined over $700,000 in career earnings. This one, 31 major appearances between the two.
Get your popcorn ready. Two legends of the sport.
Can I get some popcorn? Can I get some?
You need some. We all need some. Two of the best to ever lace up the virtual gridiron sticks are going to go head-to-head for a spot in the championship game. This is going to be epic.
I'm actually getting breaking news into my ear. Gentlemen, I'm hearing that for the first time since Master Gamer back in Madden 20, if Clef wins the belt, user will run up and chest bump him on stage.
Little chest bump action?
Listen, I'm just doing my job, man. Let's be real.
Well,
you know
ask Clef about 10 questions.
I'm going to be honest. Now, you know me. I'm not the type of person to throw somebody under the bus, but somebody kept feeding me question after question. Was like, hey, ask him now. I was like, okay. I normally it's 2, but he let me get off another one, like LeBron said, another one. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, man, this is going to be an instant class.
You going to coach him at halftime? What do you think?
Come on, man. He don't need no coaching. Neither one of these guys need
would you take coaching from user?
No, definitely not. Are you kidding me? First of all, you just never beat me a day in his life, but
this is crazy.
That's a different story for a different day.
This is crazy cap, man. It's supposed to be the
former club
season.
champion right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
All right, well, let's get predictions. Hey, user.
We don't need prediction. We know who we're going with.
This is tough. This is tough.
No, it's not. Don't lie to me.
I mean, listen, I'm being real. Kiv is locked in. This is tough. This is a tough matchup. I have no feelings in this game right here. I'm just really going off my bracket because I want to win the 12,000 points. That's it, man. And so my bracket has CTG. That's it, man. You know, but there's no emotion behind this.
The wafting. That was crazy.
I've had a rough day at the office here with my bracket. We all
It's been a rough year at the office.
It's been a rough year.
Yeah,
so the only way for me to catch up
is to pick Henry in this
matchup. Come on, man.
Henry, Dez, you
anybody around? It's gonna be like nobody has this pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride with Mr. 20 Live Events. I'm riding with Kiv here. I gotta go against user. I have to. I can't just ride with user right here. And I love Clef. I just can't wait for this matchup.
The smile on your face, seeing the mush pick against you. Look how happy this man is.
Kiv's gonna
like Christmas morning.
Kiv is gonna reverse it. I believe in it. But one thing too, I want to point out is the respect these two guys have for each other. You can see it up there in the interview with Clef. Like, these two guys know how good both of them are. They're two legends of the sport. Like we said, accolades go on and on for days. So this is going to be, man, this is a Madden Bowl finals. You know what I mean? Like, this is just one of the best matchups you'll ever see in competitive Madden.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, NBC Sports and Peacock will collaborate with the National Football League, EA Sports, and Genius Sports to present a unique, first-of-its-kind EA Sports Madden NFL cast of the Houston Texans Kansas City Chiefs game on Saturday, December 21st at 1 p.m. Eastern, exclusively streaming on Peacock. Blending video game elements and live action, the stream will be an immersive, data-powered live football experience that injects Madden NFL's unique brand elements as animated overlays. Also, it is still weird for me to say NFL on Saturday. That's how you know we're moving towards the end of the season. Should be a great battle. 31 major appearances. And what's crazy is the man who's waiting in the finals got 1 major appearance. 2 very different semifinals. Vilas, this is an opportunity for him. How much can he learn watching this game, user? Because I feel like this is a unique situation where you get to watch the matchup of who you're going to play.
Yeah, and like he said, he's already played Clef multiple times. And we're looking at this matchup. He says, hey, I want Clef. Be careful what you ask for, like you said. Well, what you got to tune in right here is the tendencies. What do they do when it's 4th down situations and they need to convert? What are the tendencies that they can show you? I'm wondering what is Vilas going to pick up in this situation. Now, he got very fortunate in that second game with 88 because 88, did a couple mistakes that cost him. I'm telling you right now, whoever he has to play, whether it's Clef to God or Kiv, that's not going to happen. He's going to have to play mistake-free football to win that ball game.
And for both these guys, TD, I think what was most impressive, especially for Kiv, but Clef as well, the defense for both of them, they were able to force turnovers. Is that going to be one of the key things we have to watch for in the semifinal?
No doubt about it, because these two guys can put up points for days. Like, we've known that throughout their career, so it is going to be about defense, who can get that stop. Clef's defense was phenomenal. Kiv's defense, what did he give up? Nope. Did he give 1 touchdown, I think, against TJ? Late touchdown that didn't really matter. So both these guys playing, exceptional defense. I just can't wait for this one. I still expect a high-scoring game, but I think it's going to be about who gets that 1 stop in the second half.
Should be a great battle. 2 legends battling it out. I need to know what you guys in the chat think. Give me a 1 if you're taking Clef the God. Give me a 2 if you're taking...
That's got to be a split vote.
It's got to be split. 50-50. I need y'all to head on over to X right now and use that hashtag #ZeroChill and let us know. Tweet @OneGreatUser and let him know how you feel about his bias against him.
I'm just being professional. I don't know why you're calling me biased.
No, you know what?
But yet and still, I'm picking the right winners.
That one's on me because I just want to point out that as you look up on this desk, we got a little little sweaters going on. You and I came through with creativity. He came through generic sweater
You just went to Burlington or Macy's and grabbed you a sweater.
What are you guys talking
about? That's not an ugly Christmas sweater. That's just a Christmas
That's just called Christmas sweater.
No.
Yeah.
This is nice, all right? You know.
He said nice.
But it's supposed to be ugly.
Take the shades off, will you?
Huh?
Take the shades off.
No, I can't do that. Can't do. First off, these are glasses. These are eyewear. These are not shades. I'm not up here like.
I forgot you're blind. My fault. You're right.
That is true. There's medication in these glasses.
They make me Joe Pesci? I'll take it. It's not a turkey. I'll take it. Thanks, Tony. Appreciate you. It's not a turkey. Shout out to Joe Pesci.
Home Alone. It's the best.
Elite, top 3 Christmas movie?
Oh man, you know it's holiday season.
Joe Pesci?
Joe Pesci.
Holiday season. What's?
Sorry.
Joe Pesci?
Whatever.
What? I need new people at this desk. I quit. I need new people.
So
Applications.
dramatic.
I know.
So dramatic over here.
The fact you got away with that sweater is crazy. Where's HR?
Especially yesterday.
What are you talking about? I wore a tie. These guys get ready to head into battle. 31 major appearances, 700,000 in career earnings, but 1 spot in the finals. CTG.
Fingus.
Take a look at our bracket challenge one more time. Look at that. 36 perfect brackets remain. Look at the split between Clef and Kib. Just 5 winners separate. People who picked Clef to win the tournament versus Kib to win the tournament. And User, could you remind me which side that Tyler Davis was on?
I mean, he's been cooked every round. Have you got anybody right today? Not one game.
One bad day, and you've had 4 bad years up here at picks. I get 1 bad day.
My client will not stand for this sort of slander. Mr. Mush, please leave him alone.
I thought you had my back. It's crazy.
Can't. Now, what's crazy about this is Clef had as tough of a first game to go through as anybody, going up against the 2-time belt winner this year in Fancy. And usually this game really was back and forth early. It was a couple picks, couple turnovers early, and then it felt like Clef turned on the Jets.
Yeah, right here, this pick right here, even though Clef threw the pick, you can tell he learned so much from that situation because he started to notice, hey, those corner routes are wide open. The man got switch stick, but he is not Jesus out here on the field. He's giving up these corner routes, and from right here, this throw out a sack pick, Bobby Wagner, he's changed the game, the whole momentum, and from there, Clef was just reading the field wide open. It was like shooting fish in the barrel the way he was hitting these corner routes, just started to get the offense going. He was tough to stop.
And you got to feel like TD, part of his motivation, part of what fueled him to victory. One of the best throwback unis in the game.
Yeah, you know it feels good rocking those old school Tampa Bay Buccaneers unis. But really, Clef in the second half, too, he basically took the whole third quarter, used the clock, up 27-13, relied on that defense. You see the emotion, and he's saying he's back, and he's in the semifinals of the Zero Chill Challenge.
He was able to take down Fancy 33-13 in dominant fashion on his way to the semifinals. On the flip side, Kib had a tough matchup. TJ has been quietly one of the more consistent players, especially over the last 2 years, a defending rookie of the year. And what did Kib go out and do? He just said, User, I'm not going to let you have the ball ever. What if I just picked you off all the time?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the man defense is starting to be better now. You can see by the shade right there. And just Kib starting off with a great turnover versus TJ. And he just continued to play lockdown defense the whole game, controlled the clock offensively, kept putting up points, whether he had to kick field goals or not, did not beat himself in any situation. Kib is locked in right now.
He's locked in. Not just here, locked into Madden.
Yeah,
and that's how big this game for Clef
Exactly, and you knew that Kib, though, would show up. He would perform, to get to the bowl, right? He had to ball out. He had to get in. He had to beat TJ. And him and TJ know each other really well as well. That played a part in it. But Kib really came out just dominated.
And you think about...
Late touchdown from TJ broke up the shutout, but this one was all Kib.
Yeah, and Kib was just locked in, man.
30-6. Kib with the win and the spot in the semifinals. I know Clef is talking that big game about he's not thinking about Madden Bowl, but you know that's sitting in the back of his head knowing that if he wins this game, the different things. We take a look at our bracket as it stands right now. Velas waiting in the wings for either Kib or Clef. What a life to just be sitting there relaxing for this game and getting to enjoy it.
Absolutely. Quick question: is Big Tay cooked? He has to go. So he's not cooked.
If Clef wins this game, Big Tay and Kobo would go in a tiebreaker.
Okay. And so they would have to play in the tiebreaker. And so Kobo's not all the way out just yet.
Not
so
yet.
he's hoping that Clef wins, you know, rooting against his buddy, which is kind of crazy.
That's elite watching right
Who would have
there.
thought? What, Clef came in today, at 21? Just take a look at the standings. Clef came in, I think, at 21 today. Kind of a long shot. And now Clef has a win and get in.
And I'm wondering, right, like if you're Kobo, do you kind of say, hey, man, you're my guy, but I'm definitely rooting for you to get popped right in this situation. Because you don't want to go through LCQ. Yeah. You already have Henry going through LCQ. How many of your homies do you want fighting through that gauntlet? It can only be one.
It's the most disingenuous pat on the back. It's hey, good luck. I hope you go down though. Henry will be on through the LCQ as you see Vilas, a little opportunity to sit by with his dad. That's got to be nice as well. You talked about Clef being able to have his family here, having some family in town, be able to be there with you, especially in these down times. Shout out to the former president, Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, Ronald Reagan. And you heard him there, the support he's had throughout his whole life, bringing him to these events. I love to see that. Usually, my dad would come with me all the tournaments since I've been young, so awesome to see that. You love to see the support. His dad was supporting him too. You see the fist pumps every time he get a touchdown.
Absolutely.
He was fired up for him.
Well, I'll be honest, I have no idea what to ask at this point. You excited?
Oh man,
big game.
And Vose is cooked too, so Vose has to play.
Vose is cooked.
He's right. He's cooked.
Yeah,
you know what's the craziest part? Vilas is cooked.
I mean, this could be the first time where you see somebody win a belt and have to go straight to LCQ.
That's wild.
Congratulations, you win a belt, LCQ.
Hey, great job. I'm glad you got there. LCQ. There's only one spot there. Do I get any bonuses for having the belt? You do not. No. Nope. Enjoy.
Yeah, I got a bonus for you. You got to play Clef the Guy.
Yeah.
Henry.
Henry. Marvin.
Did you say Clef the Guy's going to be in the LCQ?
Ooh. Nah, I'm just saying.
I just heard that out loud.
Trying to reverse mush. What are you trying to do?
Stop
You're
trying to
You're digging too deep. You're digging too deep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Mush, you better settle down.
After the day I've had, I'm doing everything. I'm doing anything I can.
Help. I think we got these guys about ready to go as we're going to head inside USA Stadium, the home of the Madden NFL 25 Championship Series. The beautiful Madden 25 Zero Chill Challenge belt. Awaiting somebody who will take on Vilas for this spot in the final. It's Kiv, it's Clef, 31 major appearances, and one of them will compete for a belt tonight. Here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. Clef the God, take a look at his offense. Baker Mayfield at QB, a little bit of fuel TD. That's Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
Oh, yeah, got that Tampa Bay Buccaneer out there. Got Baker Mayfield at the quarterback position. Tony Pollard at running back. Judy, Hill, Lamb. Probably the best wide receiver trio in the game right now.
Take a look defensively who's got out there, and we see another Buck, Warren Sapp out there. That Manti Te'o's been pretty good.
Yeah, he has. 2 lurk artists back there. One on that Manti Te'o's got 3 KOs back there. So not as many as we've seen earlier with the 7 KOs, but still has a few out there trying to make some defensive plays in the secondary.
User, what can we expect offensively from Clef the God? We know Kiv has switched out of that bunch, but Clef, we saw more into that bunch in the quarterfinal matchup.
Yeah, he's in that Atlanta bunch, and so you got to worry about that motion play. And Clef, he was real balanced offensively, still running the ball, taking his check down the whip routes with the motion plays, and then the corner routes were very effective for him versus Fancy.
Mayfield back to pass underneath C.D. Lamb, picking up the first down, avoiding the hit. No early turnover, says Clef the God.
Just a little quick check down there, the drag route to C.D. Lamb. Clef hiking the ball pretty fast right there, too. Got to the line, hiked it quickly. Kiv wasn't really ready for it. That's why the drag was wide open.
Mayfield back to pass. Might have him. Over the top. Tyreek Hill. What a start from CCG.
Hey, somebody locked in.
The user's out of his seat already.
Listen, man, I'm just trying to do my job the best of my ability. That's it, man. It's an instant classic, man. If you at home, you need to be standing up right now in front of your TV, man.
User Clef got us a little motivated. Maybe we need to get out of the booth and lace him up one more time. This is motivating out here.
Panthers Club champ, Cardinals Club champ. One last run.
One last ride.
The last dance.
Take a look at Kiv's offense. Ty, you mentioned a little bit of swish, not in bunch nearly as much, if at all.
No bunch anymore. Goes to that normal flex off-close formation that you see the whole nation run. It's very popular right now, but he's got some weapons out there at receiver. And on defense, he does have those 7 KOs. So you see Hamilton, Polamalu, we got Lamar out of position back there, Randy Moss out of position, so he's got some studs in that secondary.
Get him.
Left out there in this 3-4 defense. The thing about that 3-4 defense, it's going to allow a lot of pressure. You got to make sure you're IDing the right guy.
Underneath, Clef was hoping for a little
KO action.
For a knockout, a pick, something like that. Now Mayfield back in the shotgun. 3 wide set to the left side, 1 to the right side as Baker Mayfield steps right, throws right, and
tackles.
Jeez, oh man.
The bias is just...
Well, I'm just saying that's big tackles. I'm just saying that's a big tackle to bring up a 4th down. That's all I'm saying.
He goes quick here.
3 up the seam.
That's a dot.
Njoku, first down.
And the pass lead on that one. To pass lead it inside up the field, that's the precision that we've come to know with Kiv. He doesn't miss reads. He fires in there behind the user. Big clutch conversion on 4th.
Now Mayfield back to work for Kiv. We'll find CD Lamb. Picks up 5 as we are coming to you live from Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress in Winter Park, Florida. A shout out to Full Sail University, the home of the MCS 25 season. And what a year it has been so far. Still got a couple more to go. And we hope you will come on out to the MCS Playoffs at the end of January. 2nd and 5 out for young Kiv. It's Mayfield back to pass. Looking for the crosser. Does he have him?
That's a fucking dot.
End zone touchdown. Fighting through an absolute car crash to put 6 on the board.
And that's what I told y'all. This is going to be an instant classic. Best believe.
Nobody's got shoe clock on right now, user.
Oh, no. They come to play some ball.
And when you, the one thing I love about watching these two is the big plays back and forth. It fires each other up.
Yeah, we got to see a replay of that because the patience Kiv just showed. He basically waited for Clef to switch stick to the outside. As soon as he immediately saw him switch stick, he throws to the post. Let's take a look at it here on the replay. He switches over to Ramsey, then Polamalu. He basically waited for that, and then Zay Flowers is on the post over the middle. That is excellent patience in the pocket from Kiv.
Yeah, and just a second late right there, Clef Mike could have broke that ball up, and Kiv, you hit it right on the head. Just watching his switch stick. As soon as he switched, bing, throws the post.
Njoku, big catch, big hit. By the way, I see the legend. I don't know if you saw him, user. Bugatti Bugs out there on X using that hashtag #0chill. He's backing his man.
And shout out to all the boys, man. Getting the dog ready. CTG, Bugatti Bugs, Lambo, Clean Trail, Drainey Ghost, the whole camp, man.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying?
Make him play the game. Make him play the game.
Wild has been back, even in the Discord rocking.
Wild back?
Yeah, Wild is back, man. Shout out to the goons, man. Oh, and Long Stride loose, man. Ryan Hollins, man. We can't wait to see you debut, baby.
What game plan did Ryan Hollins instill?
Hey,
43 even.
I'm gonna tell y'all right.
61.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Long Stride loose. He been looking pretty tough.
Have you seen the long strides being a big deal? Have you been seeing them? Come on out. Scan the QR code, register for tickets.
That's a dive.
CD Lamb.
Oh,
Swerve. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Clef the down.
Clef is in his bag right now. He's vibing. And Kiv right there gambled a little bit. And sometimes when you gamble, you get a little aggressive. He goes with the hit stick. And Clef just swerves to the outside in the end zone to take the lead.
Kick is up. It is good. 14-7. No defense, no clock chewing. This is all offense, all gas, all the time. Take a look one more time. Baker Mayfield finding CD Lamb. Hits a little, Jalen. House call.
Yeah, you see Kiv tries to gamble there. The hit stick with Ramsey, not even close. And CD Lamb to the crib.
Jet sweep.
Jet sweep. He scored a touchdown on this in the quarterfinals. Zay Flowers.
Oh, my. Nice juke.
Great juke. Bounces off. Look at user being a journalist down there.
I'm just trying to do my job, man. Listen, this is an instant classic, man. I'm not biased.
It's a shame you're not wearing your whoop because I'd love to see what your heart rate looks like throughout this game. I need a little tracking on that one.
I ain't wore a whoop.
Next time Clef plays in a major, I need live user health updates, okay? We need to have the heart rate on screen. Mayfield will throw this one away, 3rd and 5.
That's good defense right there by Clef.
Yeah, we need a heart rate meter for user over here.
It's like the decibel meter at the stadiums. Look at the heart rate meter.
Y'all listen. I'm telling you, I have no dog in this fight, man. I'm just watching.
I thought the dogs were up.
The dogs are up.
Mayfield in the shotgun. 3 wide set. Calling out the hot routes is Kibb. 19 live events will be 20 with his spot locked in Madden Bowl. He looks the corner out. It's Tyreek Hill up the sidelines. 1st down and more inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Yeah, that's a great dot right there. Kiv, being the veteran he is, he recognizes that it's cover 2. He custom stems that corner route, gets behind the outside corner. Easy throw.
Tyreek Hill.
Banging.
Oh. Take a look at this one more time.
It is, gets right behind that corner, right behind Ramsey there on that sharp corner route behind the DB. And Kidd looking good on this drive here offensively.
The GIF game on Twitter is going crazy
they're
right
going
now.
crazy right now.
He's going crazy. Keep using that hashtag zero. Tony Pollard. What was that? Can we get an octave check onto the pitch that he hit with that particular call?
That was just great defense. Good
the last time I saw,
just almost went off the stage.
Yo, the last time I saw user this animated, we were getting some crab legs. Okay, just want to point that out. 3rd and 5. It's Mayfield, right side, missed him. 4th down and 5.
Decision time. He's gonna take the 3. Respect.
Do you like the call though?
User loves it because that's a W for Clef on defense.
I need a user cam at all times too. Like just bottom right corner, I need him on cam at all times. Veteran move, and that shows you the trust how Kiv has been playing defense coming into this tournament and in this tournament itself, trusting it.
There's 2 things. Does he trust his defense or does he respect CTG's offense and, his game?
I think it's both. I think he thinks it's early, too. He's going to have a lot more possessions, a lot more chances to potentially get a stop as well.
And I think you got to think, user, you watch this match, we talk about the history of it, $700,000 between the two of them. You talk about 31 major appearances, but because both these guys have been around for so long, user, how many times have these guys played a game? Not just high-pressure games at any point. These guys know each other.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I saw Kiv, beat Clef. I think it was the tournament before, most feared for the win and get in game.
Step up underneath, it's Jerry Judy.
Oh, they gave him the 1st.
I'm thinking back to even pre-COVID. You're talking about clubs and challenges and whatnot. These guys have been in these tournaments with all those major appearances. They've matched up a ton.
These guys have seen each other plenty.
Look at the defense from Kiv.
Kiv is dialing it up, man.
And what's scary is a couple of those, you're lucky that they fall to the ground. One of them is not going to be so lucky.
Yeah, and you can see it's a throw out of sack coming if Clef keeps holding on to that ball and letting that free man come through. Whoa.
Judy in motion. Baker, pressure picked up momentarily, but good coverage downfield. Great throw away from Clef the guy.
And Clef's gone to this a few times. Talking to him yesterday, the main reason he switched from Colts to Falcons playbook is for these auto motion plays. And he's gone to it a few times early here. Kiv's starting to get a feel for it. Does a great job adjusting to it. The corner, the auto motion, and the drag. He was really all over it there. Nothing doing for Clef.
There's a lot of that sprint motion. Judy motions from right to left. Mayfield with the snap. 4-man rush this time from Kiv. Looks up. Give me that shit. Come on. It's Gronk the other way. Kiv's defense trying to get out of there. Can Gronk get to the end zone? He'll step out at the 11. The first turnover of the game to Kiv. What a lurk. The 4-man rush and getting back with Big 87.
I mean, that's just a great switch stick right there. If I'm Clef, I'll throw that book right there too, because you see how he switched from left to right, then back to the left. I mean, just great defense by Kiv.
Do you think that makes Clef feel any better that user would throw the same pick? It's like, okay, well. Mayfield stepping right. Defense breaking the tackle, and they'll throw it away.
Come on.
Clef can't believe that Mayfield got out of that. Where you go, man?
Come on.
He's watching on the big screen now. I don't know what's going on.
It's just me and you now, TD. Let's just hang out, okay?
I just want to do my job. Can I do my job?
Yeah, you got a monitor in the desk.
You're looking the wrong way. The job is this way.
5-man rush. Baker throws this one away. I thought he was throwing the back of the end zone.
You saw what I saw. You see.
Yeah, we were looking at the same thing.
Literally the complete opposite of Vilas in 88 first quarter, huh?
This first quarter's taking about 15 minutes. 3rd and 10. Is this trips offset?
Trips flex.
Trips Y flex.
Trips tight end flex. Gotta watch that motion play in that corner route from the tight end. So it's a short, nasty corner.
The slant post combo so popular in the red zone.
Good switch. Stick better. Click on. End zone. Touchdown. That was nasty.
Yeah, that was a dot. It was.
Oh, we right there, man.
But Clef was kind of on it and just whiffed on the hit stick.
He was on it. And this is a game of inches. When you're playing such a high caliber man player, you understand this is going to be a game of inches.
Now how much do you like the choice to kick the 3 and take your points? Now Kiv's up 3 instead of possibly only being tied.
I mean, he's a seasoned vet. He's smart. He trusts his game plan.
19 major appearances. We'll give you a couple.
Heard him say he
Look at
got
this
20.
one more time. It was a good. He saw the slant route, switched
on it right there,
and just missed.
Just overshot it.
And Kiv knows how big it is to get touchdowns in the red zone. That's why he's fired up about getting
After one, how about 31 combined points, 17-14. One more time, more hits than Motown records. How about Jalen Ramsey laying the lumber?
We've seen Jalen Ramsey make a lot of big hits today.
Oh, that's a
There's Judy! Judy on the sideline! Judy's in open space! Can he get out of there? Kyle Hamilton ain't running him down! Jerry Judy to the crib!
And that's how you respond. That's how you respond. And this is why this is an instant classic. Y'all do not deserve this.
I know, they really don't.
This is pay-per-view.
They got to be paying to watch this. When this goes on the Madden YouTube VOD, this is going to get, I don't know how many views. Like, these two going at it is just the greatest thing ever.
21-14. Oh, it makes my heart happy to see Jerry Judy run down the sidelines. I don't get to watch that too much, so.
It happened recently. Jameis Winston, I kind of unlocked him.
I am so blessed to be playing in the snow. One more time, Baker Mayfield to Jerry Judy, and he puts on the afterburners.
Yeah, he threaded the needle there, too. Cover 2 gets outside of the safety there. Great throw from Clef. Great pass lead, and Jerry Judy, too much speed.
And that's just elite timing from these guys. You're watching these pass plays, how these guys are able to beat the sweep stick. Just elite timing on all these pass plays.
Here's all I'm saying. If you took the under in this game, bad choice. You cooked.
Oh, yeah.
These guys are going to keep going. No chew clock on.
We knew it was going to be a little bit of a shootout. It's going to be about who can get that stop in the second half.
2nd and 8. Timeout taken.
CTG doesn't like that motion. Doesn't want to give up a free play. It's in the first half. You can afford to burn them timeouts.
21-17. Clef with the lead. Kid with the ball. Splits Pollard out of the backfield. Empty set. No first read. He's looking at that tight end seam. He actually looks at the speed out. And that's what's tough about Madden NFL 25 right now, user, is between the seams, the speed outs, there's so many places to look. It's hard, even with the switch tick, to guard everything.
That, Nick, you hit it right on the head. That speed.
That's not it. That's not it. Oh, he makes the catch. Up and over, pull him out. 19 major appearances, and he's got some magic in them fingers.
Like Clef said, Madden giveth and Madden taketh. Right now, Madden taketh away from him, giving it to Clef, giving it to Kiv. I mean, you thought that was going to be a turnover. Kiv smile.
What is that, 5?
Look at the face on Clef right now.
5'9" versus 6'4"?
Clef is absolutely disgusted. I mean, rightfully so.
Good D.
Yeah. Yeah, you heard Kiv say, hey, man, that's good D. Good D. Yeah, it happens. But it's early. You got to shake it off. We thinking that's a book. 6'4" versus 5'6", Tyreek Hill. And he comes down with it.
Yeah, you see Clef. He is shocked.
That is a stunned
and ain't that the card that Fancy? Yeah, that's Fancy's card,
Usually,
right?
I'm going to play the bad guy here, though.
Yeah.
Is that a little bit of the rust?
Oh, we got him.
Okay,
That's a ball.
Judy! First down. I would just like to correct the record. I don't want anybody going after one great user on Twitter. He said Tyreek Hill was 5'6". He's 5'10", okay?
Oh.
He's not a 5'6", okay?
So Rick's my boy.
I'm
I'm just saying there's a height disparity there. That's all I'm saying.
And he's taller than you if he's 5'10".
No, he's not. You got to stop. I literally got pictures beside the guy. You got to stop the cat, man. He's 5'10", I'm 6'2".
5'5", one great user? That's crazy. Underneath, it's a joke. Big hit. Cannot make the catch. 24-21. A reminder, all of our games played inside USAA Stadium, the home of the MCS 25 season. USAA, service, loyalty, honesty, integrity.
You think we're going to see over 50 points from each of these guys?
I might see over 80 points the way these guys are going. It's only 5-minute quarters, and these guys are putting up points. 3rd and 3 now for CTG. What's that?
Bunch wide. We haven't seen this too much yet.
Nice different wrinkle. Mayfield back to pass.
Oh my goodness.
Got to get rid of the ball.
Man, phenomenal switch stick from Kidd.
Does he take 3 here?
No, he doesn't.
This was something we saw him do in the quarterfinals. User, he took the points twice. This time, it looks like he's bringing out the offense. Do you like the call here in the semifinals to change up what he's been doing?
Yeah, we'll see.
That was the most conflicted user has ever been.
If he converts it or not, that's the question.
I'm just going to watch user, and I'll know what happened. Mayfield on 4th down.
Oh, that's
Lamb. Good find.
No one. That was literally fucking perfect defense.
And I can't believe user right now. He is fist pumping. He's jumping up and down. He is dancing. And you can't prove otherwise.
CTG senior in the building. Coming to watch his son hopefully make history. Get his first belt. He's been here plenty of time. How many finals has he made?
A couple. And what a story it would be to do it this time.
Still got a long way to go. Take a look at that 4th down play one more time.
Right here.
Look at the
sometimes
mechanics.
You just got a user.
Yeah.
And that's what Clef does.
Exactly.
He uses that right there. And good defense doesn't beat better offense.
Yeah, you got that inside leverage there. You kind of throw it in front of the defender, click on, make
Got Pollard. Ooh. A meeting of the minds at the 1st down marker. How much clock do you try to use here?
You don't even worry about clock.
Yeah,
Are you just going as quickly as possible?
When you're this close, there's no point to clock.
1st and goal, Mayfield. Underneath, he's got him! Cleveland Brown, David Njoku.
Oh my God.
Into the end zone, and a chest pound from one great user. He did nothing to do anything on that drive, but he might as well be playing the game, Tyler Davis.
You got to stop with all the lies, Nick. You got the people at home believing that I'm biased.
I need
out
some
here.
overhead shots of this.
Yeah, we need something. He's falling off the stage
I
almost
see you,
after every
Jim.
play.
I need you to stay on one great user. I'm going to need the B-roll.
The lies, man. Listen, understand, I do this at more places. I got more gigs than this. You got people thinking I can't do my job without being biased.
This one more time. Double drags. Nice little zig route. Pulls the user to the left side. Just throw underneath.
Yeah, it's that bench pivot. It's been a staple of people's offense. It's so good. You got the zig and the drag. Kiv kind of got stuck in no man's lane. Didn't know who to guard. Easy throw for Clef the God.
Mayfield back to pass for Kiv. He'll throw this one away.
You need to relax over there. It's a throwaway.
I don't even know what you're talking about, man. I'm just watching the game.
Goes to the trips tight end flex here. Watch that auto motion and watch that quick tight end post as well. Really good route in this game.
Flowers motions from left to right. 2:32 to go in what has been an electric first half of action. Mayfield back to pass. Looking right side of that. It's jumped. It's picked off. It's Pat Surtain the other way. What a click from CTG.
How did he pick that, dude?
I'm just watching the game.
He won't do it. He won't do it if you tell him. You've got to surprise him. You cannot tell him.
Can't tell him.
I'm just watching.
Because all of a sudden the camera's trying to go.
Listen, everybody's standing up watching the game. Listen, everybody's standing up watching the game. I'm doing the same thing y'all doing.
Mayfield, look at the shed up the middle, getting to Baker Mayfield.
And Kiv had that out route early, though. He's just late with the read. And once you throw it too late, Clef was over it there. Those speed outs, you got to be real careful. Had to throw it at the perfect time. Clef able to click on and get that pick.
I think Clef was real fortunate right there, because if he was throwing to that crosser,
it was not the throw.
Kiv had already switched it to it. Could have been an interception. With route combination.
Oh my God. We got a flag down.
That's pass interference. Yeah.
Cheating on Devin Lloyd.
Kiv just being too handsy. Too handsy. They're trying to press the tight end.
I can't believe Clef threw that, though.
Yeah.
That was not the throw.
That was not the throw.
If it's complete, though, it's a dot. Clef can run this down. He's going to take a sip of water.
He's going to take it to the 2-minute warner. Take a little breather.
How about so far a 52-point first half?
Do we get 100 total?
I don't know. Velas is sitting there. He's going to be like, can I turn on shoe clock twice? Can I make sure they never get the ball, whoever I play?
Yeah. Velas is going to have shoe clock on from the start.
He's like, can we play 2-minute quarters? Like, can we? First and 10.
Switch to the 6-1. Got out the mug.
Goes to Njoku. Big hit. He gets 8.
It may look ugly, but that conservative. It may look ugly, but that conservative, you can dive in the air, taking those big hits, picking up a couple extra yards.
Let's see, Clef looks like he's going to take his time now. Slow it down a little bit.
Mayfield.
Oh, my
Good
God.
coverage, nowhere to throw. An absolute blanket.
Felt like he had the whip, probably could have stepped up with the pocket and possibly scrambled.
User never makes better reads than when Clef is playing and he's commentating. These are the best reads I've ever heard. Underneath, Njoku.
Oh, don't cheat.
He's going to be 4th and 1. Nope, 4th and 1. He broke the tackle, went back over the first down line.
And that's big. And sometimes in these situations, you got to think, maybe I take my 3.
You think he's thinking that?
I don't know. I mean, when I feel like
1 yard to go.
When I feel like I had the first and Madden took it away, I might take the 3 right here. But in this situation, you're playing Kiv, you ain't going to win the ball game.
Play to win, yeah. Versus Kiv, you cannot take 3. Does he go bench pivot again? He's been going to that a bunch.
Mayfield pressure, quick throw. He dropped it. Defense from Kiv, and Clef can't believe it.
And that's what I was talking about. When you see things in the stars kind of lining, you know, he had the first play before.
Was that the KO that lit up there, too, and knocked it out there, that knockout ability? But he threw that route earlier, was able to click on and make the user catch.
Listen, I don't know what Kiv got, but I know he ain't got no man KO abilities.
Conspiracy from the user. 1st and 10, Mayfield underneath. Zay Flowers with the catch. And Flowers will pick up the first down. Take a look at this one more time. Looking for, this was the Njoku catch. Big hit, and he spins off of it, goes from a 1st and 10 to a 4th and 1, and end up costing points.
That's big.
Big throw there for Kiv, getting down to the 48, so close to field goal range here.
If you're Clef, you just got to shake it off and play defense right here. Make sure you hold the door. Kiv has all 2 timeouts, so the whole field is at his disposal. Can't just think about the out routes and the.
Mayfield.
Oh, my goodness.
Good stick work from Clef to stay on.
Oh, my goodness, what?
I thought he had 6.
This game's been so back and forth. I don't remember who gets ball to start the second half.
Kiv gets it.
Kiv gets it. Clef scored 2 plays on the opening drive. 23 seconds in what is already turning out to be an instant classic. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user. Semi-final number 2, Velas already in the finals, waiting in the wings. Mayfield, under pressure, finds Lamb. Hits the afterburners and gets to the out-of-bounds marker.
He's in field goal range.
28-24.
Yeah, Clef, you know, you just got to make sure you don't give up 7. And right here, Kiv, everything you're looking for is for 7. You already know you got 3 in your pocket.
With 2 timeouts.
Yeah, 2 timeouts. You know you got 3 in your pocket. You can use the whole field.
You can lose the game here, though.
We have seen that happen.
We saw it happen literally about, 35 minutes ago?
Yeah, and Kiv's starting to go a lot to that 5 wide look, motioning out that running back. Want to see what type of adjustments Clef is going to make for that because his offense has started to click when he's motioning that running back out. Screamer!
Come on, give me something back. Give me something back.
59.
Should be good with it.
Does he take the three?
But that's a W there for Clef to hold him to 3 right here.
That precision kicker. It's Brandon Aubrey. Ball is down. Kick.
Perfect.
59 is hit the camera. The GoPro's down. Can we get some camera repairs? It's up. It's good. 28-27. Here's my question. Do you think this first half lasted longer than the entire last game?
I think so.
Okay, I was just checking. We're going to have to get like a timer. How about a special teams replay?
Boom.
Right off the top of the cam. Look at the concentration from the ref. You'll love to see it. Great call. 28-27, 11 seconds left, 1 timeout for Clef. He'll go to Pollard out of the backfield, 7 seconds, 6 seconds to the 33-yard line. So if he needs to get to the other 42 in theory, you're talking about what? 17-8, 20.
You're just so optimistic.
Yards?
He's like, okay, he's got a little chance.
He might have 6.
Does he have them?
He might
Does he
have
have them?
Come on,
It's Tyreek!
Come on, Reed.
It's Tyreek! With zeros on the clock! The cheetah to the house!
You can see the whole field from up here.
Hey, Buzz, you going thinking, man, he in a real shit.
I put a deep half.
6 seconds. You heard him say he put a deep half. Tyreek automatically fired him off the snap. I said he might have 6 perfect pass lead by Clef. Gives up a huge touchdown right
you know
before
I wasn't going to
half.
miss that choice. I seen it play before.
Oh, my
Real Omaha.
fucking God, dude.
Real life Omaha. Built in. X Factor.
How does Kid give that up?
It's the happiest time of the year, and User's the happiest guy on the desk right now. I haven't seen him smile.
I just love watching great Madden football, man. That's it. I just love watching great Madden football.
I haven't seen you smile this much since they announced we were going to Orlando, okay? I ain't gonna lie. Over the top, Tyreek Hill. Don't give the cheetah room, TD.
He just whooped him right off the line. Tyreek Hill, too much speed there, easy lob pass, and CTG is back, and he is looking good in our semifinals.
I'm not gonna lie though, there is a lot of time left in this ball game. Kids getting the ball to start the second half. This game, far from over, but it has been all that has been promised, and we've got so much to break down. Highlights, analysis, and a dump truck as we talk about this instant classic here in semifinal number 2 from the Zero Chill Challenge here at Full Sail University. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome to John Madden Football.
I guarantee you, baby, it's in the game.
This was a piece of culture. It wasn't just a video game.
But we were starting in complete chaos. Most of us said, yeah.
We just didn't think that would amount to anything. We needed some firepower.
Great defense!
Players look at Madden as a reflection of who they are.
It's going to get bigger and bigger.
It's in the game.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The MCS Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
You still have one last chance to qualify for the $1 million MCS Playoffs. Think you have what it takes to be the best Madden player in the world? Register now at MaddenChampionship.com. See if you can rise above the rest in the ultimate Madden Gauntlet. It's the last chance qualifier, coming in January. Let's take a look at some highlights from what has been an instant classic first half. We started things off. Clef the God, 2 plays in, says, yeah, I know I got 10 out there. The Cheetah is racing to the end zone. It was 7-0 early. CTG always knows where the cameras are, but Kiv had a response. Finding Zay Flowers fights through the hits and puts 6 on the board. 7-7. These highlights are going to take about an hour and a half because we had a lot of scoring. It was Baker Mayfield finding CeeDee Lamb this time. Hits him with the okey doke wiggle sticks. Find the end zone. Clef back on top. The defense is starting to stand up. 14-10. But it was Kiv looking, missed hit stick. Tyreek Hill into the end zone as Kiv retakes the lead. So we started the second quarter. That was right. 31 points scored combined in the first quarter. And Clef starts off the first play of the second quarter with a touchdown and a fist pump. Some emotion in his first live event in 3 years. One-on-one, Tyreek Hill over Isaiah Polamau. I don't think anybody had that on their bingo card. Even Kiv shocked to see Tyreek Hill outjump the 6'4" Isaiah Polamau. It was Mayfield underneath finding Njoku as we near the 2-minute warning. 28-27, this is the final play of the first half. Throw it up, look for number 10. Clef the God put an extra touchdown on the board. He takes the lead going into the second half of play. 35-27. Your score at halftime. Plenty to break down from what has been an instant classic first half. For that, let's throw it up to TD and User.
Unbelievable first half. Haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. Neither one of these guys backing down, not afraid of the moment, and you just see these guys, they enjoy it. They love this. They are just embellishing everything and absorbing in this moment right here. What's your takeaway from that first half?
I mean, this is the definition of competitive Madden. This is what competitive Madden is about right here. 2 of the greatest ever going, haymaker for haymaker, like you said, toe for toe. I'm just so impressed, and we still got a second half to go.
Absolutely, big plays after big plays. Let's hop right in it. First big play we see, Kiv go down here, answer quick. You look at the short post combination. Tell me what you see right here.
Yeah, you talk about Kiv's pocket presence and his patience. That's what it's all about here. He sets up the out route and the fade to the outside here. Watch what he does when he waits for Clef's switch stick. We can go ahead and run it right now. You'll see here, he's got the post and the drag also set up on the right side here. If we go ahead and run it, you'll see he waits, and we can pause it right here. Kiv waits for the switch stick outside corner to Ramsley, then the switch stick to Polamalu on the safety. Once Kiv sees that, he fires it into the post because he knows Clef can't switch stick again and get to it, and that's wide open in the end zone. Just great pocket presence and patience from the Kiva.
Absolutely, and these guys consistently, it doesn't matter what's happening. People are thinking like, why aren't they juicing the clock? Because they understand you can't juice a guy when he's used to putting up points. What you got to do is play your best game. Sometimes juicing the clock, you can get out of your element, and when you understand who you're playing, you're like, listen, I got to play my game. I'll try to come out here and juice this guy. He's going to put up points, and I'm going to be off my game. Can he beat me the way I play the game? And you see right here, big play after big play. As we see the next big play, tell me what you see right here in the breakdown, Ty.
Yeah, so of course, as these guys going back and forth, but Clef, of course, had to respond. As we take a look at here, this is a simple one. It's cover 2 on the defense. Kiv rocking that double mug defense. Watch that safety that User just highlighted there, and we can go ahead and run the play here. The outside fade to the solo receiver, Jerry Jeudy, gets behind the cover 2 cloud flat, and then gets to the outside of the safety, and that's an easy precision throw from Clef the God, and no one's catching Jerry Jeudy as he takes it to the crib.
You know, Clef just bomb after bomb, and Kiv just able to respond, whether it be defensively or methodically. Right there before half, Kiv making a little minor mistake could cost him major, but he gets the ball at half. He's down 8. What does Kiv have to do to make sure he puts himself in a belt championship.
Well, you can't let that little mistake get to you. We saw what happened with 88, right? He threw that pick six before half, and it kind of took him out of the game. The body language is off. I don't expect that to happen with Kiv. I think it's going to be about who can get a stop in the second half, right? We've seen Kiv have to kick a couple field goals. That could play a difference. So I think whoever can hold a three or potentially get a big turnover here is going to be the winner in this absolute instant classic.
Absolutely, man. You got to love it, man. If you're at home right now, stand on your feet, man, as we go into the final half of this semi-championship game, man. Let me tell you right now, instant classic as we throw it back to the majestic one in the booth.
It's not a turkey, so I'll take it. Okay, get ready for the ultimate Madden NFL showdown at the MCS 25 Playoffs Challenge live and in person. Witness the top 14 players go head-to-head in a thrilling finish to the season surrounded by the energy of fellow fans. This is your chance to be a part of the action, feel the adrenaline, and celebrate a new era in competitive gaming. Before the action kicks off, dive into the full MCS pregame experience. Experience the excitement as the iconic Madden Cruiser rolls into town. Fans can enjoy interactive minigames at our gaming stations, capture unforgettable moments with photo opportunities, submit player rating adjustments at our booth, and even score a copy of Madden NFL 25. Scan that QR code now, register, come on out and hang out with us. Who knows? Maybe you'll get invited to some secret after parties. I'm not saying there are or aren't secret after parties. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
There's only one guy up here that knows about any secret after parties.
That's crazy work. that is crazy work. HR.
If there was, you would have been gone a long time ago, my friend. Can we just say, whoa, man, pause. That
big head.
Cooked. This is a huge drive for Kiv.
And this game it hasn't disappointed. I mean, just unbelievable, these two guys going toe-to-toe. This is what you love to see. Kiv going to that route combo that he loves, right? It's a little unorthodox route combo. You got the smoke screen, you got the custom stem out route behind it, checks it down to the smoke screen. That's a route combo that Kiv will go to a lot here in this normal flex close.
Empty backfield for Kiv. 4 wide, 2 to each side. And Njoku, the lone tight end, right side of the formation. It is Mayfield stepping back, rolling right, throwing left, leads it inside. It's CD Lamb. We had a couple plays to score in the first quarter. How about a couple plays to score for the 19-time MCS Major live appearance?
That's big time. What a throw, too. The pass lead inside.
Going for 2 right here. This is big.
Just a 5-wide bunch.
Quick throw. Oh, it's Tyreek Hill. I mean,
you know Kiv has been he's lapped that up.
Time. All right, we're tied.
Quickly. Tied quickly.
35 up. It took 54 seconds. Take a look one more time. What a pass lead here, user. Leads this inside away from Randy Moss, and CD Lamb's going to go out and get it.
Yeah, that's just a great pass lead. You know, even though when you motion out that running back, they're blocking that tight end and able to get a lot of protection when they're going 5 wide out.
There's Clef Hab for his first offensive drive of the second half. He finds Tony Pollard. He'll pick up 9.
That's the thing with Kiv, too, offensively, and you saw in that touchdown. Even if you hesitate for a second, if you make the wrong move for a second, like you saw Clef, he switched it, he moved to the outside just a second, Kiv is going to take advantage of any small mistake.
CD Lamb, there's that swerve. Once again, he scored on a play very similar to that. This time, it's a first down for Clef the God.
Sticky with it in the open field.
You think we see any sort of slowdown of pace between these two?
That's just good defense. You got to throw it away.
These guys slow down at all, knowing how well these guys have been playing offensively, or is it just pedal down? Let's see if we can't put 150 on the board.
I think you're just going to play your game until it gets down to that last 3 minutes.
Mayfield to the flat.
Oh, good pass lead up.
Pollard gets 8, 3rd and 2.
Such a good play there, too. That spacing switch play. You got these little underneath hitch routes. You got the table route out of the backfield. Nice little quick check down play. Great way to beat the blitz as well in the flats.
And that's just a great rack animation coming out the backfield.
Up the seam. Good click on to make the play before the defender get there. It's CD Lamb. First down, nearing the red zone for Clef the God. Take a look one more time. What a click on and possession catch. Almost just like he had a fishing pole, snagged it out of the air. Now Njoku on the drag gets 9.
I mean, these two guys are just surgical.
Can we watch them play just like a best of 7?
I know, right?
We would be here till 4 in the morning. Mayfield, end zone, looking for Lamb. Oh. Good hit. Kyle Hamilton pries that one free. The pride of South Bend, Indiana, laying the lumber on CeeDee Lamb.
Have to high ball that right there because you don't want to risk the chance for an interception with that high ball. That's a dot!
See Judy! Shut out of town. Shut out of town.
You talk about threading the needle, user.
Oh, was that one more time?
That's a Willie Beeman.
Stop.
Shout out to
I mean, really
man.
channeling your inner John Legend. You got a beautiful voice, my friend.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
When's the when are you dropping the record? I remember you were streaming from the studio.
Yeah, I'm debating, man. You know, I might go ahead and drop it on Spotify.
Free for everyone to listen to?
Oh, absolutely.
I like that. You're a man of the people, aren't you?
You know it.
No money spent on your album. I love that. Take a look one more time. TD, this was a monster read. I mean, you had less than a millisecond to make that throw, and he found it at the right time. And look at Clef continuing to show the emotion.
Only 1% of Madden players can make that read, make that throw. Clef the God fits that mold, and he throws it in there. Absolute laser on the seam streak.
Look, nice hit on the outside by Ramsey. 2nd and 7. Chat, let me know where you're standing right now. Throw your ones in the chat if you're with Clef. Throw your twos if you're with Kiv. Who's winning this game? 42-35. It is Clef with the lead. It is Kiv with the ball. The right side, it's Tony Pollard.
That's just great spacing on that play call right there by Kiv.
And remember, guys, fill out that survey. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Let us know what you think. I will let you know that even though we will take your feedback to heart, giving us feedback that is just let Clef and Kiv play every single time, while is, I think, true. I don't know how we're going to be able to make that happen, but I appreciate it.
It's good user tackle there from Clef. Click on the flat route. See Kiv, his tight end's a little bit tired here, so he's going to sub the backup in.
User, you like free stuff?
Oh, absolutely.
Well, scan that QR code. Make sure your EA and Twitch account are linked. You'll just earn drops just for watching. Just for hanging out and watching an instant class. Tyreek Hill just straight up dropped that. I mean, not only do you get to watch a game as good as this, TD, you get to earn free in-game content just for hanging out with us.
Just for hanging out, watching us, listening to the voice of the great Nick Mazesco. Sounds pretty easy to me.
Let's make sure that we continue to entice people to be here. Yes, if my Twitter mentions or anything. Sometimes it's not quite a benefit.
Audibles to the bunch, nasty. Yeah, finally stepping into the bunch. Nice whip route.
What's crazy watching these two go to work, user, is they not only have those reads that are snap reads, quick throws, but if you give them time, they're going to find something down the field. It is a surgeon at work for both of these guys. And
you watch these guys, they make you respect every inch of the field. You know, from the drags to the whip routes, the hitches, everything. You got to respect every inch of the field when you're playing against these guys.
Underneath, Tyreek Hill. I mean, if there's somebody, you were talking about the spacing user.
Yeah.
If there's somebody who designs plays, I mean, for his entire career, Kiv has been one of the best play designers out there. Knows the concepts better than anybody.
He's a trendsetter.
Yeah, even though he's a master of bunch, you see now he can be in any formation. He just knows how to cook up dots.
Yeah, if there's one thing Kiv's been born to do, it's cook up dots.
Oh my God, I hit the wrong button.
Like even that situation though, he pass leads that inside somehow, some way. Like that, how does he do that?
User, you good?
Oh, I'm great.
Are you?
Great. That's high level Madden right there by Kiv, man.
Just to let you know, chat, we are looking at about -110 odds that user does fall off the stage at some point.
Oh yeah.
That's good defense.
It's gonna happen.
And when it happens, I need this camera to all catch it. I need the B-roll of user taking the tumble. 2nd and 11 as we near the 4th quarter. Pace slow down just a little bit.
See if Kiv snaps this before the end of the 3rd.
He does. Will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Underneath it, Zay Flowers, he's got some room. He's got a 1st down and more. And that's where we will start the 4th quarter. Put your 4s up in the chat.
What a
42-35. 35, 77 combined points between two legends of the game, and we still are no closer to finding out who will take on Vilas in the final.
And this is critical because depending on how quick Kiv can score, depends on how Clef manages this clock when he gets the ball back.
First down and goal, and we see Kiv go to the pistol. Two tight ends, two wide receivers, Pollard on the motion. Mayfield back to pass, screamed at from CTG.
He sent everyone. Look at this.
It's in the house.
Sending 7 right there.
Second down and goal. Mayfield in the shotgun. He'll go back 2 wide to the left, Lamb to the right. And that doubles off close weak now.
Left smart, knows the bubble's coming. Look at that. Users over there waiting for it.
Mayfield, 4-man rush. He'll sprint right. Does he have the edge? Does he have the corner? Big show to the crib. Kiv an extra point away from tying it up.
Just great patience right there by Kiv. You know, seeing that the container's not out there, takes the scramble. Looks like he had a couple people open, but
he's going to go for 2.
Ooh. I mean, this is huge. This is huge either way.
He's snapping it.
Lamb in motion. Mayfield back to pass. Looking for Lamb.
Come on.
He's got it. 1 point lead.
Come on.
For Kiv.
That is super hot. The auto motion wheel gets behind the DB. And this is just high-level stuff.
Come on, bro.
I mean, Clef knew the bubble was coming. He goes over there to the bubble. Kiv is forced to audible out of it to the pass play and then scrambles out. Just unbelievable stuff.
Right here, Baker Mayfield with the +2 speed, able to just get away and scramble in for 6.
Look at the reaction when he got the 2-point conversion.
And
2 veterans of the game.
One stop. I'm wondering how Clef is going to manage this clock right here.
Y'all had 85 points, and we still got 4:24 to go. Mayfield
takes the flat. Can he stay in bounds? He does.
Dives forward, picks up the first.
Yeah, Clef's had a lot of success with those table roads, those flat roads out of the backfield. I will say, I like the decision there from Kiv to go for 2. It puts a little bit of pressure on Clef here. Not a lot, but a little bit, just to make him have a deficit.
Mayfield. Doses one away.
Looked like he had the out route and the hitch. Just didn't have his eyes there. And Kiv has ran, I mean, so many different Ds from 6-1, from the double mug to 3-4. He's throwing everything at Clef. The kitchen sink. You already know it, man.
3rd and 5. Baker over the top. Does he have him? It's Reek again. 10, 5.
Kiv gave it up again. Clef takes advantage once again. Tyreek Hill, the fastest man in the NFL. Now does Clef go for 2 here? Remember, try to make this a 7-point game.
They can't keep doing this to me, bro. They just. Oh, wow.
Oh, my God, bro.
Absolutely wow.
About 5, that's major.
That hurts.
All right.
But regardless, he's in a great position. You're up 5. Kiv has to get 6 as we look at the replay. Once again, Kiv just giving up another bomb. Tyreek Hill over top.
There goes user off the stage.
Almost off the stage.
See you, man.
I just want to see good Madden. That's it, man.
Well, I believe it was. Well, hand off to Pollard. I believe it was Abraham Lincoln who said 4 scores 7 years ago as Vilas waits in the wings. These guys are sitting there saying 13 scores and 92 points ago.
Yeah, what do you think Vilas is thinking right now? Like, man,
Vilas, you got defense?
He's going to be a
Vilas, you got any defense, man? Come on. There's a little smile.
This game's taking forever. He's going to be like, I need to go to sleep soon.
And you notice that was Kiv's first handoff for the game, so that lets you know the mindset has changed. Jet sweep.
Look at the clock. Run down. It's Zay. There goes Zay Flowers, and here we go.
And there's the decision. You saw what Kiv wants to do.
Yeah.
He basically went down.
He's going to make this the last possession regardless. He's like, hey, I haven't been able to stop. He has 48 points.
A reminder, guys, where all of our games taking place inside USAA Stadium, the home of the MCS 25 season. USAA, service, loyalty, honesty, integrity. 1st and 10, and now the pace slows down.
And the thing about it, when you see somebody switches up and says, okay, now Clef can get more risky on defense and start gambling, because you understand, hey, he doesn't even want to get down here close to scoring. He wants to use as much clock as he can. So now I'm going to start, being more risky on defense, start jumping shorter routes and saying, hey, you can have 6 if you want it, because I know you don't want it.
And if there's one thing that benefits him right now is that he needs 6. This is not a field goal. This is not a tie game where he needs to get to the end zone. Does Clef have one stop? One opportunity. It's Mayfield to the flat. He went for it. He went for it. 2-minute warning. Down to the wire.
Did you expect anything less?
No. 48-43. 1st and 10. Pollard splits out of the backfield. 5 out for Kiv. Mayfield back. Pressure! Pressure! Oh, bouncing around like a pinball.
That's exactly what Clef is hoping for. Take a look at the replay here. He almost gets the out of sack
I don't know.
pick. Oh, man.
I mean,
you hit him with the darn. Yeah, hit him with the darn. Yeah, we got you now. You can't hide it now.
This is crazy.
The user cam.
2nd and 10. Mayfield looking left side. Zay Flower. Spin move back inside. Waiting to the 30-yard line.
And Kiv could have scored on that, too. He probably could have scored. Made a highlight play, but that's the veteran savvy, the veteran presence.
I have never seen moments like this that mean more to the saying of, don't try this at home. If you're at home and you think that you can do and work, like, these are the best in the world for a reason.
And yeah, Ms. Esco, you touched on it earlier. You said 2 guys at work. This is exactly what it is. This is work for these guys. This is what they do.
Business trip. Flowers.
Tackles.
Click off.
In this situation, you kind of wonder, I always ask, do you burn your timeout?
Yeah, when do you start thinking about it?
Yeah, I think sometimes in this situation, you let him go. Like, hey, I want to see how he's going to manage this. Even though Kiv has all 3 timeouts.
He wants this to be the last drive.
Does he have one stop in him? And this motion out here, this 5 wide's given that 3-4 odd look it's tough to defend this.
Pressure.
But that's what he's hoping for.
Take a look one more time. Set 7.
Just hoping for one throw out of sack pick. That's what he's hoping for when you send all this pressure out of the 3-4.
3rd down, 48 seconds left, 4th quarter. 5-point game. Kiv on the comeback trail. It's Mayfield. Here comes that pressure again. Oh, Clef is sending everybody, and it's 4th down.
Oh, I'm getting fucking screamed at.
I mean, it is scream and shout. He's sending the kitchen sink, the refrigerator, the garbage disposal.
Absolutely. One stop, one play right here. Kiv right there IDing the wrong guy. And then you understand how much of a gamble is in that 3-4.
Here we go.
You ID the wrong guy, it could be a free defender
4th and 8.
straight.
This could be the turning point in the ball game. Mayfield in the shotgun. 3 wide set. 2 to the right side, 1 to the left side. Pollard in the backfield. Clef showing pressure. Rushes 4. Looks left. Gronk with the pick. Game is not over yet. Kiv has 3 timeouts. But what a play on 4th and 8. Clef the God buckling down on the other side of the 50. Rob Gronkowski might not have the pursuit angles, but he's got the coverage.
And look at the emotion. Look at the emotion from you, sir.
If he could get any closer to the screen, he'd be kissing it right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
but a journalist, but
I'm being a
good
professional.
A good journalist over there.
1 first down can do it.
The chest bump on stage is going to go crazy, user. I can't wait for you.
Listen, I'm a professional. It doesn't matter to me who wins this ball game.
Sure.
I'm just happy to be here to be able to witness this with my own eye.
Still 2 timeouts for Kiv, so if he can hold them from getting a first down, still time left.
Trying
He's
to
going
end
to
it here.
pass.
Oh.
And the defense, that was an interesting call. Goes aggressive. I like him taking the sack there, TD. But now all of a sudden, 3rd and 15, I don't know what, like, you got to run the ball here.
Oh, no.
No.
You're going to throw it here?
No, you got to end this thing. You got to end this thing.
You're dialing up a dot.
One dot away from basically
If you're Kiv, are you setting the heat?
Oh, yeah. You have to.
What does Kiv have? 48-43. 3rd and 15. Mayfield back to pass. Pressure picked up. Over the middle.
Let's go!
He catches it! Cliff the God! Return of the God. One win away from a belt.
Madden ball me. Madden ball. I'm out back. Just let me in. I'm out back.
He out
let
back.
me in. Let me unlock the door. Unlock the door. Let's go!
From competitor to the booth.
Let's go!
To basically forgotten about to the Madden Bowl.
I mean, do you understand how many finals he's made? Do you understand the history? So many times we've seen people scratch and claw, fancy able to finally get it done this year. You get tired of getting sick and tired of being on that list. Can he finally get it done? He has one more chance. Can he do it? Velas asked for him. He got what he asked for.
He's going to get what he asked for.
Get what you wish for. One final dot to dial it up for a spot in the finals. A $10,000 throw. Tyreek Hill with the catch. And Clef the God is on to a belt game. What a ball game. Instant classic from Kiv and Clef. You hate to see somebody had to lose that game.
Yeah. You hate it. I mean, there's only going to be one winner. And there's only one guy that still got their bracket intact.
One of the greatest games we'll ever see. Unbelievable.
Instant classic, man.
91 combined points.
And I think I predicted like 49, 42. I mean, I was close, but I knew these boys.
You know who didn't predict that?
Not that guy right
That man right there.
I mean, instant classic, man.
He's got one more game. There is no time to celebrate. But Clef the God locks himself into the Madden Bowl.
And you heard him. That's one that, like he said, he's one person that don't nobody want to see. And he's able to sneak in through the back door. His first live appearance this year, and somehow he's going to the bowl.
Take a look at our bracket. Our final is set. Here from Full Sail University, it will be Velas in his first MCS live event, taking on Clef the God, looking to break the curse and put a belt around his waist. One win away. A matchup of the ages. TD standing by with the conqueror of the game of the year, Clef the God.
I'm here with the man, Clef the God. Talk to me about this game. I mean, you came in today, what, ranked 21st?
21st.
Basically forgotten about. This floor is yours. Tell the people what you want to say. You got a spot in the Madden Bowl. Who would have thought?
I mean, man, I think a lot of people forgot who I am and what I've done. You know, I've done a lot in this sport. You know, mentally, I just had to get back to me. The skill never lost. I never lost skill. You know what I'm saying? I'm the same CTG, a better version, more mentally locked in. So, man, just to get in the Madden Bowl from the back door, I mean, man.
And you said if you beat Fancy, you'd make it to the finals. And here you are in the finals. How are you feeling going into this matchup?
Oh, I feel good. You know, I feel good just to be at another position to play for a belt. Anytime you play for a belt, you know, you just got to be thankful and feel blessed to be here. Now it's about just closing it out, man, and closing the show and doing what I said I was going to do.
You know, I have to ask it. Is today the day? We know what a story it would be, by the way. What a story. All these finals appearances, right? You go to the booth, people doubt you, don't think you can do it, and here you are, one win away. One more time, can you do it today? Is today the day?
Today feel like the day. You know, this tournament feel like the tournament. I just got to go out there and do my part, man. And like I said, I put a lot of work to get here, and it's showing off. Now it's just about, it's 2 a.m. at the bar, man. You got to close it up.
Yep. And what's the game plan versus Velas here, too? You know, we runs a little off-meta style. What's the game plan going on?
Really, there ain't no game plan. Really, just be me. You know, just be me, and that's always good enough. And just don't make mistakes. Just play your game, and you'll be fine.
And just be you. We can't wait to see it, man. Clef the God versus Velas in our finals for that right there, the Zero Challenge, the Zero Chill Challenge belt. We can't wait to see it. Let's send it over back to the booth with Nick and User.
Here are your updated MCS standings. Look at Clef adding his name to locked for Madden Bowl. with that win in the finals. I know he said, user, that he wasn't thinking about it. He was thinking just purely about the mission here. But you got to think that takes a lot of pressure off his back. As we took some highlights, this could take 45 minutes to go through all the big plays from this game. Over the top, Tyreek Hill to kick things off, user.
I mean, big play after big play. You see these guys, they lived up to the hype. That's why they're some of the best in the sport. We already know what Clef's got. He's done everything but win a belt, and Kiv has done everything but win that second belt. These guys came out here and just put on an instant classic, haymaker after haymaker. You saw these guys make great dots, great reads, from stick work to adjustments from, I've seen Kiv switch up defensively more than I've seen him switch up through his whole entire career. He was trying so hard desperately to come up with a big stop. And from going for 2-point conversion plays, Clef going for 2-point conversion plays, not getting it, big play after big play, man. These guys lived up to the hype.
It was a game, TD. It gets thrown around a lot, but I think this one was the biggest example of you hated to see somebody lose. These guys both deserve to win. And now, as we start heading towards Madden Bowl, the list of people that could win this thing. This is going to be, might be the strongest Madden Bowl field ever. And we still don't know who's coming out of that LCQ.
We could run this back in the Madden Bowl. Like, please, can we get this game again in the Madden Bowl? But like you said, Nick, this is the top 1%. I mean, this is the top of the top.
He said it. Top of the top. He's still up there. He's still that guy.
Still up there. And, you feel for Kiv, too, because we know the resume. He's, once again, another game away from a finals. Impressive performance. But it just seems like today's Clef's day. It seems like today the story ends.
I think there's a young gun from Tennessee who has something to say about that.
True. Yeah, and Vilas, he's been playing phenomenal football right now. I mean, listen.
Can he spoil the party?
It's the given season.
Will he spoil the party?
I don't even know if it spoiled the party. You know what I'm saying?
Will he start his own party is the question.
Yeah, I mean.
35's up. It's Jerry Jeudy. That was quite the throw from Clef to go up 40-35. But then Kiv with the response. Rolling right, Baker Mayfield showing off the wheels.
Yeah, that was great by Kiv, too. He audibled out of the RPO. Clef was all over it. Went to the pass play, wasn't there. Scrambled out, and then here was a hot one. Gets behind the cloud flat right there on the motion wheel, and that's a laser to give Kiv the lead, 43-42. But he gave this up a couple times. Clef was able to hit Tyreek over the top, all that speed into the end zone.
I think Tyreek Hill had 5 catches for Clef. No, 4 catches.
4 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns and the game sealer. That's what was crazy. That's called clutch. The clutch G. That was 4th down. The Rob Gronkowski pick. Kiv able to get a sack on 2nd down. It was Clef able to pick up a 1st down to seal it and a spot in the finals. And by the way, it's important to point out, an extra $10,000 in his pocket. For Clef user, it's not about the money anymore. It's about that belt that's sitting up there. That is the only thing on his mind, winning this game.
I mean, think about it. He was up here in the booth, and now, you see somebody like Fancy get 2 this year. You're sitting back and people are just counting you out like, yeah, Clef's still on that list of people who haven't got it done. And then you're sitting back and you watch Vila saying, yeah, man, I want to play him. You're like, you calling out me, the dog?
Let me just point this out. The last time I remember watching Clef in a final against a newcomer onto the scene. Noah in the challenge, and Noah won that game. Clef's got to get locked back in.
And that's the
Vilas is no slouch. Yeah. He's been playing awesome.
Absolutely.
Not at all.
And you saw he birthed Noah's career. Noah becomes a 2-belt winner. And
he's now top 10 in the MCS.
Top 10 of MCS all-time, number 9. And he feels disrespected by that. But now Clef, can he do what he was supposed to do years ago for the culture? We'll see. But one thing I'm going to tell you, this is going to be a hell game.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a dog fight.
Because Vilas, he's going to chew clock from the beginning. He's going to slow this game down. The one thing I want to say is I love that both these guys have their dads there. Dad's here in the audience.
Families in the
family
building.
support. And it just seems like the storybook ending for Clef here. His dad's here. Everything he's been through, all that stuff. But the question is Vilas going to ruin the party? Is he going to spoil the party for Clef? This is going to be epic, man.
I mean, he's got the president with him. I don't know what you're talking about. This is going to be a final for the ages. Guys, do not go anywhere. We will preview our final here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, the Zero Chill Challenge Championship. Vilas and Clef will battle it out for a belt after this.
Welcome to John Madden Football.
It's in the game! I guarantee you, baby, it's in the game.
This was a piece of culture. It wasn't just a video game.
But we were starting in complete chaos. Most of us at EA.
We just didn't think that would amount to anything. We needed some firepower.
Great defense!
Players look at Madden as a reflection of who they are.
It's going to get bigger and bigger.
It's in the game.
What are you doing?
Chores. Gotta pitch in, roomie. You know, as a veteran, you earned USAA membership for your family. And we're family.
For you? No.
Worth a try.
You better change those back, son.
Son?
Still, no.
So close.
USAA, are you eligible?
If you're a middle or high schooler who plays Madden, you won't want to miss this event. The NYC Draft Qualifier is a free weekend tournament for students ages 13 through 18. The winner of this event will get flown out to the 2025 NFL Draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin, where they'll get to compete in the Madden NFL Youth Championship Finals. Think you have what it takes to compete against the best Madden players out there? Well, this is your chance to prove it. Spots filled up quick last tournament, so don't miss out and sign up today. Register now using this QR code and get ready for the experience of a lifetime.
The Madden Championship Series is back for its 10th season.
10 years of crowning achievements, 10 years of crushing defeats. Year 10 is here.
And you already know we've made some changes to make this season the best one yet. Starting with the new Kickoff Classic Tournament with a prize pool of $100,000. The season continues with 4 monthly Ultimate Team events with MCS points handed out to every competitor. Each month we've got ladder play, online eliminations, and a live broadcast with 8 competitors to determine the winner. We're also bringing back the Last Chance Qualifier, where one winner is going to earn the final spot in the MCS Playoffs alongside the top 13 in the MCS season point standings. All vying for the chance to take home some serious cash from the Madden Bowl with a prize pool of $1 million. Put
a crown on his head, put a belt around his waist, you call him the champ.
The stakes couldn't be higher. Are you ready?
And what a throw!
Come and get it.
All right, Chad, it's your favorite time of the night. It's dump truck time, and we're taking it up a notch. The winner will get all 5 93 overall Ghosts of Mutt Pass champions: Mike Singletary, Paul Krause, Sean Alexander, Megatron, and Peyton Manning. They are heading to the account of Jason_Bullman. Ladies and gentlemen, somebody will be winning a belt tonight. We will have a new belt winner here from the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great cheerleader down on the end.
That's crazy.
We've seen the chat. It's fine. No, it's fine. You know what? But steer into it. Because at the end of the day, this is a battle of guys going for their first belt. On one side, we got Vilas, who has been so impressive throughout this tournament. In his first live event, he has not let the bright lights get to him.
Not at all. And, you know, one thing about it, you know, I remember these guys chopping it up in the back. And, you know, Clef said, you know, I lost to Vilas twice. And to be honest, it made me feel so much better that Vilas made it to the live. And Vilas is just coming out here putting on a performance. He shows that he can be here. He can play with the best. And now here he is in the championship. Will he be able to get the job done?
And for TD, Vilas in his first live event, out here showing out, got to go up against a player in Clef who has been here before, but he said that's who he wants to play, so you know he's prepared for it.
Yeah, this is the matchup he wanted, right? And I love what Vilas is doing, though, the strategy-wise. He's shortening these games. That strategy going against 88, where he took that first drive, I know it ended in a pick, but the process was, you know, the results don't always matter. It's about the process, and that's what he did there. He used that whole first quarter. He got it down there. He threw the pick, but I like what he was doing there, shortening the game. I expect him to do the same here against Clef, because we know how high-powered Clef is. So I expect him to shorten the game here, try to limit the possessions of Clef.
And Ty, on that flip side, with Clef the God, how big a challenge is it going to be for him? He just played an emotional, a long game, a fast, high-scoring game, and now he's got to bring that adrenaline down and take on a guy who, listen, He's a newcomer. He knows Vilas, but he's still a newcomer. How hard is it going to be to bring that back down and lock back in?
Yeah, I think, listen, I don't think this is about the game for Clef. I think this is a mental thing, right? He needs to get over that hump of he's been to a bunch of finals and he hasn't got that belt yet. He's the one guy that everyone thinks should have one by now. He has to get over that mental hurdle. It's not easy to do. If anyone can do it, it's Clef, but he has to get over that mental hurdle to take down this belt. I think he's going to be able to score. He's going to be able to do all things. He's going to be able to, create the rail combos, play defense, but he's got to get that mental hurdle of trying to get this belt.
And you look at this matchup, one thing about it, I feel like if it was anybody else, you got to kind of worry about Clef. Does he get up for this game, even though it's a championship? Because we've seen him drop so many championships. The thing about it, Vilas has beat him the last 2 times they played. So he understands more than anybody here the dog that he has to play against. So at the end of the day, he's respecting Vilas' game and understand, I got to come in here and play mistake-free football, and I can't even look at this as a championship because this guy, he's already had my number earlier. Let me be able to focus and get the job done.
And you brought up the point of Noah earlier. I think maybe even going to that game, he laid off the gas a little bit because no one knew who Noah was, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man, this is an easy win for me. You can't think the same right now against Vilas, right? Maybe thought like that against Noah. And Noah went on to, become this awesome player, top 10 all time now. So if you're Clef, you can't let that get to you. You got to bring your game at all times and take this down.
Getting to know these two players, two very different resumes. Going into this championship matchup, a disparity in earnings, a disparity in major appearances. But at the end of the day, the one thing that they are the same, wins away from their first belt.
Yeah, just impressive what Vilas has done. First ever event, the youngster from Tennessee. No nerves have gotten to him. He's played cool, calm, and collected, and he's played his game, which is what I love to see. Hasn't switched up his style for anybody. He's true to who he is. But like you said, he is a massive, massive underdog here. David versus Goliath in this situation.
Taking a look at our bracket. 1.1% perfect brackets remain. Only 72 people had Vilas and Clef as the final match, including our very own One Great User. 208 taking Clef to win, 108 taking Vilas to win out of 1,836 total entries. One Great User, the journalist, is up with our man, Vilas.
Vilas, first of all, your first championship, first live event, and you're playing Clef to God. You asked for this matchup. You asked for it. How do you feel? This is the moment that you wanted, that you possibly couldn't even dream of.
I'm feeling great, man. I just hope I can go out there, play my game, shorten the game, but play it my way.
And now, obviously, you got the better of him in the last couple of games. How do you feel that is there anything that you have to do to make sure not only you win 2 games, but 3 games in a row versus?
Don't be too predictable. Keep mixing it around. Make sure I can get that clock chewed. Just don't give up too many big shots. Like, saw he kept throwing the bombs to Tyreek, and just can't let that happen.
Yeah, I mean, you asked for him in the finals, right?
Yeah.
So what is it about Clef to God that makes you say, I want him out of everybody on that other side?
I'm familiar with what he does, and it's no stray or anything. It's just I know what he does, and I think I can pick up his blitz pretty well.
So in your mind, he's good, but he's beatable.
Yes.
All right, man. Well, congratulations once again. You got the championship. You finally made it. Enjoy this moment. Play the game. This is everything you asked for.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Back to Nick and Ty in the booth.
Thank you so much, User. Vilas in his first final. For Clef being in another final, I know he's got the experience, but how much of a mental block, I don't even say a mental block, how much is sitting in his head, I've been here before and I haven't been able to win that? He said he's a new and different Clef. He's a more mature Clef. That's got to be something that's just in the back of his mind a little bit.
I think it definitely is, but I think this new side of Clef is he's more free right now. He feels like he lost this. And he got it back.
He looks like he's having a blast right now.
Exactly. He's having fun. He's just enjoying being out here, being back on the stage, because he wasn't sure if he'd ever get back here. That doubt creeps in when you haven't been in 2 years, right? You come into the booth, and no one's ever came out of the booth and made it back to a live event. It's hard to do, right? You lose your confidence, but he gained it back here. I still think it creeps in the back of his mind. Like I said, he's got to get over that mental hurdle of, he's been in a bunch of finals and hasn't got the job done. But it seems like it's just a new guy right now. He's playing free. He's having a blast out here.
Well, people, let me tell you about his best friend. It is User standing by with Clef the God.
Obviously, you're in another finals. We talk about your illustrious Madden career. We know what you haven't accomplished. On the other side, you got Vilas. Vilas asked for you. He feels like, hey, man, out of all the guys on that other side of the bracket, I like my matchup. How does it make you feel? But obviously, you already got to give him his respect because you know his game.
I mean, honestly, it don't make me feel no type of way. He gonna have to stand on it and play. You know what I'm saying? So he can like his matchup, but at the end of the day, he got to play. And, you know, we're going to see who wins. So.
Does him, obviously, because this is a different game. When you played Noah, you didn't really have much tape. You didn't know who Noah was. Maybe you kind of took it lighthearted, like, hey, I'm that good. I'll be back in another championship. But playing this guy, knowing that he's asking for you, he's got you in the last couple games y'all played, does it make you stay focused and sharp?
Well, first of all, online and a live event, it's night and day. It's night and day, so that don't even creep into my head. And I never took these events lightly. You know what I'm saying? Being in the finals, I probably overstressed it a little too much. You know, this is just another game, you know, to get to where I'm trying to get to.
Absolutely. Now, you know, you snuck into the Madden Bowl through the back door.
Yep. I was out back.
You was out back?
I was waiting on the
you was out back.
I was getting cold back there.
And first appearance, and somehow you sneak into the bowl, and now you're in another championship. Do you feel like this is the one?
I felt like this before this tournament. You know, before this tournament, I just felt like I was going to do good because the work I put in and mentally where I was at. This is a mental sport, and just being back locked in, you know, like I felt like this has been destined since before we even got here. So,
what does Clef to God have to do to finally get off that list today?
Be Clef to God. Clef to God is good enough. He is good enough. That's why he here all these times. That's powerful.
That's powerful.
He's good enough.
People at home, take notes. Be good enough. Know you're good enough, man. Hey, congratulations. You snuck into the Madden Bowl. Hey, everything you wanted is right there at the door. All you got to do is one word. Would you say in the Discord?
Which one?
Finish. Hey, man, as we throw it back to the majestic one, and Aquaman himself in the booth.
That's Aqua Mush, sir. Take a look at our season schedule. There are belt winners already. John Beast, Fancy taking 2. Lambo winning the last one. The winner of Vilas and Club will take up this. And then we're down to LCQ, the playoffs, and the Madden Bowl. It is coming down to the wire, TD.
I can't wait, man. $1 million on the line in the Madden Bowl. 250,000, wow, to first place. It's going to be epic.
These guys are getting ready to go. So let's talk predictions. I don't think we need to ask.
Listen.
Yeah.
I had Clef making the finals. Do I get some points here?
Yeah, sure.
I get something?
Clef, user, who's your final matchup?
Vilas and Clef to God.
Okay, interesting. And who's your winner?
This is like user's luckiest day of his life right now. This is crazy.
No, he does his research.
User's never picked a right final ever.
How? Listen, I was almost on point with the score. I had it 49-42. It was 43-48. I mean, I'm doing my job, man.
And who's winning this finals? Who's taking home the belt?
I think Clef to God finally gets it done. Even though Vilas, like Clef said, there's a difference between playing online and playing live. Even though I feel like Vilas at the end of the day, man.
He looks comfortable.
He's comfortable. I don't think this stage bothers him. I think Clef to God, he's just going to be locked in and focused. You heard Vilas say he's going to take control of this game. And 88 could have got the job done. I don't think he can do those same mistakes versus Clef to God and win the belt.
Yeah, you know, I love Vilas' strategy here.
Who do you pick?
I love Vilas' strategy here of slowing the game down. I think that can really work in his favor. But I just seen a different sparkle in Clef's eye. I feel like this is his day. This is where the story ends for him. Like, not ends, but this is where the story comes to a conclusion. The crazy story he's had, the heartbreaks, the ups and downs, being in the booth, getting out of it. I think this is the day Clef finishes it.
I just watched the light go out of user's eye. He got so sad when he picked Clef. He got so sad, man. Crazy. Are you comfortable with doing that? You're gonna have to work with
This is gonna prove I've never been a mush, and today I'm not gonna be a mush. Listen, you are the real mush. You'll always be the mush.
No, man. No.
You ready to get this final underway?
Let's do it.
Y'all want to hand out a belt?
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Can I get some hashtag belt times in the chat? There it is. The beautiful Zero Chill Challenge belt. Either Vilas or Clef will be taking that home in just 20 minutes of game time. We welcome everybody in. Wherever you are watching, we are blessed to have you along with us. It is title time here in Winter Park, Florida. Clef and Vilas battle it out for the Zero Chill Challenge Championship as we head inside for one final time. USAA Stadium, the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series. It will be Vilas getting the ball first. Families in tow, crowd on the edge of their seats. It's belt game as the kick is away, and it will go through the back of the end zone for a touchback. As we take a look at Vilas' offense, he has been rocking that CJ Stroud at quarterback. The big player for him, TD, controlling the clock, that Tony Pollard.
Yeah, it's been huge for him. He used that run game more than anyone will see, right? He runs that pistol bunch in that halfback zone weak. It does a really good job for some of these meta defenses, so look for Tony Pollard to make some big plays.
On the defensive side of the ball, he's going to have a tall task stopping this passing attack. Randy Moss and Deron Bland are going to be a big part of it.
Yeah, he's got tons of those KOs back there in the secondary, trying to defend that high-powered cleft passing offense.
This doesn't look like running the ball and controlling the clock. He's stepping up. It's going to take off a CJ Stroud. Slides down after the first down.
And we'll see if he turns that chew clock feature on here. Remember, he's getting ball first, so if you're Clef, you've got to be prepared for this, knowing that you might not see the ball here in this first quarter.
Big shout out once again to the home of the Madden 25 Championship Series, Full Sail University's Orlando Health Fortress here in Winter Park, Florida. The home for everything.
Vilas in the
MCS.
same position that he had with 88. It's the ball starting out half, hands it off.
Just Pollard left side.
You guys watching on Twitch, YouTube, we need to know who you guys got. You going with the rookie sensation Vilas? Give us a 1 in the chat. And if you think Clef finally finishes the job and gets his first belt, give us a 2 in the chat.
And use that hashtag #ZeroChill over on X. Let's get it trending for this championship game. Let everybody know that we got a belt game over the top. CD Lamb, oh, knocked out. What a throw and what a defensive play. And User's out of his seat. We're at the 4-minute mark. He will not sit down the rest of this game.
Big play. I thought he gave up a bomb right there. Able to get that ball out there late.
3rd and 7. Stroud in the shotgun. Bunch to the left side. So receiver wide right. Stroud looking left side. That's beat out. And Ramsey makes the hit. 4th and 2. And no decision from Vilas. He goes to pistol bunch. He'll split Pollard out of the backfield. It's Stroud back to pass. Quick throw! Njoku! 20, 15, 10, 5. Stand up for your boy, Mr. President. Vilas is on the board.
He got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, Vilas said he has nothing to lose. He's playing so free and loose.
There was no chew clock on that drive. That was all gas, no brakes.
He's just playing his game.
And that dot right there showed it. Cool, calm, and collected. Simple seam streak on 4th and 2 and takes it to the house.
We'll take this at the 5, past the 10, 15, 20-yard line. He'll step out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Taking a look at Clef's offense. Pretty standard build here. Baker Mayfield, Tony Pollard, and that Tyreek Hill was so big.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. That Tyreek Hill got him some huge plays. Just a simple fade route a bunch of times, too. All that speed out there, but that Baker Mayfield has been an absolute weapon with that gunslinger ability.
On the defensive side of the ball, looking to stop this ground and pound attack. It's going to be Devin Lloyd and Manti Te'o.
Yeah, they're going to be huge for him. Those linebackers, that D-line, right, only has 3 KOs out there, but you don't really need to worry about the passing game as much versus Vilas, although on that first drive he kind of did.
He sat there and said you probably should worry about it, and Njoku will dive forward for 9.
Quick little mesh concept there, a little throw to the drag route. Picks up 9, puts himself in a manageable 2nd down.
Mayfield. Stepping right. Throwing right. I thought he was actually going to throw it to triangle, but he throws this one away. Bring him a 3rd and a yard.
Of course, Clef rocking that Atlanta Falcons offensive playbook. Has so many good bunch formations.
Mayfield back to pass. He'll look underneath. It's Njoku. Tough throw, tough catch and coverage, but makes the catch through the hit from Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah, pretty sure Rob comes out.
One more time?
Pretty sure he has that, mid-zone K on him, not that flat zone. And listen, man.
He's too invested. Can we get the user heart rate meter up?
Oh, man.
Mayfield finding Njoku once again. These tight ends so big in this offense.
Yeah, and that's smart from Clef there, looking surgical out there, going to the check down once again. I go back to it a couple times there. It seems like Vilas' user is not ready for it over the middle.
2nd and short. Now he's got a little bit of time. Late route bounces, pretty good defense down the field.
Yeah, he had the out route right away on the bunch side there, just missed the read. He had kind of numbers like a 3-on-1 situation there with all those routes, only one user. That's a good job from Vilas holding the door.
Baker stepping right, 3rd and short. There's nobody there. He's going to have to throw this away, 4th and short. Usually good over there?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Big 4th down right here. Vilas locking in, running that 6-1 defense, man.
Quick snaps him. He's got it.
Got him. There's Njoku again for a first time. I believe Ryan Holmes would call that the 61 defense, sir.
Yes, he would.
That's 61. Shout out to our guy, Ryan Holmes.
Long stride loose, man. Y'all gonna put some respect on his name.
And I like what Clef's doing, though. He's just going back to the same play over and over again because Vilas doesn't have an answer for it.
How does Vilas adjust? Second of the yard. He goes to the flat. It's Tony Pollard. And it's picked up by Vilas.
Is he not all conservative?
No. It's a great start. Man. Come on. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Man, this is the first test for Clef the God. We have seen these plays derail championship opportunities. He's got to lock in. He's got to take a deep breath. Take a look one more time. Not on conservative. And Tony Pollard, he doesn't like Snickers. He doesn't like M&Ms. He likes Butterfingers, apparently.
Mazesko, the first thing you do when you get on offense is put your ball carrier on conservative.
And so many times we've seen Clef in this situation. This is real kind of reminiscent of when he played Noah. At the end of the day, he came out, he fumbled on his opening drive when he was playing Noah, but he got to shake that off, got to stay focused and lock in.
Emmitt Smith out of the backfield. It is C.J. Stroud back to pass. Looking underneath, and there is Emmitt Smith all the way across the field. Dives forward to the 49-yard line. First down, Vilas.
Still in great position, regardless. He gets ball at half. Just got to make sure you manage this clock well, put yourself in a good position to go in at half, worst case scenario, down one possession. Vilas looking real comfortable out there on offense.
There goes the chew clock.
And Clef getting out of the 3-4. Goes over to the dollar, or the 1-4-6.
Maybe off the little zone run. Not a lot of room for Smith. He'll actually lose a yard on the play. And that will take us to the end of one. In traditional Vilas fashion, we're sprinting through the first quarter.
Conservative, though? Oh, man.
Taking a look at the two dads in the crowd rooting for their kin to take home a win. Was Clef saying he was on conservative?
That's what he said.
I heard him say he was on conservative.
Double check. I don't remember seeing him put himself on conservative. You know, but maybe he was.
Now 2nd and 11. In the pistol goes Stroud. Hit as he throws. 3rd and 11.
Clef's switch stick is next level.
It
really is. He's taking away everything.
One of the best switch stick in the league.
I don't know if he's throwing that ball. He's looking deep down the field. He had pull him out in trail coverage. It's Stroud back to pass. 3rd and 11. Pressure. He's got a man. It's Judy with the catch and the first down inside the red zone.
And as soon as we talked about the switch stick, that time he gets a little bit aggressive there. And the wheel route gets behind him.
Is he going to counter?
That's a Mazesko call.
The CFM safety.
Oh, yeah.
Pistol counter. Halfback counter you. At a pistol bunch. Can't wait for him to break out single back ace. It's going to go crazy. Stroud back to pass. 2nd and 7 to the flat. It's Pollard. Surtain closing down. Surtain laying the hit. 3rd and 2.
Can I get my fumble back?
You hear Clef asking for his fumble back.
He was on aggressive.
Yeah.
He was on aggressive, man. He was on aggressive, man. Yes, Lord.
You're watching the live brain breaking of one great user here up here. 3rd down, Poe's not going to get there. 4th and 2 decision time for Vilas.
And I wonder if he's going to just go right for it.
And he's been doing this all day. He shouldn't. He should take his 3 right here, but he's been aggressive all day.
And I'm wondering if Clef is going to, remember what he ran on that 4th down when he liked to run that wide receiver play with that out route or the
Here he
slant
goes.
play.
Stroud snaps it, throws it back. Kyle Hamilton, go the other way.
Go, Kyle. Come on.
Kyle Hamilton.
Let's go,
Kyle
baby.
Hamilton,
Come on.
call this man NASA, because all he's got is space to the end zone.
Play, Kyle. Come on.
Once again, we talked about tendencies. If you remember when he played 88.
Did the same thing.
His 4th down, goes to 5 wide. To me, he only really has 2 plays when he goes to that. He goes to the slant or the wide receiver.
If I'm Vilas, I got to scratch that play. Because every time he's gone to that.
No.
Is that quick slants out of 5 wide?
Both times he's thrown that in the red zone's been a pick.
If I'm Vilas, you got to understand, hey, we just made the wrong read. Run that again when you get down in the red zone.
That was a toxic call right there from one great user. One more time, Kyle Hamilton sitting on it, and then he said, "Yeah, I got 97 in me."
Yeah. I mean, and it's just a second too early.
Yep.
That's not a terrible read from Velas. If he's able just to wait just 1 second, I understand what he's trying to do, fit in the window.
We need to mute this man's microphone. We need to mute this man's microphone. I need hashtag bias users in the chat right now.
I don't understand what you mean. I mean, listen, he made it to the finals off of running plays like that. Good handoff right here. Nice move by Pollard.
I'm just saying, USAA talks about integrity. One great user does not. Speaking of USA service, loyalty, honesty, see that last one? That's integrity right there from USAA.
And that's what we have.
That's integrity from USAA, not from USER.
That's crazy.
2-minute warning. 7-7 your ball game.
I mean, but you didn't see the window. He just needed 1 more second. He just needed 1 more second.
In fairness, he might not actually be biased. This actually might be user thinks that's a good read. It's the read I make. 1st and 10. Stroud taking the shot.
That's
Moss! Come on. Is that the good read? It's Randy Moss. Picked off. Touchback. The defense for Clef the God.
Clef real fortunate right there. Got a red pass. He was actually beat. Not a bad play right there by Velas. Not a bad play.
I can't tell if he's serious or not anymore.
No idea, dude.
What do you mean? Listen, you got to understand. He's not making terrible reads. He just got a bad red pass right there.
He got him. He's got him. He said, "Look out for Tyreek Hill," and the cheetah's off to the races.
Come on, get us up. We gave him enough time. Get
The
us up.
God.
And great recognition by Clef there. Rolls out of the pocket, waits for him to leave the receiver on that switch stick, and he fires it to his main man who has been all day, Tyreek Hill.
Clef just being fortunate right there, having the patience to make sure he looks down the field. Velas switch sticking, great switch stick, but just did not have the pressure to get there and end up giving up a bomb.
Come on, just one.
Here's the pick. It was not a red pass, it was a yellow pass. But nice try, user.
I mean, red is real close to yellow. You know I got one eye.
And then Mayfield over top. There's the cheetah in open space to the house. Now, Velas has got to face a little adversity. It's CJ Stroud with a scramble.
Come on.
First down.
Nice roll out there, showing that pocket presence, able to get out of there with CJ Stroud, who has some good speed. Remember, $50,000 on the line right here in that Zero Chill Challenge belt.
Find to the right side. We'll dump off for 4.
Velas being patient, not forcing nothing, taking everything that Clef is giving him.
And that's the thing, too. You know, he's not running that 3-4 anymore, so he's in that dollar. He's trying to get that loop. You're only rushing 4, so Velas will have some underneath stuff if he's patient.
That's just good defense. Has to throw. Oh, nice check down. Picks up the first.
And that's the way you want to attack this $146 defense. You want to hit these underneath checkdowns.
And even though Clef is running the loop defense, his defense is not really looping.
Don't miss the excitement. Come see the MCS 25 Playoffs live here from Winter Park, Florida. Scan the QR code to register for tickets. Guys, we need this place to be packed out.
Oh, yeah.
The Fortress is a fantastic event to watch live, in person. MCS events, we're going to have the Cruiser here. We're going to have events outside. It's going to be electric as Tony Pollard makes the catch, picks up a couple.
We need that energy. We need you guys to come out and support. Get out in the crowd. Bring that energy. We can't wait to see you out here, so make sure you guys get out.
Stroud to the flat. Oh, good click on. And Judy, spin move, putting him on highlights, putting him on Sports Center. Jared Judy to the house.
Just great stick work right there by Velas. Clef getting too greedy, trying to make a big hit stick play, and Velas making him pay for it as he goes in for 6. 24 seconds left right here. Both of these guys got to be very careful.
Nasty stick work. Styling and profiling, looking like Ric Flair out here. And the thing, too, is he's not all conservative. He went balanced there to use some of those moves, the spin move, the cut back inside. Nasty, nasty stick work from Velas.
Kick is away. Pollard will take us up past the 20-yard line. Take a look one more time. Velas, we're going to have to rename him the Molasses Man because he's out here getting sticky.
Yeah, just being too greedy right there. 3 whiff hip sticks as Vilas shakes and bakes and goes in for 7.
Take the shot. No, he's going to throw it away. I thought he was looking at it.
Might have had it. It's a little bit too late right there. He didn't want to throw it and have a lob pass.
A little risky, too. You don't want to take that chance in this spot.
And we've seen what happened in that game versus 88. Remember, you get the ball at half.
Thank you.
Cam Hayward to
There we
the
go.
floor.
Right back in the driver's seat. There we go.
Oh,
The young man talking his talk.
And that was a touchdown, user. It
we
was
talk-
wide open.
When we talk about it, you know, right here before half is so critical. You know,
can win them?
You can't win them, but you can for sure lose it. We've seen this happen before when he was playing John Beats in a situation right before half.
Clef's got to lock in defensively because if he can hold him to 3 here, that's going to be a big win with 9 seconds left.
And I don't even think Vilas would take 3.
You think he's going touchdown or bust?
Yeah, I think he's going.
He's coming out Wildcat here.
It's Poe. Stopped at the 1. Stopped at the 1. 2nd and goal.
And User's right. This guy is a madman. He's kind of wild. He might just go all for a touchdown in this spot, no matter what. He's at least got one more play.
In this situation, you got to have a contain on that guy Stroud. You know,
he went to this earlier. He went to this earlier, that rollout.
Stroud rolls out. Rolling right. He's got him. And CD Lamb. Touchdown with 2 seconds on the clock.
We're back. I'm back.
And he went to that same play earlier today. That's his bread and butter, that screen play with the no drop back from the quarterback. You can roll out, you're patient, you hit the out route. That's a huge momentum shift.
Got to have that contain. Cannot let Vilas roll out right there. That's exactly what he's looking for.
21-14. The mood swings in this game.
And it's
take a look one more time. This is the pick. Cam Hayward, the Buckeye, with the gift.
Right back in the driver's seat. There we go.
Like you said, had a wide open touchdown. Just throws it too late. Throw out a sack pick.
I mean, the stems are going crazy, by the way. I mean.
Yeah. It's the most custom stems I've seen on a play.
Back. We'll go to halftime, 21-14. A nod from the young man in his first MCS Live event. User, if you're Clef, you got to be feeling a little unlucky here, but you got to fight through that. This is a belt game.
Absolutely. You know, in that situation we talked about, it's very critical. Remember, he gets ball at half. To throw out a sack, you just cannot afford to turn that ball over. That's how Vilas has been able to stay in these games and been able to move all the way to the championship.
Yeah, User nailed it. The one positive for Clef here, you get the ball to start the second half. So you get to control your own destiny here. Go down, get 7, tie this ball game up.
$50,000 on the line in this championship matchup. And we are 10 minutes away from crowning a champ. Take a look at this touchdown one more time. That sprint out. You see the little, it looked like the flat just left CD Lamb. And that's an easy pitch and catch for a touchdown.
Yeah, not sure what's going on right there, but like you said, the flat just walked away from him as he gets his extra point to go up 7.
It's 21-14. Here in our belt game, there is the belt. Madden NFL 25 Zero Chill Challenge Champion belt will be handed out in just 10 game minutes. We are halfway through this one. Let's take a look at some highlights from what has been a back and forth seesaw first half, starting off with a bang. David Njoku.
Yeah, that was big right there. 4th and 2, and it's clutch. You throw that seam streak right there. Clef wasn't ready for it. And then right here, this play, it's just not been good for Vilas in the red zone. That quick slant, Clef was all over it. A little bit too late with the read, and Kyle Hamilton takes it all the way.
Taking it to the house, 96 yards. Kyle Hamilton ties this game up for Clef. Very next drive, CJ Stroud looking deep down the field and using the defense back there. It's Randy Moss.
Yeah, right there. You know, Clef just playing good defense. Vilas kind of chucking it up. At the end of the day, both of these guys are giving each player opportunity. They're playing real loose right here. You see Vilas gives up the touchdown.
Long stride loose?
Absolutely. Vilas has gave up a lot of bombs, and then, you know, Clef with the throw out of sack. You know, he was in full control of this game, and then things just kind of switched right here, 2nd and 5, and getting too aggressive. Just too aggressive, trying to make a play. Square your feet up, wrap up, make the tackles, play the game that you know how to play.
And this was massive here because he's got the streak. He's got the streak. Look at it circle, and then he gets to throw out a sack.
It's the last 33 seconds of the half, 14-0 for Vilas. As he'll cash in here, he gets the great field position after that Cam Hayward interception, rolls out with C.J. Stroud and CeeDee Lamb. Wide open user. It's coming out. Each and every time you say it, it is true. You cannot win the game at the end of the half, but you can lose it. I'm not saying this loss cleft the game, but I am saying 14 points in 33 seconds is a major swing.
Yeah. And the thing about it, Clef the guy, you know he's going to be locked in. He's a second-half player. He's learned from these mistakes.
A reminder of what's at stake here in our 5th of 8 events in Madden Ultimate Team, $150,000 prize pool, 4750 MCS points up for grab. First place taking home $50K and 1,000 MCS points, and we are 10 minutes from crowning a champ. No need to beat around the bush. Let's get right back to the championship game. Nick Mazesco, Tyler Davis, one great user, 10 minutes from crowning a champ.
$50K on the line, glory on the line. Who's it gonna be?
That's 2 straight throwaways. Really good defense, good adjustment from Vilas. It'll be 3rd and 10.
This is big for Clef.
Who do you think is more nervous, the 2 players holding the controllers or the 2 parents in the stands? Up the middle, CD, 4th and 2. 4th and 2. This is what got those drives started in the first half. And already a 4th down. Comes out, bunch to the left side, solo receiver wide right. Mayfield with the quick snap. Pressure picked up nicely. Looking for that corner route. And it's defended. Isaiah Polamau on defense. And a smile from the number 8 seed, who's looking like a number 1 seed today.
Vilas just locked in right there. The man coverage just playing phenomenal defense with the press. Clef expecting the separation right there. And Vilas saying, hey, man, not today, man.
He found the camera. He found the camera.
Great user there, too. He just stayed with it, right? Clef trying to test him, thought he was going to break off, and Vila stayed on it.
Pollard up the middle, he'll get 2. Here's what's scary. You don't
little milk and
cash
cookies
in.
here.
Yeah, that shoe clock is going to be on, and this game is going to be shortened. Stroud gives it to Pollard again, and nowhere to go.
Bang him. Big 3rd and 9 right here.
One more time, Tony Pollard.
Gronk laying the wood.
Lumber, then a Home Depot. 3rd and 9. Stroud back to pass. There's that cross drag. Joku, good tackle. 4th and 5. Does Vilas take his 3 here, or does he go back to the offense? He is taking.
If he goes for this,
He's going for it.
He's gonna do it.
This man is who he is.
You have to respect
Dennis
it.
Green said he are who they thought they were.
He stays true to who he is.
Stroud back to pass. 4th down. Looking right side. It's not open. And it's picked off, and we're going the other way. He did not get the feet in bounds, so it is just a turnover on down. But Vilas with another 4th down and another stop for CTG.
And you like the play call right there about Vilas. He gives up.
Does he got him? Does he got him? Joku off to the races. 10, 5, touchdown.
Big play right there. Clef answers right back. Vilas loving that 5 wide. He's just 1 or 2 steps away from dotting Clef when he goes to that 5 wide. I like the look. He's just been a second.
User
off.
is going to make the e-book this weekend, is what he's saying.
He's just been a second off, man. Vilas, stay what you're in. Stay what you've been doing. Go to the 5 wide.
You want to go up there and tell him you want to pat him on the back?
And I know he's staying true to who he is, but that just shows a little bit of the inexperience. You got to go up 10 in that spot.
No, you understand why he's going for it. He respects Clef the guy. You don't need 3, you need 7. You need 7. Don't kick the 3, go for it. Send the blitz. Great defense right there. Just unfortunate.
And you look at it, it's 2 5-wide 4th downs in the red zone. As there goes Pollard up past the 50 to the 47-yard line. It's 2 4th down opportunities inside the red zone. They both turn into 14 points for Clef the God.
That has to stop this.
20-point swing.
The red zone has been Vilas' problem.
To the pistol he goes. It's Pollard on the ground.
Tackles?
Oh.
Nope, no tackles yet. Now there's tackles. Oh boy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
So much bias.
Bias in the chat.
No bias. No.
Can we get users some pom-poms? Do we have any pom-poms around here?
That's a bean.
Nice try. Nice try, buddy.
Okay.
No, nice
now
try.
you want to get loud.
We see through the the Mirage.
What do you mean? I'm just doing my job, man. I'm doing my job. That's a beam right there.
1st and 10. The quadruple fist pump is crazy. Straddle play action. It's underneath. Ooh. Tyreek Hill, can we get the stretcher out? Back in the old Madden games, the ambulance would have been out on the field.
Inside the red zone right here. This is where Clef has been able to stop him.
2nd and 4.
And that flat route has just been open all day.
Morning. Oh,
that's an interesting route combo. He had 2 streaks next to each other on that bunch side, but he goes to the check down. Paul, like you just said, he's had that little baby out route to the running back all day long.
Going to the nasty work right here, Wildcat.
Dontari Poe, the Wild Hog, going to work.
I don't think Clef wants to be in this 1-4-6 versus this.
Now Poe's just going to walk his way to a 1st and goal.
Yeah, he likes to go to that 3-4 versus this Wildcat.
No huddle. Clef has to burn that timeout because he's not paying attention, seeing that he's coming out in the Wildcat. That could come back to bite him in the 2nd half.
And Vilas does not look like this is his first event. I mean, that's a veteran move right there. You catch him in the wrong defense, you hurry up, go back to the same play, you force Clef to call a timeout. Just brilliant from the youngster.
It's Poe once again. It's a couple underneath.
Goes back to the Wildcat. 2nd and goal. I like the play call right here. It's going to have to snap it again.
Going Pollard outside. Juke
tackles.
move. Can I get there?
And
3rd and goal.
And Vilas not on conservative. You know Clef
Go to
is
your bread and butter,
begging
5
and
wide.
hoping for a fumble there.
Yes. Go to your 5 wide bread and butter, Vilas. If you're, I like it. I like it. He had no one has been able to stop that out route all game long. Clef the guy, not putting any contains on the field. You know what Vilas is going to look for.
Yeah.
Can he stop it? Or maybe he runs slant and just is a little bit patient and hits that slant guy going to be wide open going across the middle.
Gets out of it.
Put your 4s up in the chat. It's 4th quarter time. 5 minutes from crowning the champ. 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line.
Clef is ready for it.
It's the bubble. It's Stroud. He's top 4th and goal.
He has to go for this right here. He has to go. 3 won't win it.
He's kicking 3.
3 won't win it.
He has gone for it twice. He has thrown picks twice this time. He pats the kicker on the helmet, says put 3 on the board and give us the lead. Take a look one more time. A perfect defensive read from Clef the God.
Yeah, Clef was sitting on the RPO bubble over there to the tight end, the RPO flat, and then the quarterback, he had no choice. He had to run with the quarterback, and that gets blown up in the backfield. And interesting, he does kick his 3 this time, something he hasn't done all day.
Yeah, and that's high-level man play by Clef right there because Vilas has not ran that play all game, and I was wondering if he was going to catch Clef sleeping when he went to it. Clef being right there, Johnny on the spot, good defense.
Mayfield to the flat, it's Tony Pollard. He's got himself a 1st down at the 30-yard line.
Give Clef the guy, this is all you can ask for. With all the mistakes you've made in this game, being able to you're in full control, you're down 3, you got the ball.
Baker to the flat again. Hey, it's like Novocaine, just give it time, it always works.
Right back to Pollard. He's had that table route all day long. If you're Vilas, you got to get a hard flat out there at some point.
Are you trying to score quickly here if you're Clef? Because he's moving fast. Throw this one away.
Throw that ball away.
I think you just see kind of where it takes you.
You're feeling this out?
You feel this out. If you get close to that 2-minute warning and you're still kind of backed up a little bit, then you can really start to chew this clock. But I think you just want to get in a rhythm here.
2nd and 10. It's Mayfield. Stepping right and throwing left. This is going to throw this one away. This is how the first drive started in the 2nd half.
You see the adjustment there from Vilas. The table route's been killing on the left side, so he goes with the hard flat with that outside corner, takes away the table route.
Do we see him go back to that middle drag that was working early in the game? It's Mayfield. There's that middle drag. It's CeeDee Lamb. There goes CeeDee Lamb. There goes CeeDee Lamb, 2015. Wiggle of sticks to the 9-yard line. 1st and goal for CTG.
Clef is just so smart. You take away the table route with the hard flat, so you go with the slant behind it, you wiggle in open field, and you get down into the red zone.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Look into the flat, it's Pollard.
Picks up a yard right there.
Take a look one more time. Look at Gronk out there on the flat. It opens up for CeeDee Lamb, and then he is off to the races. 2nd and goal for Clef the God. He's throwing it high, ball shooting. No! Didn't get the feet in bounds.
That's a scary throw.
It's a high ball, scary throw, but you kind of think, does he get his feet in bounds? Animations right there.
Same play.
Mayfield going right back to it. He looks for Lamb. It's not free. He had square open back in the end zone if he wanted it. Look for Lamb. Now 4th down. Does Clef go for the 3 here?
Can't get the feet down. Judy gets one.
Replay. Yeah, he did not get it down.
And here we go.
He's going for it. Mayfield steps up, throws it. Come on! He's got a touchdown on 4th down. He lays it on the line.
Momentum hit him and it doesn't work.
Back to back is clutch.
That's insane.
He understands he can't settle for 3 right there. Has to go for 7 because you already know Velas would milk all this clock and kick 3 and happily walk away with that belt. In this situation, can Velas go down here and get 7?
Plus got to play defense.
I mean, Velas just really living up to the moment right now.
This is a game. 4th and goal, and Clef the God hits the transformer button and goes into clutch the God.
And that's Clef just trusting his offense.
Look at Dad. Dad's ready for this belt. He wants his son to take it home.
Clef goes to the same play 3 times in a row. He knows he has it, and it pays off.
What does Velas have?
Most.
Looking! Randy! Oh, almost picked off!
Oh, my God!
Let's see user. Wait, hold on. And neutralizer. Stroud underneath. It's Hill on the return route. First down.
Nice check down there. That combo's so tough. You got the flat and the whip. The flat defender can only guard 1. Great read.
The cheat meter right now going crazy.
User's heart rate's at 135 right now.
It's out of control. Nice head. Hello. And good night, looking like Rhino through the middle. Gore!
Peppers able just to pick him up, scoop him, slam him. Carolina Panther legend, Hall of Famer.
That was more of a spine buster.
Triple H. 2nd and 14. Stroud to Hill. Another missed tackle. Missed tackles.
Yeah, that's hurting him. Being so aggressive, and he's not getting the loop defense to work. Obviously, Velas able to get him out of that 3-4 defense. That's what we've seen Clef run the whole tournament to get here. But he's not as comfortable in this dollar defense. He's not really getting the loop for him.
Just playing a bend but don't break. He's hoping that Velas makes a mistake, and he's just not. He's taking these checkdowns. It's smart.
Taking what he's getting.
And boy, are we seeing parallels from the first game. It's Velas working the clock down. It's Clef on defense. Velas needs a touchdown. Clef got the stop against Kiv. Can he get it here in the championship game? We're 2 minutes away from finding out.
And Mazesko, you know what the 2 best words in competitive Madden are?
What are those?
Guap drive.
Finish. I got confused. I'm sorry. Stroud. He has him if he wants him deep. Instead, he'll scramble with C.J. Stroud. He'll slide down 2nd of the yard.
And that's smart there, too. You go down before the first down. You go down inbounds. You keep that clock moving, trying to set this up as a game-winning drive.
Who's most nervous right now? The players, the parents, or one great user?
Hey, listen, I got no skin in this game right here, man.
All right, neutralizer. Dentari Poe, dropping catch in front of the ghost. He gets going to the 25. Get off me, shake it off like Taylor Swift. To the 22. Clock keeps moving.
He burned that timeout. Second half, we're going to wonder how much does that come back to bite him. Velas just running his ball, being patient, playing his game.
I mean, Dontari Poe has been, or Dontario.
Dontario Poe. San Antonio Poe is going crazy. 1st and 10. Poe nowhere to go.
Goes to get that run off.
He's going hurry up. 36 seconds. Trips, pistol trips. Stroud working that clock. Back to pass. C.J. Stroud underneath. He's got Njoku out of bounds at the 14-yard line. Dads are on the edge of their seats.
I mean, get on your feet, man. This is all you can ask for the championship, man. Velas, first time at a live event. He's giving you everything he asked for, man.
Going up against a legend. Who's going to be more clutch?
23 seconds.
Gotta watch.
Michael Jordan seconds to go. Trips to the left side. Tight end right side. Pollard in the backfield. Stroud back to pass. Looking. End zone. He's got it. Touchdown, Velas.
Fuck on. One defense.
Still time
Come on.
for Clef the God. He only
Perfect.
needs a field goal with 19 seconds
Perfect.
and a full complement
19
of timeouts.
seconds.
But what a
1B.
drive from the Tennessee
Come on.
Volunteer fan.
In his
Everything
first
you want.
event.
Right
He
here.
looked like Peyton Manning out
What
there.
a drive,
Come on.
what a throw, gets the feet down. But there is time left with 2 timeouts for Clef the God.
One more time, user. A heck of a throw to dial up. Tight window. And look at Dad with the double fist pump.
That's a beam right
A
there.
sigh of
by Velas.
relief from Dad.
Still time, 19 seconds, full complement of timeouts. Back to pass is Clef waiting. He's throwing it. He's got him. CeeDee Lamb to the 44-yard line. He only needs a field goal, but Clef's thinking about 6.
This is wild.
Look like he's getting aggressive on the defense right here.
He's got him. Pollard, first down, timeout. Users call it timeout.
Does he take a shot? Does he take a shot?
9 seconds. Here comes the pressure. Throw to Pollard. Takes the hit. Timeout taken. It's appropriate that we may have OT. Clef's got to make this kick.
What a game.
43 yards. Ball is down. Kick is up. It is good. There are 2 seconds remaining, but we are all squared at 31.
What more could you ask for?
This is all you can ask for. This is all you can ask for, man. These guys leaving it on the line, man.
This game and the game beforehand, this is the best 40 minutes straight of competitive football that we have ever seen.
Unbelievable.
I challenge you to find me back-to-back games as good as this.
I mean,
User's been around since Madden came out. Have you ever seen 2 games back-to-back this good?
this has been crazy, man. I'm gonna be honest. These guys are giving me a heart attack just watching their play, man. High-level Madden. Velas stepping up. I mean, just showing he's not afraid of the moment.
And this is what you love to see. Regardless of who wins this, both these guys came out and gave us everything they had on the virtual gridiron.
Absolutely. That's what you love to see.
Man up 3 deep. Hail Mary. Get back. Don't cause anything. Throwing it up. It is picked off. There goes Hamilton the other way. There goes Hamilton the other way. Hamilton trying to get out. Does Clef have a miracle? Does Clef have a miracle? 35, 30. Oh, the offense got there. We'll go to overtime. It was almost pandemonium in the fortress.
Just go outside.
You gotta stay outside.
Just go outside.
You gotta stay left.
Just go outside.
But now you gotta take a breath. Put your 5s in the chat. We're going to OT.
There's no way we afraid of Creed Humphrey.
You gotta stay to the left.
But Creed did look like he had some feet on him.
It will be Velas with the ball. 5s up. OT bonus football. And look at Dad. Dad can't believe it.
Sometimes you got to get it the hard way. Sometimes you got to get it the hard way. You fought this many times in the finals.
What a story this would
Sometimes
be.
you got to get it the hard way.
Pollard outside. Nice shoot move back
Oh
inside.
my goodness. Velas just getting so sticky out there.
This is crazy.
Audibles to the trips.
It's to Pollard. Pollard in a tackle battle. 2nd and 7. Velas not on conservative right now.
And he's been
Did he
doing
just
that all
flip
game.
it on?
He's been flipping it back and forth all game.
Back to the pistol bunch. This has been what he's been primarily in. He splits Pollard, empties out the backfield.
He's been dumping it off to Pollard.
He's got Scott out there running that zig. He'll look to Judy, and Judy with a possession catch. First down.
Hey, this boy Velas is cooking. I got nothing respect for him in this game, man. He is cooking. A lot of people slept on him. You know, either way, he's going to have to go through the LCQ no matter the situation and the circumstances he pulls out in this game.
Underneath it, Scott with the catch. I can tell you one thing. One thing I have learned watching this young man play is Velas is fearless.
Yeah, he really, the lights have not got to him at all. I mean, this is a clutch money drive, and he is putting it together.
Stroud back to pass. Good switch stick covering that. Good switch stick covering that. Wow, Clef out there. He took away every single route.
Phenomenal defense. Phenomenal user from the God right there.
In this situation, I would love to see Clef go to the 3-4. You know, he's been running this and hasn't been able to get the pressure. Yeah, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, he didn't want to run a 3-4 because of the run, and he wasn't able to stop the run.
Underneath, it's Scott with the catch, and Gronk makes the tackle. 3rd and 7. Hurries back to the line. Velas likes the matchup.
Got to bring that safety down to cover the seams. You know he likes to hit the tight end in the seams right here.
There's a route combo. Nope, he's going to go right back.
Vaccine play.
Right back to it. Zinger! Oh, he did it back at 4th and 7!
Madden has taken and taken and taken all day long.
They don't want him to win this. They don't want him to. They're making him earn every second.
If you're going to take home this belt, you are going to earn it.
Everything you could ever earn, he's
taking 3.
Oh.
4th and 7 takes 3.
I mean,
how did this not go the other way?
Wow.
Wow.
I'm getting flown in information from Vose.
Wow.
Bring him on the desk. Bring him on the desk. Usually you out here. You can go sit in the crowd.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Can't even believe it.
Here we go.
But look.
Here we go.
After everything this man has been through, and he has one chance right now. He has the ball to win it.
Yeah. I mean, this is all you can ask for.
This is it.
Buckle up. You've got a chance.
The drive. The drive.
Not just squad drive. Not just squad drive, but you control your destiny.
Yeah.
Mayfield.
He
did it!
Oh my God. We did it!
To the house! 3 long years, countless heartbreaks, and the God is finally immortalized. Clef the God is finally an MCS belt winner.
I got goosebumps in the fortress. Heartbreak turned to destiny.
Y'all don't know how
he has been at so many lows, and to finally reach the mountaintop. User, this is what it made it all worth it for CTG. He's finally a champion.
I mean, the boy about to bring me to tears because you know the hard work that he put in to get here and finally get the job done. People thought he was done and
Hold up
washed.
that belt, young man.
Thought he was
It's
done.
finally yours.
There it is.
And while this moment belongs to Clef the God, we would be remiss if we did not give all the credit in the world in his first live event final to Velas. He came out, he battled to the very end.
No doubt about it. Hats off to Velas. The kid showed no stress, no anxiety in his first live event. He was built for the moment. But once again, congratulations to Clef the God. He finally,
and then
after
he gets
years,
embrace Dad.
gets over the hump.
He did it.
Let's go. Proud of you, man.
Can finally
proud
call
of you, man.
yourself a champion.
What a
User,
moment.
what are you feeling right now? Because I can see that you, for your man, this is your friend, this is your brother, finally reaching the mountaintop.
I mean, just to finally do it, you know, to be able to get it done. People don't understand the emotion.
You worked your ass off for this.
This is a magical moment, man.
Let me get myself together. Let me get myself together, man. Hey, good guy, bro. Good guy.
In all the pandemonium, let's take a look at the play that made Clef the God a champion. Jerry Jeudy, wide open, cash it in, and put a belt around his waist. Dad finally got to celebrate.
I mean,
what a moment.
Y'all don't know how much work this man has put in over the years to find. I mean, you're up in the booth, you think it's over. You see the curtains closing. You're saying how the window is passed, and you know he's able to get it done. And it's major. I mean, my heart, man, is just. I mean, I ain't gonna get up here and cry, but man, to see
he's gonna make a grown man cry.
I mean, it's tough because the hard work that you put in for years to be fighting and to be on that list. That's a list you don't want to be on, final after final after final. And people just saying, you know, Clef not gonna get it done. And then after a while, you know, that doubt starts to creep in because you're human. Can you finally get it done? And he's up here in the booth and doing a phenomenal job. And you're kind of thinking, well, maybe it's almost 2 years, maybe I can't get back. You see Henry come out and, he, you know, the $1 million man, the legacy. And you're saying maybe that window is closed, and then somehow you're able to get it done. His dad here, I mean, this moment is special, man. I mean.
And just to add on to all that, the way the game went, he drops a pick. It's like they don't want him to win this. It's just more and more and more added on, and he does it.
And it's important that we say we welcome to the desk, finally, with a belt, an MCS champion, Clef the God. Clef, I know it's been a wild 20 minutes of trying to get yourself together.
Yeah.
We saw the embrace with your dad. I know you probably can't put into words what this means to you, and we've all been there with you. We've been through it. But talk to me just for a second about seeing Judy open and finally getting that into the end zone and being here with your dad and getting to do it in your home state. How cool of an experience is this for you?
Oh, it was, I can't even really put it into words, man. Just all the work I put in recently and just over years, man, to see Judy come. I kind of was setting him up with that the whole time. I was waiting on him to run the adjustments, the cover 2 shell. He was running, and as soon as I saw it, I'm just like, please don't overthrow it.
Just put it right in the bread basket. And I think the moment is huge. But to think about not just what you went through before the tournament, how about just in this tournament? You had to go through a hell game with Kiv, an absolute instant classic, then to come out and go an overtime game with Vilas. Does that make it even sweeter to know that you had to fight through? It was not an easy path to get here. It was a gauntlet, and that's what you as a competitor had to go through.
Yeah, I'm tested. You know, I'm a dog. People say they're a dog. They ain't really a dog like I am. Even the belt game I just went through, like, adversity was calling, I picked up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have easily folded. I got the ball with 19 seconds left and got 3 in overtime. Dropped the pick, still went down and got 7, man. And just shout out to my dad for being here. Shout out to everybody back home for watching. Shout out my dog AD, FaceTime me. I'm going to get you back. Man, shout out to everybody showing love, man. Hey, this for us, man. This for us.
And you know, I'm looking at your games, man. I've seen so many finals I've watched. And I'm reminiscing when you played Noah and you fumble. I'm like, God, this what happened with Noah. Then I remember when you played John Beach, you gave up the touchdown before half. I'm like, no, this what happened to John Beach. And you start to look like, come on, man. How many times he got to fight through adversity? Then the drop pick in overtime. I'm like, the boy been scratching and calling for over a decade. Y'all don't know this boy was in Players Bowl when he was
09. Future is the name.
He was the Players Bowl when he was like 14 years old. I'm talking about live and breathe for the sport,
he was destined for this.
Live and breathe for the sport, man. Congratulations.
And brother, I just want to let you know that, you know, I know you're here with your family. I know you got your dad here. You know, we all here. I just want to let you know that if you go on the internet right now, my entire timeline, it felt like the entire Madden community was with you. What does it mean to see that sort of support from whether it's friends that you've known for a long time, whether it's people, there are guys on here that you may not even know that are so excited to see you get home, get this belt.
Yeah, shout out to everybody supporting me, man. It mean a lot to me. Like, I couldn't do this without y'all. You know, that's why I keep going, man. For y'all to support and rock with me and see, you know what I'm saying? I want to inspire people. Like, you can fall down, but get back up, keep going, man. Absolutely. I lost 3 finals. 3. This is my 4th final. Like, I want to let people know, man, just get up and keep going, man. Things get better. And just put the work in. And like Nick said, thank y'all for supporting me, man. Like I said, this for all the people who done been through a lot and get back up and just keep going to work.
Clef, congrats, man. I'm just so happy for you. Just everything you've been through, you know, getting to the booth, people saying it's over with. You're washed, you get in the booth, you can't do it, and you do it. I feel like you kind of called your shot. You said, if I beat Fancy, I'm going to win this belt. Look what you did there. Did you wake up today? I feel like you had a different sparkle in your eye. Did you wake up today just feeling like, man, this is my day?
Did you wake up feeling dangerous?
It was destiny.
He's asking you if you woke up feeling dangerous.
Honestly, I had a talk with my dad before this tournament even started on, like, Sunday, you know, of single elim. And I was like, you know what? I feel good this tournament. Like, my mentals is back. Like, I actually, like, care about Madden again. Yeah, I really was locked in. You get to a point, you know, you might go through some stuff, and you kind of get distracted. And, you know, just coming into this tournament, I just felt amazing, and it's just, man, I can't believe it all worked out.
Yep.
Shout out to God.
I know you and I have talked about this a lot, especially over the last 4 years, about what it means to be a dad now. And now that you get to bring that home and show that to your kid and show your legacy. I mean, he already thinks of you as great because you're his dad. But to now have this, how much does that mean to you?
Man, this gonna stay around forever, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's not getting packed away into a closet. That's getting displayed.
This ain't going nowhere. This on, hey, catch me live on Twitch, twitch.tv, Clef the God. It's gonna be in the background. It's definitely gonna be up there.
Oh, it's gonna be a celebration stream.
Sure. We celebrating tonight. We celebrate. You know, I'm like 40 minutes away. We definitely celebrate. But you know what I mean? It's a lot because I'm showing my son, you know, just how to keep working and be. We don't settle for average. Mediocrity, we don't settle for that. Like, go get greatness, man. I can't wait to see him.
You know,
to never give up.
Never give up. Never give up.
Usually, I'm the one that puts a bow on this, wraps this up, but I feel like that man on the end should be the one to wrap this up. Final words, one great user for your man. And finally did it.
First, shout out to user for always believing me and hyping me up and always staying with me no matter what. I appreciate you, man. Hey, this for you too. This for you too.
Hey, you know it, man. So much that goes on behind closed doors. And you know the potential he has. And you know, and Clef will tell you, like, you know, this year I told him, I said, man, you still got it, but you got to eliminate the noise. You know what I'm saying? You got to eliminate the distractions. I know you feel like you got it under control, and you know you can't really touch on what you've been through. But at the end of the day, when he's telling you God first, and him being focused, man, I seen it firsthand. And like for him to be rewarded, finally, I thought to sit up here in this booth. Man, to get cooked day in and day out, to say you wash, man, and to get out of here and be able to do it, to come back, I mean, it's magical. It's a testament to his hard work. It's a testament to the pedigree that he's made out of, man. And the boys, everybody in the court, and you know, it's like a brotherhood.
Watching Buggs' Twitter.
Oh, man.
I mean, he was living through every single play that you were going through.
And shout out to Buggs, man. Shout out to my brother Buggs for helping me with offense and just showing me the delight of Atlanta. And shout out to everybody in the court, too, man. Got to give Buggs his flowers because Buggs, you know, a great man of mine. And, hey, this for you, too.
You already know.
For you. I know you crying, too. I know you crying.
Hey, I'm trying to hold him off, man. Cut the cameras, man. I done lost my voice, man.
We'll just close it out with this, Clef. You know how much we love you here on the desk. And you know how excited we are that you're not going to be on the desk at the Madden Bowl, that you're going to be competing. And that
you're going to be there, though. You're going to be there.
I'm saying,
you're going to be there.
User was saying you snuck in the back door. I think you kicked that back door down and made yourself known.
Oh, yeah.
Congratulations. Enjoy this win. And enjoy not having to, like, fly back from San Francisco. It's just a 40-minute drive back home.
Yeah.
So that's a little nice.
Yeah.
Get to do it in the home state. Clef the God is an MCS belt winner, and it has been a long time coming. What a tournament we had here from Winter Park, Florida. Your final tournament results. Clef the God at the top. How about Velas, by the way, in his first MCS Live event, taking home $20,000? I know he's going to be fighting through the gulag that is the LCQ, but what a performance for the young man. And we always say, even in these moments, you know, never to hang your head. And in these moments, it's hard to remember that, TD. But I think the biggest thing we learned is this is somebody nobody wants to face in the LCQ, and this is somebody who's going to have a long career. There it is. Clef is a champion.
Yeah, so impressive. He's got to be one of the favorites going to LCQ. I know we got Henry out there, we got Dreamy, we got Pop, and we got some big names. But what I saw from Velas was just so impressive. The lights didn't get to him, even in overtime. I know he lost, but to go down there, that drive right there with all the pressure in the world, and to still get points. And I loved his game plan coming in, too, using that chew clock. Just never, the pressure never got to him.
And guess
so
what?
Impressive.
You still have one last chance to qualify for the $1 million MCS Playoffs. Think you have what it takes to be the best Madden player in the world? Register now at MaddenChampionship.com. See if you can rise above the rest in the Ultimate Madden Gauntlet. It's the last chance qualifier coming in January. One winner will get a spot in the $1 million MCS Playoffs. Our final bracket, this is our MCS Playoff bracket. Looking at where we stand right now, how about Clef the God making his way in?
You know, I've only used this saying once, man. And it was with Henry when he got his first belt. You never know how many he can run off now. The same way with Fancy.
And look at these. So we have our field locked right now with the LCQ winner, the only one to be determined. So Clef in the first round will take on TJ, Astro, and Wesley. That's going to be a fun game.
Kib and Mr. Football, that's big time.
Kib and Mr. Football. I mean, what an absolute unbelievable bracket. And we still get to fill it with the MCS playoffs. We will have a 13th place tiebreaker. It's coming up. Big Tay will take on Kobo. That will be January 7th, 6 p.m. Eastern time over on Mudhead TV. You might see three faces.
Will we have,
you know.
Are we going to have ugly sweaters on again? Or
No, we're after that.
Yeah,
we'll be, what do you think? Everybody wearing with the tie? You think?
Yeah,
Absolutely. I'll get it for everybody.
Absolutely.
You're welcome,
I don't know about that
America.
one.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a final dump truck of the night. Every item we gave away tonight is going to one of our viewers. The Ghosts of Mutt future, present, and past champions, they are all going. Look at how many there are. They are all going to the account of Tully Flow. Congratulations to you, and thank you to everyone for watching and staying after the chat, for tweeting, using that hashtag #ZeroChill, and for filling out that survey. We have the best community out there. And gentlemen, we make our way towards the MCS playoffs. $1 million on the line. It's going to be a lot of fun as we work towards that tiebreaker and LCQ. What do you mean we're going to have fun with?
Oh,
you've heard of Elf on the Shelf?
What is going on?
No, Ty in the sky.
And that's, by the way, that's actual height of Tyler Davis. That's pretty cool.
I mean, it kind of looks like my man bun.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Carlos Boozer.
How do we even get Carlos Boozer in here?
I know what Nick rhymes with, and I don't want to be a part of this anymore. I don't want to be a part of this. I'm out. No.
Oh! On Bill Belichick's shoulder. That's good. That's good stuff.
It's not a turkey. I'm happy.
Hey.
I'm so happy right now.
I was expecting something else, but hey. Tie in the sky.
As you can see, we are all the same height, and that's pretty cool. Right, user?
We're not the same height.
What?
If you look right there, I'm still skying above the rest.
I'm
right
pretty
there.
sure I'm taller than both of you there. And I am in real life as well, but it's cool.
You're not, man.
I want to know how many people had on their bingo card Carlos Boozer mentioned on the MCS podcast.
All the way out of left field.
That's
All the way out of left field with the Carlos Boozer.
Gentlemen, so we will have tiebreakers over on Mudhead TV. We'll have last chance qualifier on Mudhead TV. The next time we're in this building, we're kicking off the $1 million MCS playoffs. It is the best time of year. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. For User, for TD, I am Nick Mazzesko. We'll see you next time for the MCS playoffs here from Winter Park, Florida.